Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gue masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan gurindam 12 karya Raja Aldi Hadi. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retreat lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen di mana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Teman-teman super fans, sekarang MPL Indonesia berkolaborasi dengan Telx dan juga Aircraft. Kira kita ngelihat aset maniak kita. Keluar tadi gemas.
Lucu pisan. Ini adalah collab terbarunya kita nih bersama dengan Aircraft dan juga Telx. Ini adalah sebuah pergerakan di mana kita bersatu padu.
Kalau sekarang sih seru ya, soalnya ada budaya-budaya Indonesia juga ya, kita mengangkat semua budaya-budaya. Terus kayak kemarin player-playernya juga pas entrance-nya jadi ada permainan zaman-zaman kita kecil, jadi flashback aja seru sih.
Jujur seru banget, soalnya kan activity-nya banyak kan, jadinya kayak skill bisa dilakuin gitu, kayak bisa main gasing, bisa main congklak, bisa main yoyo dan lain-lain lah. Kalau main terus dapat stem, jadi kita dapat kayak hadiah, banyak lah istilahnya. Jadinya seru banget from my opinion.
MPL sekarang sih udah mulai care sih sama budaya-budaya Indonesia. Gua rasa ini bisa jadi buat edukasi di generasi gua sih. Soalnya ini bisa buat tahu budaya dan tradisinya lah di Indonesia ini. Makasih MPL udah menghadirkan permainan-permainan masa kecil kita. Terima kasih MPL karena sudah membantu kita semua jadi ingat masa lalu kita. Semoga kedepannya MPL makin ada aktivitas yang lebih seru lagi.
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. karena nyimpi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam nggak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena Nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya dekderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
愚かなる弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Seren Tahun. Dan Seren Tahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Seren Tahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dekderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Teman-teman Superfans, sekarang MPL Indonesia berkolaborasi dengan Telx dan juga Aircraft. Kira kita ngelihat AC
set maniak kita. Keluar tadi gemas.
Lucu pisan. Ini adalah collab terbarunya kita nih bersama dengan Ekraf dan juga TLX. Ini adalah sebuah pergerakan di mana kita bersatu padu.
Kalau sekarang sih seru ya, soalnya ada budaya-budaya Indonesia juga ya, kita mengangkat semua budaya-budaya. Terus kayak kemarin player-playernya juga pas entrance-nya jadi ada permainan zaman-zaman kita kecil, jadi flashback aja seru sih.
Jujur seru banget soalnya kan activity-nya banyak kan, jadinya kayak yang bisa dilakuin gitu, kayak bisa main gasing, bisa main congklak, bisa main yoyo dan lain-lain lah. Kalau main terus dapat stem jadi kayak bisa dapat kayak hadiah, banyak lah istilahnya. Jadinya seru banget from my opinion.
MPL sekarang sih udah mulai care sih sama budaya-budaya Indonesia. Gue rasa ini bisa jadi buat edukasi di generasi gue sih. Soalnya ini bisa buat tahu budaya dan tradisinya lah di Indonesia ini.
Makasih MPL udah menghadirkan permainan-permainan masa kecil kita. Terima kasih MPL karena sudah membantu kita semua jadi ingat masa lalu kita. Semoga kedepannya MPL makin ada aktivitas yang lebih seru lagi.
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Seren Tahun. Dan Seren Tahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi, kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Seren Tahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi, konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrelord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya dekderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya, jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada dari Saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Semuanya ke MPL Indonesia.
Welcome to
season yang
MPL ID Season
Hari ini
17.
untuk opening match di sini.
For the
Kali
opening
ini
match
ada
today,
Eterna, dan hari ini Eterna nggak sendiri
it's
karena
Eterna
bersama para super fans,
with
bersama
the
Navi
super
Nation
fans,
dan juga
Navi
the
Nation,
Cavalry.
and the Cavalry. Welcome, welcome.
Halo guys, gimana semangat dong untuk match pertama?
Are you guys high on spirits
hari
for
terakhir
today?
untuk week ke-6 dan
Gonna be
kita
the
akan
last day
melihat
of week
kalau
6.
misalkan results nanti itu akan
And
melihat
the
standingnya
results
akan
later
berubah atau
on
enggak ya.
will change
Di
the standings.
sini udah ada beberapa omongan dari para casters, khususnya
And,
KB dan Mirko yang sudah
casters,
berpendapat mengenai
I've been
TL
saying a few
dan
things,
juga Navi.
especially
Jadi coba kita lihat
KB
untuk
and
Navi
Mirko.
dulu kali ya.
Let's take a look at their
Alright,
opinion.
Ini dia poster untuk Navi.
This is the poster for
Dan
Navi.
Kita lihat, ini dia, bisa lihat dari situ.
Take a look at this.
Identitas yang hilang untuk Shive.
Missing
Afro
identity
yang
for
mungkin
Steve.
roamer momentum dan belum mendapatkan roamer yang dia inginkan.
And
dan
Afro
ada
was
juga
able to
yang
take to
ketiga,
get the roamers he
nanti
needs.
akan kita lihat
Momentum-based
juga, ini
roamers.
ada Andoryu, keraguan
And Andoryu,
yang menjadi hambatan. Dari Navi Nation
his
dulu nih,
indecisiveness
kira-kira setuju nggak dengan
becomes an
pendapat
obstacle.
Navi dan Mirko?
Do you guys agree with this?
Cukup setuju sih dari ketika statement itu.
I do agree.
Dan aku juga
I agree with them.
Selama aku nonton,
I feel
aku
like
merasa bahwa
every time I
Navi
watch,
itu selalu sulit ngelawan tim-tim yang
feels like Navi
posisinya tuh rapi gitu. Dari segi
always
team
struggles
fight,
against
secara
proper
rotation,
teams
mereka tuh selalu
that
kalah
fields
makro.
proper compositions.
Kalah
The
makro,
rotations
kurang
just slowed
konsisten
down
juga
and their
ya.
macro
Tapi
is
spesifiknya untuk Shive juga
it's pretty
setuju,
bad.
kayak identitasnya agak hilang gitu.
Setuju banget.
Jadi
So your
Shive
identity is
sama-sama
missing.
Semoga dia lebih improve sama
Yes.
disiplin aja sih.
And we do hope that Sive
Bantu
will improve.
apalah, semangatin lah.
And hopefully his
untuk
teammates also
Shive,
cheer him
Sekarang
on.
kita lebih spesifik ke Afro, pembahasan tentang Afro.
And now,
Setuju nggak
Afro.
dia membutuhkan roamer yang
Do you
lebih
agree
mencari momentum gitu?
That Afro needs
Setuju sih,
momentum-based
terutama
roamer.
Kalau bisa keluarin hero-hero yang
I agree.
belum keluar ya, karena hero-hero dia
Maybe
tuh
we
udah
can
pada-
try to
pada tahu,
use
jadi
heroes that
sering
we've never used
di-respect-in.
before,
Ya semoga Coach
so
Why
that
Not
it could
kasih
become a
hero-hero yang
surprise for
baru.
the enemies, and
Semoga
hopefully
Coach
Coach
Why
Why
Not
Not
kasih hero yang
gives
baru.
new
Contohnya
heroes
apa tuh hero baru?
for Afro. Examples?
Hylos? Bukan Hylos.
Hylos? Not really.
Oh, Minotaur.
Minotaur.
Kita udah jarang banget ya ngeliat Minotaur.
We've never
di
seen
match
Minotaur
ini,
before.
tapi
Or
menurut
rather,
super fans
it's been a
dari
long
Navi
time
Nation
since
ini
we've seen
bisa
Minotaur in
cocok.
MPL ID.
Bisa cocok.
But do you think that it'll be a good
Oke, itu
match?
dari
And he
para
answers,
super
yeah.
fans Navi Nation ya, pendapat mereka
It'll be a
untuk
good match.
berikutnya melawan TL. Sekarang
As
kita
in,
akan swap ke
something good.
TLID.
And now,
Kita akan melihat
let's shift over to
pendapat dari KB
TLID.
dan juga Mirko tentang
Opinions from KB and
TLID
Mirko
sekarang ya.
about
Jadi
TLID.
ini khususnya untuk Leone,
Leone.
Hero Pool. Jadi mereka merasa kalau misalkan Hero
They
Pool
feel like Leone has a
terbatas.
limited hero pool.
Mungkin dari situ dulu kita bisa agak breakdown. Menurut kamu gimana? Leone
Can you break this
Hero
down?
Poolnya dikit nggak sih?
Do you think
Sebenarnya
Leone's hero pool is
banyak ya.
small?
Mungkin kurangnya kesempatan dia
I
buat
think he has a
power
big
dia sih,
hero
kayak
pool, a wide hero
contohnya
pool, but it feels
kayak
like
dia bisa main
he doesn't really have the
Tesla,
chance
jadi oh my
to
Leone.
show them.
Oh my Leone, gila.
I mean, we
Itu
could
flashback
see
season
him
berapa
pulling
tuh
out
ya
the
sama
Estes.
Martinez ya?
Saya kan masih
Then he
kita
might be,
lihat
oh
dia
my
jadinya
Leone.
pakai glue chip. Terus kemarin
Because we've
akhirnya
seen
chip
Leone
dilepas,
mostly
tapi
using
tetap kalah
the chip,
sama Onyx.
the glue.
Tapi menurut kamu
But
itu
yesterday
bisa
they
menjadi
still lost
masalah untuk
after
Leone?
picking that
Harusnya
chip
sih
up
nggak jadi masalah,
against
cuma
Onyx.
karena kemarin
Well, I
overconfident
hope
aja sih, kayak di war-warnya
it won't be a
jadi
problem. I think
terpisah,
yesterday
jadi
was
sulit
about
buat
overcommitments.
finishingnya.
Berarti
And we couldn't
decision
really
making-nya aja ya.
properly
Oke.
finish the match.
Kita move on
So
ke
yeah, it's
Kevin.
just decision making.
Menurut KB dan
And now
juga
Kevin.
Mirko berdua ya. Ini kelihatannya
Mirko and
kayak
KB.
kehilangan arah. Sangat bergantung kepada
Gives
neutral
opinions
objective
that
dan
Kevin
dalam kondisi
feels like he has
sulit
no
memberikan impact.
objective,
Gimana nih
nowhere to
pendapatnya
go.
Dari the cavalry.
What do you think about this?
Mungkin emang sedikit kehilangan arah sih, apalagi kan
I think
dia
so, I
kalau main
agree.
hero tank suka lebih dirusuh orang-orang
If
ya.
he plays
Jadi dia
tank
lebih
heroes,
kurang
a lot of
powernya
invades happen.
karena
The
udah
enemies are always on his
di
toes.
endingnya, jadi kurang untuk war-war jadi
So,
kurang impact lah.
on the
buat
war,
di
on the
game.
team fights, he won't be as
Jadi
impactful.
kira-kira Kevin tuh harus ngapain sih?
So what do you think
Ya,
Kevin
mungkin
needs to do?
kalau main hyper tank gitu dia lebih agresif.
Well, I think
Kayak
if he
Win 1,
plays
2 kan dia agresif banget.
the hyper tanks, the
Jadi
jungle tanks,
mungkin
he needs to
lebih
be more
bagus kayak gitu
aggressive.
sih gameplaynya
I
kalau
think
main hero tank.
Oke,
That'll
apakah
be
dia
better
harus
for him.
explore ke assassin?
Or maybe explore
Boleh
assassins?
Kan sekarang kita lihat Lancelot.
Because we've seen
tiba-tiba
the Lancelot
muncul juga di meta.
surfacing
Kita lihat
finally
Suyo
in the
juga
meta.
naik daun banget.
Suyo has been so popular.
Bisa sih, soalnya kan dia dari MDL
I
juga
think
hero-nya
so.
powernya banyak banget
I
ya.
think so. I think in the
Apalagi sempat
MDL,
juga dia main funny, walaupun
he
kemarin
has a lot of
debut
heroes
tapi
in his
saya
pocket.
percaya sih dia
The
bisa main
assassins has
assassin.
been so good
Oke,
for him
jadi
as well.
mungkinkah
The
kita
Fanny.
akan melihat assassin dari Kevin?
Will this be a
Oke,
possibility
untuk pendapat
where
dari
we
kami
might
terakhir
see
ya, untuk Drichel nih. Menang
assassin?
lane, tapi dia selalu kalah team fight.
And now Drichel
Setuju nggak
winning
sih?
the lane, losing in the team fights.
Setuju juga sih.
What do you think
karena
about this? He says he
Dia kan
agrees.
hero-hero tipe magic yang
I think he
buat
uses
power ya,
heroes
kayak
that are
contohnya dia kan
magic
sering
heroes, mages,
membuat Sky Pierce.
that usually builds
Damage-nya
towards
harus
Sky
bagus dan
Piercer.
positioning-nya sih dia.
So I
Buat
think that
impact
damage needs
harus
more
lebih dijaga supaya nggak
ramping
gampang ke ganking
up,
duluan.
and he needs to
Berarti
be in a
untuk
better
Drichel
position
positioning.
in the team fights. It's all about the
Secara
positioning.
keseluruhan, ada nggak sih
Well, to
mungkin
summarize,
semangat, pendapat, apalagi yang ingin disampaikan
In
untuk
the bigger
TLID,
picture,
untuk match
do you have
berikutnya?
anything to say to
Ya,
TLID?
semoga di game ini
Hopefully in this game,
warnya nggak sembarangan kayak
the
harus
war won't be
diatur lah
scrambled.
gameplaynya, kayak war jangan asal war.
And hopefully you guys
lebih
play properly,
komunikasinya lebih
play cleaner.
diatur lagi supaya bisa
Communications
menang
needs to
dalam
be
laning
fixed
dan warnya bisa menang
so that we can win
dalam
laning
eksekusi nanti.
and we can win the team fights.
Amin. Dan untuk Navi Nation,
Navi Nation.
pesan terakhir untuk Navi sebelum
Do you have any
masuk ke
messages for
berikutnya.
Navi?
Ya, semoga Navi mainnya lebih rapi lagi.
Hopefully Navi
disiplin
plays
juga,
cleaner,
terutama
much more
di
disciplined.
Kalau team fight maupun makro.
Especially
untuk
in the team
rotasinya.
fights, the
Dan
macro, the
semoga
rotations.
gameplay kita kayak match 1.
Hopefully
Amin
our
juga,
gameplays
amin.
would be
Mungkin mau
like we played
semangatin
in match 1.
Cavalrys dulu sebelum masuk.
Boleh.
Do you want to cheer the cavalry on? They have a chance?
Let's go liquid. Let's go liquid. Let's go liquid.
Let's go liquid.
Let's go liquid.
Oke, sekarang dari Navi Nation.
Navi Nation.
Navi.
Oh sama. Bisa ulang,
boleh.
Ulang, oke.
Imitating
3, 2, 1.
Liquid's chance.
Let's go Navi. Let's go Navi.
Let's go Navi. The similar chant
Itu dia semangat dari para
stolen
super
from
fans
the
dari
cavalry.
dan juga Navi Nation untuk match opening.
But that's
di
it from
weekend
the cavalries
pertama
and the
ketiga
Navi
ini.
Nation.
Kita akan lihat siapa yang akan memenangkan match
Let's
berikut
see
ini. Apakah
who
dari
wins
dia?
the match today.
Apakah dari Navi?
Is it going to be TL?
Casters,
Or is it going to be
silakan.
Navi? Welcome to MPL ID Season 17, Week 6, Day 3, the last day before we bounce on to Week 7. It's going to be a quick set of matches, it seems like, because time flies very fast. We're closing in on playoffs. It's Realize, it's Miracle, it's Gonzers, or Gani, and they're very creative, the Navi Nation, no?
They are, I don't know if creative is the right word. They're good at improv.
Improv.
Right? They saw TLID,
Imitation.
they hear that chant, and they're like, we can do it, but better.
The next thing I know is that we're gonna be shouting, "Let's go RRQ," or "Let's go Onyx," or "Let's go Bigatron."
Could be.
The fans might learn a thing or two, but as usual, we want to say thank you to our sponsors because MPL ID Season 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSE, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, our official e-wallet. We have GoPay, our official gaming chair. We have Todak, and our partner in esports, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and OnePlay. And our suppliers, IndyHome, Click Indomaret, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. Thank you so much for the never-ending support for MPL ID Season 17. Now, we are going to open a curtain for today because the matches, everything I feel like has its stakes, right? Yesterday, RRQ were able to win their match against Megatron, and it seems like they have that little bit of hope, 3%. But 3% is still percentage. It's still a chance, Connie.
I mean, it's still definitely a chance, but it's a low one. But let's take a look here at the gameplay from the side of Na'Vi, especially when they're up against Dewa. Folks, it will be Na'Vi taking on TLID as well on our first series.
This is a rough one. I don't really like the fact that we get to see this play. Unfortunately, it does show how they've been taking random fights all throughout, right? Even against Ultra Ego, taking these random 50-50s to turn around things. But I think what we really need to see is this, the overcommitment from Na'Vi when they get a lead, the overcommitment for them when they already have what they wanted. In that particular situation against Onyx, they already got the Lord. There was no reason for them to push it forward. And here, Apro not doing a good job to cover for Endoryu. He got hooked, or rather skill 2'd by Keyboy, caught in the Tsunami Slam, and then Onyx just went in, got the play. And also, at this point, it wasn't really too much of Na'Vi's fault. It was just them getting outplayed. We have to look at it in the early game for the most part here. And for TLID, it's kind of similar. TLID love building the early leads with neutral objective takes, but what they lack in the late game a lot of times is the wave control, the housekeeping. Before you go for the neutral objective takes, you need to deal with the wave up top, and if you can't do it, then the enemy team will be able to just go back and forth. The enemy team will be able to put you in a tough spot, and it's very similar to this one as well. The way that they just don't, or the way they disregard their advantage. They have a wave slow push in the bottom lane. There's no reason for them to take these kind of fights, but yet they do. And BTR, the team looking for the 50-50, the team that maybe is the better team fighting team, got the 50-50 and took them down. Same goes for Geek Fam. But I think overall for TLID, we got to talk about the overarching problem. It's not really about these individual moments in the game, but rather it's about the draft being completely read out, right? Yeah. Kevin, he does well on neutral objective heroes. I'm talking Leonor, Fredrin, Lucas. Leone, he does well on the glues and chips. Outside of those heroes, it gets really tough for TLID to form their identity.
Yeah. So let's see if the teams today can ink out that win, because they really need this win. TLID, let's welcome them to the stage. Again, the same 5, Cavalry, Iran, Kevin, Richel, Leone, and Kyo. They need to change their playstyle. They need to change the drafts. And is a day enough to do those modifications up against Na'Vi, who is a very, very tough team?
Their form recently has been shaky, but ladies, still welcome the Cavalry, Team Liquid Indonesia.
Liquid ID. They're still looking strong in those neutral objective contests. It's just now, what do you do when it's read out? What do you do when elite teams have even found a way to counter your strong picks? We saw a chip yesterday, and still, they weren't able to get the dub.
Up against them are the boys in black and yellow. Na'Vi, again, the same 5 players. It'll be Kars, Endoryu, Okir, Afro, and Sive. Still battling their way through the hell of the mid standings. Will they be able to pounce with a win?
They definitely need to get the win. A win is so expensive because they're still not in the green zone. They're still fighting from the red zone. But let's welcome here as Kars will lead this team potentially to victory. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves as we welcome you. A team that is born to win. This is Na'Vi.
They're born to win, but unfortunately they haven't been able to get much of that. Not a lot of wins under their belt this season, despite coming into the season as one of the favorites to make it to playoffs. Everybody expected improvement after their playoff run last season. They were able to finally make it to playoffs as Na'Vi, but then this season it's a big drop in form. And it's crazy because if you look at the roster, if you look at who's at the helms of the drafting, of the in-game analysis, it's a world champ there. Yep. Coach Why Not, Jack Lee, Hanjiao, and Facehugger.
Coach Why Not, Coach Tony, as we call him dearly, shares a bit of a banter there with King Kevin. And let's see if he's able to, again, dictate the drafts for Na'Vi, because I felt like for Na'Vi, the draft has never really been a problem. A major problem, at least. It's always been the execution. It's always been, you know, the gatekeeping. Them trying to make it to the final stretch. Because usually they have a very fantastic early game. I would argue that Na'Vi has one of the best early games in the league.
Yeah.
A close second would be either RRQ or even Onyx. Even RRQ, I'd say, they have that good early game. Take a look at this. Explainer showdown. It's Cars against Iran. What conclusions can you draw? What differences can you make, Verko, when we compare these two?
Unfortunately, I think the total assists and the total kills is kind of irrelevant, you know? It's just because they've just haven't been able to find a lot of success in the recent matches. But I think in terms of impact, both of them have shown that level of impact for the team. Aran, a very stable pillar for TLID. Cars on the other side. The main carry, you can really say, when he gets his hands on his heroes. Unfortunately, that just hasn't been the case, right? For Aran, at least, you still see him on those carry heroes. You still see him try his best to carry the team. We just saw the Badang yesterday, damage. We saw the Masha as well. But for Cars, we see Uranus. We see sometimes him place on heroes that he's just uncomfortable with. And when he does get on the hands, or does get his hands on the Arlets, the Phobiuses, the Lapu Lapu, he certainly can get the team ahead at the start. He can actually just single-handedly put the team in a winning position. And you can see here, Na'Vi versus TLID draft pick recap for their first leg matchup.
The Hayabusa, look at that.
Yep, it was a win for TLID. Here, they were able to just draw out the game to the late game. Like you said, realize early game, Na'Vi's one of the best to do it, but unfortunately in the series, it was early game number 1, where TLID just waited for the carry to get going, just waited for everybody to get going, and they snowballed out of control, Na'Vi, but they couldn't get the job done. And Doryu with a lot of extra moves, that inconsistency within himself, that's been a problem ever since his debut in MPLID. It's still there. Yeah. I think right now it's just Ukir. Ukir is the stable core. He's gotten his hands on Jusin, but it's not the carry you would expect. It's kind of a utility role unless you get enough Sky Piercer stats.
Yeah, I think the only Jusin carry in the league is probably Octa with the Sky Piercer stacks. But for TLID, obviously, they need to change a few things because we did make that conclusion yesterday. Their blueprint, their formula has been so well read by other teams. The teams that have been improving. For Na'Vi, it feels like they have that RRQ problem. The difference is that RRQ has this problem throughout all 6 weeks, and they've never been able to fix it. For Na'Vi, they've been able to squeeze out wins. It's all about just holding on to the last minute of the game and not throwing. And you would argue that even if they fail to kind of close out the game, Afro would stand there with a momentum-based hero and then make a play with the Kufra up against Bigatron. But the problem with that is that it's too one-dimensional. You can't just rely on a Kufra hitting a 5-man Tyrant's Rage and then hope for the best. Because in this meta where everything's so fast-paced, high-tempo, you need roamers that can really set the tone from the get-go.
Definitely. You can see the first pick selection here. It was pretty high for Na'Vi. Red side is the more successful side for the side of TLID. So both will be in their more successful sides, more guaranteed of a win, you know, the higher chance to win. It's just, how do they go for it? Do Na'Vi still stick to their main identity? Do TLID still stick to their main identity? Or do we see some shakeups here? Do we see a little bit more flair from both the teams?
Guess it. Guess it. You guys are superstitious. Arashi got it right.
I'm not Arashi. I gotta wait.
There you go.
Broken walls.
Broken walls,
Yeah.
exactly.
It's so easy to guess, bro.
Both of you are slowpokes. Are you guys on Internet Explorer?
Could be. It's Edge now.
It's Edge now, yeah. Presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be the chip ban, the glue ban. So these are much more targeted bans towards Leone.
Yeah.
And, you know, the bread and butter of TLID.
It's as expected, I think, right? This is something we mentioned earlier on as well during the pre-match. It's for TLID, those two picks, and then they even ban out the Phobius away from Aran. Sets up for a Na'Vi Arlet pick, perhaps. If they want to get their hands on that, TLID, they gotta think well and hard about this. Do they ban out the Freya or do they let it go? Because Chibe was able to win on the Freya just earlier this week. It wasn't a winning match, but he was doing a pretty good job on the Freya. It will be banned out in the end. So Na'Vi, did he just snatch away the Jusin to start things off? The Harley, a good choice as well. But I think against TLID, there's no reason to prioritize the Harley. It should just be the Jusin.
Yeah, has to be the Jusin. Especially it's Ukir special. And it really helps Na'Vi win out that mid prio. That mid prio is so important, especially when you can really put Afro on an aggressive roamer. The Juicin comes through. TLID, what did they respond with? A Harley maybe, or the Leomord? +1 would be the Harith.
Yeah, straight up the Leomord and the Harith for TLID. Now Na'Vi, I wonder what they want to go for here. I think the Suyo makes a lot of sense. It's a great hero for Andoryu as well. Does really well against the Leomord, but then you're going to need something to handle the Harith in the gold lane, right? Maybe Na'Vi just pull a Harley instead if they really just want to have that burst to hit the Harith in the gold lane. Then they go for, I'd say, the XP lane. But they'll go for the Suyo instead. That means the Khalid is a pretty good option as well. If they want to guarantee the signature, why not trio mid? But instead they go for the Granger against the Harith.
Yeah, the Granger has been so popular to play out against the Harith. TLID, what do they go for here? A Yve maybe? Stops the Suyo, lanes well against the Juicin.
Yeah.
That could be a solution for TLID, Goni.
It's good. It's good. I like the 3 picks come from the side of Na'Vi. It adds more dynamic, definitely mobility as well. And with that Granger, it adds stability, right? Has range, and you mentioned the Eve being picked up, and another good response, right?
Yep.
It somehow deals well against the Suyo and against the Zushin, as we all know. It's a counter. So entering the second phase, we might see, Peel heroes getting eliminated because both teams have yet to have Peel in their composition.
Yeah.
So TLID, looking at the bans here, they're going to have to get rid of the Roamer and the XP. So I think for TLID, they should be okay going up against the Arlet. It really depends, again. If they think the Eve and the Harith with the Leomord gets disrupted by the Arlet, they ban it out here because of the Phobius ban already by Na'Vi. But they will just ban out the Khalid. Something that I expected would be in blue 3 for Na'Vi. It's banned out now. So TLID not really gonna set their sights on the XP. Instead, taking away those prio roamers from Apro. Something that we have seen from him. If it's not Khalid, it's Cho, Alea. It's those heroes that can clear mid really quick with the Juicin to enable those early rotations. And for Na'Vi, it's actually the Uranus ban. Perhaps a tease at a possible Lapu pick to come through for Cars.
Yeah. TLID can ban out the Kalea here. Very, very good. Afro hero. It also works well with the Granger. You want to have that pick off, a burst down potential with the Granger X the Kalea. So yeah, they could try to dissuade Na'Vi from picking that, or they could go for the Cho ban, which also works in the same mechanism when you pick up the Granger to play that pick off. Marcel?
Yeah.
Marcel's banned out.
Okay, Marcel's already banned out. My bad. Because the Marcel would have been a very, very good way with Suyo to delay the Leomord.
Yeah.
But if it's not Marcel, then the only other hero Apro's played is Gatot.
Yeah.
I think more respect to Cars should be
Hilo.
With the Eve and the Harith, I thought they would just steamroll through that.
Yeah. Look at the front to back. The Eve is super good. With the mid game and the late game coming, the Eve hits like a truck. You can hit it multiple times as well, the Void Blast. And that is very good up against the high-lows when you want to play that front to back. But Na'Vi, want us ban. Possibly taking out possible XP heroes. The Lapu would, possibly be a good shout here. Or maybe they want to ban the Kalea for themselves. Or maybe pick it up because TLID will have first pick after this.
It's either they ban it or they pick the Gatot Kacha into the Kalea, right? So that's why they're thinking about it. Instead, they ban out the Hilda because they want that matchup. Kalea and Gatot. Now TLID, which one do you sacrifice? Do you pick up the Arlet here to deny it over from Na'Vi? Or you go straight for the Kalea? So Na'Vi get what they want. They let go of the Kalea on purpose. Gatot Kacha should be the response from Na'Vi. And I think to round things off, it's either a Terizla, Lapu or an Arlet.
Yeah, you need that dive. And this Gatot Kacha will be so good because you can dive to the Eve. When you want to open up that RWM, this Eve will have a hard day playing freely.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Lapu sounds good. The Terizla as well, super strong with the body of Smith. Can lane very, very well. The Arlet, does it come up here? Is it gonna be good, synergy with the Gatot, or is
I prefer the Terizla, honestly, in this
I agree.
composition.
I think the Terizla works best, if not Lapu. TC immunity there. Oh,
Sora.
Whoa. Wow. I don't know about that.
You go Valen XP here?
Exactly. The Valentina is still open. We haven't seen the Valentina XP as a response for a while, but even if it's not Valentina, we can even see, if they really want to go for it, like a CC,
CC
to deal with the Sora, it also does really well against Gatot Kacha, and I think they already are pretty tanky with Leomord and the sustain from Kalea.
Well, we haven't even seen Iran play that Valentina in XP.
That's the thing, I think.
Have we?
Yeah, I think that's why
They can go Arlet.
They can go Arlet. Yeah, if they want to play mid, they definitely can go Arlet. So Iran surely will not rock the Valentina. It's kind of awkward seeing Iran on the Valentina. So
Alice.
there you go. It's more Iran-esque type of hero.
Yeah, the Alice picked up. They have a lot of sustain from TLID.
Interesting. The Arlet. I really thought that was going to be the choice. So Alice here, not really thinking about the lane matchup. Instead, just thinking about how he can zone the Suyo away. Magic damage.
Yeah, Suyo's gonna have a hard time as well, especially with the Eve, the Harith, the Alice. He's gonna have to be much more privy. Which draft do you prefer, Mirko?
Honestly, I like Na'Vi.
Na'Vi, solid. What about you, Goni?
You know what? You will see my predictions later on after the game. No, like on game 1, and that's why I really like. You'll see.
Yeah,
You'll
see.
figure it out later on.
We'll see. Banana Dawn now.
Woo!
Again, for the third day of this week, it'll be Na'Vi against Team Liquid ID.
It's gonna be the Lana Dawn, folks, for our opening match here. And let's see, will TLID, solidify and find their form here, or perhaps Na'Vi? If they get a win here, it will help them allow, increase their odds to playoffs.
Yep.
But let's see the conclusion later on.
Yep. Concussive Blast choice, obviously for both the Roamers and even Akars on the Sora. Not really a losing matchup here, just an A-OK one. It's a so-so matchup, so that's why he just goes for the Concussive Blast, wants to get the Prio. Festival of Blood as well, the respect. And Marksman Emblem on the Leomord. Kevin picking that up. Adaptive Penetration. And Doryu will choose a different path. He's still on the Assassin Emblem. Not a change there, despite the fact that we've seen a lot more Marksman Emblem, even on Suyo. Yep, good take by Kyo.
We have seen, I think it was yesterday, it was Albert or Yazuke picking up that Marksman Emblem with the Suyo. Helps with that adaptive pen. And when you want to really play the long fight, but for the chase, for the movement speed as well, you go for the Assassin Emblem, and that Suyo is going to be super good to threaten down TLID's backline, especially when you have a Yves that's so immobile, and then you have, Harith. Can dash around, but yeah, it'll be good. Now, time predictions by Gope.
Wow,
Na'Vi for Gani. So that's your prediction. We are of the same voices, but Ranger Amas and Omawa opting for TLID.
4-2. Interesting.
4-2.
All right. Inspire and pull yourself together for Drizzle. Really looking to spam, and both teams are just wiggling around. Wow, good poke.
Booker's gonna have that Lantern Flare to zone out TLID. Turtle's gonna spawn. Especially with the Leomord now, you are going to be super strong in the first turtle. Now Iran has hit level 4. Cars as well. So both XP laners can give out massive impact in this first objective take.
That's a taunt on towards 1. Oh, real world manipulation here pops. Oh, that's a big knockup. Allows Andoryu to take the turtle. And that's TLID disengaging. Na'Vi will not overcommit.
Yeah, they strike first and they play it clean. This is the Na'Vi with their early game that is very, very strong.
Yeah, as expected. The draft really suits that neutral objective take. Didn't really like the Alice because you aren't able to fully take control unless you get Prio in lane. That's how you usually do it. Same goes for the Uranus, right? You just get Prio through cuts, and then you zone the Suyo before the turtle while your jungler starts the turtle first and holds it. But TLID just unable to walk in. Very, very good zoning by Apro in that fight.
Yep. Good maneuver from the Gatot Kacha. Hasn't even hit level 4 just yet. Now he has, so can help clear that wave. Then they might look for rotations aside from that mid lane. This purple buff is going to get threatened down.
Oh.
Kevin is going to be close by. They don't want to contest this.
That's a taunt onto his Roamer. Andoryu picks the purple clean, so Kevin is just behind here. EXP-wise, he's level 7 for Andoryu.
Yeah.
Kevin's still level 5.
I love it. It's so good by Na'Vi. Again, the Suyo versus Leomord matchup. Not only do you have physical damage reduction, but you also have... I think Leone goes in here. Wait, he does?
Oh,
right.
breakable defensively. Intelligent.
Yeah. Continuing the point, you also have faster clear and that mobility that gets you the path around so quickly. So if you're caught lacking, your purple buff will be gone.
That is true. Now we do see Mirko CV building towards the Sky Piercer. Once the Sky Piercer completes, do we see Na'Vi sending him into a 5v5 or a 5v4 to fight and possibly farm those Sky Piercer stacks?
For sure. I thought he would just go straight for it, you know? I thought he would disregard the tough boots.
A dagger there as well?
I thought he would just go straight for the Sky Piercer, but he's thinking more about the lane first, then he'll rotate early, or rotate later. This is the turtle where he should rotate, so he's gotten it in time.
Yeah, TV. It's a signature pick for him, the Granger, and he might want to join the fight soon enough. The Sky Piercer is ready.
Look at that.
You want to go in.
There's a taunt. That's also this Phantom Steed. Take a look at the back line, though. That's a big Tsunami Slam! 3-man cloud shift, and that's just one by one of members of TLID taken down, and Na'Vi, 5 minutes in, it's already 3K.
Yep, no Sky Piercer stacks, but look at them munching on the plating, getting the objective, and then getting multiple kills across the board.
Absolutely well played by Apro. Apro zoning again, getting the unbreakable on Kevin, and that's really all you need, right? You need something to retaliate against that, and the answer from TLID is, sure, a big ult from Aran that lands on the Suyo, but Kevin's not there to follow it up, right? You need an opener. That's why I was very confused by the Kalea choice when the Gatot was still open. It's exactly what Na'Vi were looking for. That's why they banned the Hilda. They were like, all right, you go Kalea, we'll go for this.
Another 2v1 situation, man. Oh man, Kevin struggling to farm, struggling to rotate, and Na'Vi, he's reading Kevin's rotation like a book.
Yeah, beautiful dive right there. And then in the mid lane,
RWM to deny that knockup. But take a look at the range from Shive. Almost takes Ritual down. If he has some stacks, that's a sure kill.
Mirko, is this Leo mode completely irrelevant now?
Oh yeah, he has been completely irrelevant from after Turtle 1 because, well, sorry, not Turtle 1, Purple Buff Steel. After that, being 2 levels down on a Suyo, now 3 levels down on a Suyo, yeah, you can say it's done. Like TLID now, they have to play Plan B. They still have Plan B, luckily. They still have Ritual and Kyo. Unfortunately though, they won't be able to farm out in the side lanes if... Wait, here?
Looking for a compensation here, Nuke here. Misposition, Tsunami Slam will be committed, and that will be a kill. The first kill on the board for TL.
Oh yeah, unless Na'Vi make a mistake or TLID scale with the Eve and the Harith. And hold on, he only wants to go for more of a fight. Na'Vi, they have to realize that this is a 4v5. Yes, they are in the lead, but they gotta try to wait for Ook here.
Yep. They'll try to test this. Kevin is close by. Especially now, Doryu is zoned out. Aran doing God's work here, trying to give Na'Vi the chance.
Again, Afro sustaining with the Revitalize as well. That's going to be a big AOG landing on top of Leone as Hugo finds that kill. Kevin burst it down in front of the face of Shive. And now Aran repositions, barely survives there. It's a 2-for-1, 2-for-2 rather.
Oh,
it's
who won that trade?
That's a winning trade for TLID. As the winning team, you should never get an even trade around the board, right? Na'Vi came into that 4v5, yet they still wanted to commit. Signature Na'Vi problem. Like, they gotta fix that problem, dude. There's no reason for them to fight like that. They could just wait, play the bait. They have so many ways to disengage as well. Wait for Ukir to come in. Ukir got in the end, but he didn't even have the Crimson Beacon up.
Yep. So now for Na'Vi, trying to iron out these mistakes, these small mistakes. It becomes surmountable when the mid game comes, the late game comes, especially now that TLID got those kills. Both of them to Drichel. You really want to be the hyper carry. At least now you're able to get the turtle. So that's going to stem a bit of the bleeding for TLID now.
Yep.
How are you going to, use this Leo Mord? Especially now that he's so far behind.
Now it's that. They gotta just look for 50-50s, gambles around the board because, yes, you're 1-4, but you're still a fighter. You're still very tanky. You can still deal damage over the course of a longer team fight with your Barbiel, with the Phantom Steed. You also have a Yve and a Harith, so just play around that. It's not completely lost for TLID, especially considering Na'Vi obliged in the fight earlier. The gold lead would have been around 5 to 6K by now if the fight didn't happen. TLID doing a pretty good job with damage control, and that's exactly what they did in the first leg.
Unbreakable taunt and a knockup from Ukir. Leone is able to get out. Take a look at Endoryu though. Looking for an angle kill. That's a lot of damage taken.
Whoa.
Shiva is still on a 10-stack Sky Piercer, folks.
Yeah, but he has the Malefic Roar completed with the Hunter Strike as well, so he's gonna hit like a truck. I mean, Kyo also has the Feather of Heaven in the Starlium site. So maybe TLID needs to get this Hearth in a favorable position to kind of fight around and then exert that damage. But so far, Na'Vi playing it beautifully. They don't really want to commit, but yeah, those little slip-ups needs to stop from Na'Vi.
Yeah, at this point, we're just waiting for the Holy Crystal for the Harith. That's what Kyo is waiting for, definitely. Haran already has the Oracle, so he's already very, very tanky. Has that sustain as well. Has components with the Dreadnought and the Ares belt. And Kevin is going to take the safe route. War Axe straight into the Queen's Wings as well. Wants to get more damage reduction to hold so that the Eve Harith can deal more damage in the long fights.
15 seconds to the Lord. Will they force the fight before Kyo has the Holy Crystal? I feel like on paper, Tive is going to deal better damage from afar as well with the Granger. So that's going to be a problem then for TLID. They need to look for a fight or possibly force Na'Vi's hand to make a blunder, make a mistake, open up a space. You can take a look at the wave up top. It's going to be bouncing back for Na'Vi. As Andoryu was working on that. Down bottom, they're going to clear it back as well. So they're going to take their sweet time. The mid tier 1 turret hasn't fallen as well, so at least TLID has that defense.
Enters Leone. Waiting for that Revitalize to be popped. Leone flickers out of danger there.
The Lord.
The Lord is below 50% now. They jump in. Andoryu finds the Lord. And they collapse on the fight. 3-man stun. AOG finds his mark. Take a look at Chive though. That will be a kill for Kevin. And he wants more. But he is isolated by Ukir. And Andoryu takes the kill. It's a 3-4-2. But remember, Na'Vi, they got the Lord.
They did. Andoryu.
Ritual still holding on to the flicker. A-OK, but it's still Na'Vi getting the mid lane turret.
Oh, Na'Vi all over the board. But that was Kevin showing that he still got it in him.
Well played. Very well played for Na'Vi. Very well played for Kevin. They just did what they needed to. Again, what we've said before, pre-game, they don't handle the advantage well. They have a slow push up top. They got to play with the advantage, and there they did really, really well. April took Leone very, very low. He just held everybody back. TLID were using the resources on the Gatakacha, who's very ahead at this point, has Revitalized, has the Chastised Pauldron. We saw that proc as well. That's why he was so tanky compared to Leone, who was so low by the time the fight actually started. Then there was a mistake by Shive. Pretty bad positioning against the Leo Mord. He walked in melee range for some reason. Something that he definitely needs to fix. He buys the Rose Gold Meteor to deal with that problem, I guess. Luckily though, Andoryu is also very fed. Ukir is always there, stable as ever. So Na'Vi, they're just gonna play chill now, building upon the lead. They must learn from their leg 1 mistake of rushing the end.
Yeah, Queen's Wings for Andoryu, and the Lord will come down bottom. Up top's gonna be a wave, but the Lord instantly gets deleted. So now it's gonna be reset after reset again. For both teams, for Na'Vi and for TLID, Na'Vi cannot concede another loss, another blunder. They're gonna try to siege this mid turret. Oh, wow. Evan?
What? There's an opening with Tsunami Slam. The box will not deal enough damage as Na'Vi's damage power output is more than enough to take 2 members, potentially 3 here, as it's on towards Iran, repositions, but Iran survives their 2 members off the board. Na'Vi, what a recovery.
Nice recovery.
Oh!
What?
What? Andoryu. Glimpses of leg 1 occur still. Luckily for them, the Lord is still 35 seconds on the clock.
Signature Ando throw, but that was one of the most unnecessary engages ever. He got a base turret. I was about to compliment him, dude. I was about to say, wow, while Na'Vi were fighting up top, the Suyo Andoryu man, he didn't go for a random fight. He goes bot, and then, luckily I didn't say it because it would have been a caster curse, but it happened anyways. He just, what?
Oh my.
He wasn't shut down though, right? Luckily?
I think it was.
Okay, if you, I just don't get it. I really don't get it. He got the base turret already. No reason to do that. The only explanation is signature Andoryu, I guess.
Maybe he applies the an eye for an eye type of law, where he gets a turret, he needs to get taken down as well. But you know, it's in a different route. Andoryu will be able to get the Lord very, very freely. TLID, will they force the fight here?
A little bit too late. That's a taunt isolating Leone. Oh, take a look at the knockup. Take a look at the positioning of Shive this time around. Andoryu is off the board, but here comes Kyo! will not be able to deal damage as Shive is just re-hitting right now. That's a quick double, looking for the triple. He has enough Sky Piercer stacks as Iran has nowhere to go. That's gonna be Drishel now, still has a flicker, so I think that should be enough. Na'Vi, they still have the lore to play around with.
Vintage Sive with the Granger farming up those bodies and the Sky Piercer stacks. They're gonna march into the base with the Lord. Is this an Ana angle, Mirko?
Definitely Drichel needs to hold on. Leonie's back in the fray. Kyo is back soon as well. And Na'Vi's call, you know what? Let's take the mid turret if it's possible. TLID trying to keep it tight, and they will defend their mid turret and as well as take down the Lord.
That was worth it for TLID, by the way. No. This Lord is a net negative. This is a Lord disadvantage. They got nothing with the Lord. The fight as well, yes, they won, but again, if it's an even trade and if TLID can continue to scale, they'll just build up. And Doryu got picked off again in that skirmish. Stayed a bit too long after being low instead of backing away. And now the game looks a lot more open. We've been waiting for Kyo to hit his item power spikes. We've been waiting for Drichel as well, and I think they've done those item power spikes. Not just that, but the front is fronting. The front is tanky. Radiant armor, anti-Curse built for Aran. He's now on the Molten Essence, so a bit more damage to play with. Kevin earlier was only just on the War Axe and the Queen's Wings. Now he's got the Endless Battle and the Brute Force Breastplate, so a lot harder to lock him down. If Apro gets a taunt on him, he gets away from it quick with the Tough Boots and the Brute Force.
You could see that TLID, they have the damage to cut down Na'Vi, and you could see Afro very confidently just, unbreakabling his way, that is a word, into the front line of TLID. For a few moments back in the mid game to quite the, first starts of the game, he was still able to tank the damage, but now TLID able to cut him down. Item check, Mirko.
As we were talking about earlier, Power Spike already hit. Divine Glaive on top of that for Kyo. On top of the Holy Crystal, Fleeting Time also done. With the Radiant and the Anti-Curus. Wishing Lantern. Wow, third item by Drichel. Okay. Crazy amounts of damage there.
Yeah, to cut down Sora and the Gato Kacha as well. Really helping them a lot. So the timers will be on the Lord, 20 seconds to it. I feel like this time around Na'Vi, rather TLID, will be much more confident in just dueling and forcing their way into the Lord, contesting it alongside Na'Vi. Now they have to focus on the wider scheme of things. They can try to push out the lanes again. Looking at that macro.
Yeah.
Seems like Na'Vi will try to get into the Lord pit book here. Won't get caught off.
I don't know about that wave up top. I don't know if TLID actually managed it. They rotated all the way up top, but then they stopped.
Yeah. Down bottom though. Look at that.
Yeah, this is a Na'Vi win again. TLID, I thought with the rotation up top they would build a slow push, but instead they're too afraid to make that move. And now it's a slow push for Na'Vi, so Na'Vi, they can just play the long game.
Yeah, they'll play it long and slow. Leone?
That's a lot of heat that Leonie's taking. Shive has range.
Huh?
Force use the flicker. Kyo, not enough range yet, and now with that Shaman Force gone, Purify popped early. This is the time for Na'Vi to pull that trigger on that Lord. Leomord's bot side as well, he showed. So TLID there, losing on tempo, real world, but Ablation Ultras and Doryu calm, compose on that Retribution take, and they will disengage.
Is that another TLID indecisiveness, Mirko?
I don't know what that was earlier up top, right? Like, okay, now looking at it, they did build a slow push. They held the wave. They only did enough damage to build a massive one. But it comes down to the timing now. If you build that kind of wave, you're gonna get it. You're gonna only see the benefits of that if the Lord Dance goes up to 2 minutes. You have to take into account that the bottom lane you're gonna have to clear as well. You have to just build the slow push the normal way up top by clearing it, because you're not the one who can wait. You're the one who needs to get the fight, to get the Lord in your hands.
Yeah.
And now Na'Vi get a free Lord. Beautifully done, by the way. They don't fall into the same mistake, but they're not managing the waves properly now. They're letting the wave in the mid crash first.
Yeah, look at that wave clear from TLID though. It's so quick and so powerful.
Na'Vi, man.
This Lord, is it going to be another net negative?
This is so sloppy by Na'Vi. They get the Lord, but they have no idea how to manage the waves.
Oh my. That's another Lord lost. Oh, and Doryu almost got caught there.
If they get a mid turret at least, then they'll be okay.
Okay, we'll try it. AOG.
That's going to be tier. Oh, man, taunt there, isolating one. Taking a look at the back door. Iran trying to target Chive. Wow, the positioning of Shibe is tremendous. He has immortality, and the damage from the Sky Piercer will deal damage. That's a quick double. A lot of Sky Piercer stacks added, and 2 members off the board for TL. They lose the top as well. So again, with the Lord spawning in the quarter top, that's a far lane control already.
I'm inclined to think that this Granger is keeping Na'Vi in the game.
Yeah, definitely, right? Yep. 7-1-4, and they are trying to siege the mid lane turret. Yo, House Champ Force just to defend, but the turret will fall regardless. Oh, pops the ult as well. Around misses AOG taught. Around trying to hold on. That's a real world motivation. Finding 3, but not enough follow-up to be a threat there. Na'Vi pulls back.
Thank goodness for Ukir and Shive and Cars, man. These 3, they're doing well this game. Very, very good stuff. That was very sloppy though still, the wave management, right? The initial one with the Lord.
Yeah.
They were able to get it down in the end, 2 base turrets, so it's still okay. And now they just play the long game again. They have all the base turrets. So far lane control, they don't even need to send anyone up there. Even if this time TLID clears out the wave for a fast, slow push, it'll never build up because it's super minions. And Na'Vi still hold their lead. TLID have scaled. Kyo has Oracles, sold his boots, Blood Wings as well. He is fully built up. But Na'Vi can take long fights. TLID now, the problem for them is they have a cycle. They have to play with the Savant Force, the Phantom Steed. Once those 2 abilities go on cooldown, Na'Vi can just continue. And again, Na'Vi are the ones that can play the patient game. TLID are the ones to force out a fight. Wave bot, good for Na'Vi. As we said, it's a slow push, so they don't need to do anything. Ukir's just holding that angle. TLID needs to look for a flank, and that's exactly what it seems they're planning here with Leone and Kyo sitting in that bottom bush.
Yep. Managing up top is Kevin. Lord evolved, spawning. And Na'Vi will get their hands first on that. TLID, is there going to be another window of opportunity? Look for something. Afro
finds Kevin. That's a taunt.
I know you.
The Phantom Seed there. That's going to be Ukir repositioning Andoryu from the flanks. Doesn't find the kill just yet. Bought the immortality, but that's a miskill kill. Finds Ukir. AOG defensively 1 HP, and Andoryu out of position. And ladies and gentlemen, TLID, they have a trade. They are on the Lord. 2 minutes ago, they were on the defense. Seems like with this Lord, they will be on the offense.
Fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice. My Na'Vi, why do they keep repeating the same mistake?
They have a slow push bot, yet they were the ones to fight. I'm actually a broken record here. TLID are the ones that want to fight. TLID are the ones that want to gamble. Na'Vi should play with patience, yet Na'Vi, for some reason, are always the ones that are rushing. Gold Lead's gone. Evolve Lord. That was 3 base turrets. They had waves everywhere. They could have gone a free Lord again. Na'Vi, at this point, they're overcomplicating themselves. They're outplaying themselves. TLID deserve the win.
3K gold lead gone, evaporated. That Evolve Lord will come through.
I can't believe it.
You can try to push this turret. Still have a few structures standing, but can Na'Vi clear it? Their wave clear isn't really the best compared to TLID. Sure, you have the Granger, you have the Sora to initiate, but look at how fast TLID are trying to usher these waves in. The structures will be gone in no time, and Na'Vi again blundering. A very, very huge opportunity to close the game there and then, but they're trying to, like you said, complicate things for themselves.
I don't know if it's them overcomplicating things or them disrespecting TL. It's like they're up against RG boys, like Na'Vi. That's why they don't respect TL. Dude, you're up against TLID. You're up against an actual professional team in MPL who's known to come back. Yeah. And you still make these moves. It's crazy. And now TLID are knocking on Navi's doors.
Oh no, Gani, is this a straight push?
They have enough firepower. Look at the spells. It's all active as well. It's an Evolved Lord. Afro now stunned. Has immortality, but can he buy time? Kevin about to seed AOG to the spawn base. That's going to be Lord taken down. TLID here. Taking the base around. Taking it to Yo. Right? Clearing the mid lane. That's an engage. From the side of Na'Vi, Shiba is free hitting right now. As Ukir finds a seal deal. Andoryu looks for a flank, but Iran now looks for a commitment. But 1 by 1. TLID members are falling like flies. Kevin looking for a consolation kill, finds it, but still he falls. 4 members off the board with just Kalea all alone. Na'Vi, it looked bad for a minute for them, but it seems like they recovered.
Leone will have to watch the cavalry fall. Afro sticks him in, and now the immortality will probably pop. That mid lane is pushed on by Na'Vi.
Yeah, this is all just a ruse because the main agenda is in the mid lane. After 24 minutes of game time, folks, we will have a winner, and that is Na'Vi here. It was a messy one. It wasn't clean, but a win is a win.
Na'Vi, they had a highway to victory, but they took the detour the long way down. Still able to secure that win, but that is far from clean.
The Na'Vi Nation, why not?
Jack
Lee, his entire team,
Theo,
Sir John, they gotta all thank Cars because wow, that engage saved them. That engage saved them from a humiliating defeat. That would have been an embarrassing, humiliating defeat. And it would have come in the same fashion as that leg 1 defeat, right? Very similar, 8,000 gold lead, getting base turrets. It was so good from Cars start to finish. Man, Ukir as well. We gotta give props to Ukir. I think Cars and Ukir are the 2 best players on the team. When they get their hands on good picks, the Juicin, the Sora, my lord, are they amazing, man. Cars, what a talent. Really, what a talent, man. Everybody else are just coasting, it seems, you know. Oh, yikes. I was a millisecond away from crashing out. I really was, man. Thank goodness, Cars. Even the Winter Crown, the Immortality bought so much time, man. Yeah. Beautifully done. Beautifully done by Na'Vi. Just gotta give it up to Cars. If Cars not MVP, find a new analyst.
Oh my. Well, TLID, at least they were close to getting that victory. And then come back, but you can see how the look that, you know, Na'Vi had, it is far from comfortable.
No.
Saved by Cars and Ukir.
Dude, if I was Cars, I'd be mauling. I'd be like, guys, why are we fighting? We have a slow push. If I was Why Not, I'd be like, guys, why do we have a hard game? It's one of those games like when you play RG, you're leading by 10K and then you start trolling, like me and Gani and some of the boys, we always do that sometimes. And it's like, why are we so dumb? Why? We have a slow push, why are we fighting? But this is happening so many times for Na'Vi in the professional stage. Come on, Na'Vi. You're still fighting for playoffs here. Apro and Doryu, calm down. Yes, Kevin was out of position, but you have a slow push bot.
I don't know.
I don't get it.
I mean, at least they got away with it.
Thank goodness for Cars.
You can't
Cars.
keep getting away with it.
Cars.
You'll get punished.
All hail Cars if you're not right now.
So can we conclude that Na'Vi still has this lingering problem in their
Yeah, very clearly they do. They're amazing at early game, which we expected. That's why I said the draft was also good.
Yeah.
But if you get to late game, it becomes 50-50. You lose that advantage, and when they won, they were only like 1,000 gold, 2,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, 3K.
It should have been a clean win for Na'Vi.
Should have been. But these were the crucial moments. I think this is one of the closest fights we had in that match.
Yep. And it was, again, slow push bot. Apro and Endoryu, or Apro and Ukir rather, went for Kevin, baited the Phantom Steed. Instead of backing away after the Phantom Steed, they decided to all in. Again, all hail Cars moment here. He gets the engage to stop TLID from backing away. Holds them all down all alone right there. And even here, you know, switches from Winter Crown to Imo. Baits out Kevin. Really good stuff, really good stuff.
Hey.
I swear if it's not Cars.
It is.
Okay.
Has to be Cars. It has to be. It's Wonder Kid right here. I don't know how many seasons he has been called the Wonder Kid, but so much potential in the hands of Cars, and he is righteously the player of the game, presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yeah.
4-0-15, did not drop a single death in that game. And yeah, the engages were very clean. He was able to lane properly. And the team fights were mostly won by him as well.
Man. All throughout the game, Cars played phenomenal.
Man,
Look at the lock on Kevin here. The RWM by Dritchel was great. TLID tried to contest. so many times as well. I mean, desperate plays coming in from TLID here. A desperate engage onto the Gatot Gacha. And I thought we learned from last week, Geek Members Onyx, that you just have to respect Gatot when you want to pick Kalea, and you also just gotta respect that, man. The matchup in the lane against the Sora, when Sora can do whatever he wants, he is a problem. And someone like TLID kind of let that happen. That's why I was confused, right? I keep on saying in the draft, Alice. Why did they go Alice? They didn't try to shut down the Sora at all. They didn't have a way to deal with the Sora. Instead, they're ignoring the Sora. They're trying to have their own plan. And yes, Aran gets very good engages. But when you have no follow-up, what's the point? When Cars can hold 4 of your members back, there's no point. At the end of the day, it was Cars. I can't believe he stayed deathless towards, and this is the moment here. Far lane slow push. Phantom Steed already baited. RWM already baited. And then they go in, and Endoryu misses, whiffs the skill 2 by a mile, man. It's like, dang, dude. The thing is, it wasn't just this mistake. Why did he even dive the Harith in the bottom lane when he got the base throw at the start? It's so many little mistakes by Endoryu, and it's getting frustrating because we know he's good. He is a talent. He's a very, very good player. Why is he making these extra moves that makes him look bad, you know? Endoryu, chill. You're good. People know you're good. Just play your game, man. Don't rush.
Yeah, that misplay, I would say, down bottom when he was trying to get the structure and then went on for the crystal, but hey. Endoryu doing Endoryu things, you know? That's why we have the term Endo throw.
I don't want to call him Endo throw. I want to call him Endoryu, the Hayabusa god, man.
Hayabusa god.
He's a great Hayabusa.
And with the Hayabusa as well, he nearly threw that game. Like one TLID.
He did.
He did through that game. Yeah, items, I think all are as expected. That Wishing Lantern pickup though, third item for Drichel.
Yeah, he went Wishing Lantern quick. He wanted a little bit more of that poking presence. He got the Lightning Truncheon and the Holy Crystal even. So he knew at that point, right, yo, I gotta build some more magic damage, magic penetration as well, because this is the problem with this composition. That's why I also expected the Arlen, right? If you have a Leomord, if the Leomord falls behind, you're pure magic, right? You're just banking on Eve and Harith. Alice, magic as well. So at the end of the day, even after getting those base turrets, the team fights are still very, very difficult. Why? Because Na'Vi can just build, stack on on magical defense. That's why you see the Oracle plus the Radiant Armor on Apro. That's why you see the Radiant Armor there from Cars as well. I believe it would have been a bit more magic defense this game, but hey, you need more of that. And for Team Liquid, it almost seems like they kind of gave up on Turtle 1 after seeing the Sora, after seeing that comp, and that's why they went Alice. They were like, okay, we'll give away Turtle 1, we won't fight it, or if we lose Turtle 1, we'll just look for random fights later on. And it still just doesn't work, because when you have a Harith, Harith is not online until you get an actual item, not unlike the Granger. That's for Na'Vi. It was a comp that suits each other really, really well. For Na'Vi, for Liquid, it was a comp that was kind of everywhere, right? Like the Kalea, it was just for pure prio, I'm guessing, because you don't have an insta-kill button.
That's the thing, yeah.
The Harith pick, you're playing for later on. The Eve pick is good against Jusin. That one I commend. Leomord was great too. But just the supporting picks on the Leomord and the Eve didn't really make too much sense for me. The Alice, the Kalea, especially the Kalea, because it was so clear. It was black and white, dude. Why not did in second phase? What did he ban? He banned out the Hilda last.
Yeah, Hilda.
Like, okay, there's a reason they don't ban Kalea. It's because they will pick up a Gatot. It is Apro's second most picked hero.
So it was somehow a form of a deny, but it made them messy. You know, their composition messy. And, you know, I was skeptical on that Sora pick, but for a second, I forgot that was Cars.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I was skeptical too because I'm like, oh, there's a Valen, there's a Cecil, there's an Arlen.
I was like, you know what? A Sora?
Yeah.
But then, my God, my fault, my bad, G.
Yeah.
That's Cars. 0 deaths on an XP. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And a 24-minute game, his impact is, again, tremendous.
Look at Richel. Still the highest damage dealt.
Well played, dude. Dritchel played a very good game. I even go as far as to say Dritchel, Kevin, and Aran played an amazing game.
Yeah.
Kill was just coasting. Unfortunate. He didn't get to participate in the fights. Leone, though, I don't know if it's because of the counter pick, but it was a disaster class for him, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of times going for random initiations, a lot of times just going for desperate initiations. I really think it's just because of the counter matchup. But yeah, skeptical about the Sora pick until we saw the Alice. Then I'm like, okay, I'm more skeptical about the Alice over the Sora because it just doesn't really connect with the rest of the team. I agree with Donnie. We were talking about, we were talking about Terizla on the left, Arla on the right. Yeah.
Sora became really good because
Team Liquid disregarded that matchup.
Lesser of two evils, I'd say. Sora wins that out. But considering how Kevin started the game, right? He was what? 0-4?
0-2?
0-2, 0-3, 0-4. He was 2 levels behind. Still able to end up as the richest guy in TLID. And he was able to, get those 7 kills.
Yeah.
He played a very good game,
very good.
Especially after what happened to him in the early game. That was also, by the way, something caught my eye, the Granger Marksman emblem pickup by Sive. They wanted that extra penetration, which is, usually now Rangers would go for the fighter emblems. But yeah, that is it for game number 1. Hopefully for game 2, TLID can reset, just like we do, because we need a reset. I'm gonna reset my phone. Check out a new one.
Whoa, is that the GT50 Pro?
Yeah,
now?
and this is a wallpaper of a zoomed-in
Arashi.
Is this Arashi?
It's Arashi.
That's Arashi, look at it. Look at the pores. Look at his pores.
I mean...
Bit weird, but yeah.
Eterna took a picture of Arashi yesterday and made it the wallpaper.
Okay.
Thank you, Eterna. And
Thank you, Eterna.
Now we get to see Arashi.
Arashi and his pores and his skin.
You got to see him earlier
Today?
Yeah.
It wasn't on this. It wasn't this close though.
Okay.
Let's be
Not
clear.
as this close. So you were a lost caster then. You lost your way.
According to him, apparently.
You were lost.
You were lost.
According to him.
According
I feel fine. I feel safe.
Okay, you're safe. But you're also safer with the Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yes, sir.
Official gaming phone
whoa.
of MPL Season 17.
Got some tips.
It is mine now. It's mine. It's available at the Infinix official store across all e-commerce platforms. And also, you can check it out on the nearest offline stores. And don't forget as well, you can get MVPs like your favorite teams, like cars.
Like cars. Yo, scan the QR code right there for the first sale deals. You can get a lot of good deals, and it's because it's officially unleashed. This is a new release. You can see that 25th of April. So it's only been like a week.
Yep. This is as well.
Wow.
This Mirko and Gani is Luke's favorite phone.
Luke?
Yeah, Luke.
Yes, he just...
The EVOS player?
Yeah.
EVOS player.
My GOAT, XBTR, by the way.
Did you watch the interview?
I did watch.
Yep. This is his favorite phone.
He said, yo, Mr. Willie, give me an Infinix phone.
An Infinix phone. Infinix.
Infinix.
The best phone ever.
The best.
The best. And
Building.
I have my phone. I'm gonna use the fantastic camera to scan the QR codes and download the GoPay app, because with the GoPay app you can win prizes.
Check it out.
Like your friends over here.
Whoa,
we have our winner names. We have Hilya, Nico, Trianjar, Yoga, Herdi. Is that hair from Bigatron? No.
Oh, Herdy.
Or is it Herdy from is that Herdy your friend? Our friend?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, we'll find out. For those of you who want to be like them right here, go ahead and play MPL GG Party on the GoPay app. There's still 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Ferry, 15 Toadog Throne gaming chairs.
That's a lot
on your screen right now, and 19 smartphones up for grabs.
19. I'm waiting for my name to be announced.
Albert Serafin Gani?
Albert Serafin G.
I don't think you can participate, Gani. That'll be nepotism. We don't do that here. Faiz. I think that one can, because
With a Y?
With a Y and an E.
Double E?
E-E-Z.
Wow.
Say a Faiz.
What about a Frederick?
A Frederick. The Frederick needs to be in the jungle, I think.
The Frederick needs to be in the jungle.
Yeah, because it's a tank jungler, no? Like Frederick.
Frederick.
Oh, Frederick. Yeah. Do you enjoy those boomer jokes? I'm not even a boomer.
You're young,
I'm
man.
young. Gani's boomer, apparently.
30.
You know how much of a boomer he is?
What?
He has a technology in his Infinix phone called GPS. But he's still lost.
Gani.
According to Arashi.
Ditch the GPS and just get GoPay, man. Get your free WDP for Mobile Legends.
Okay. One, check out GoPay. You can secure diamonds easy and secure using the GoPay app. Two, sometimes it's so hard to find the Maps app.
Maps app?
Yeah. So...
What is that?
Yeah, just the...
Oh, the app. Yeah.
The app. It's hard to find.
Well, with the Infinix phone, you can just swipe down and type search.
Exactly.
You go maps right here, and the map's open.
Silly me.
Silly you, Gani.
Silly me, man.
Gani, the age is catching up to you, man. Just like Arashi, Eterna, Ranger, Amas, and KB. They're all
Omawa.
relics. Omawa
in a relic, I think. He's a fossil.
Damn.
Well,
Hey, Omawa, I love you.
You okay?
We do. We all love him.
We love Omawa.
Yeah,
We love Omawa.
Omawa's like our uncle.
Yeah. He's our
Our
He's actually my father.
Oh.
Yeah.
The father figure to me too.
There you go.
W Omawa.
W Omawa.
Don't forget as well. Do you like to collect things?
I do like to collect things.
What do you like to collect?
Stones.
Stones. My man's trying to be Thanos here, but if you want to be Thanos, you can try to collect the One Play X MPL official
Check it out.
virtual card because it's about
What's
to drop
that?
soon. It is the virtual cards that you can collect. It contains, the cards of MPL players. Who's your favorite MPL player?
I gotta say, Keyboy.
Keyboy.
Wow.
Try to get that Keyboy card soon and then collect it, frame it on a wall. I have like I said, I'm also a collector. I have a Kyrie jersey that I framed in my wall. That's not from Kyrie, by the way. I just made it and ordered it
What
from
the
Onyx,
heck,
and then
dude?
I asked for the name set, and then
You can ask for his jersey.
I don't want
But to be honest, I have not gotten a Kyrie jersey.
But you have a Kelra jersey. Match worn.
Finals MVP match worn Kelra jersey.
What else?
Finals MVP match worn Super Marco jersey.
Marco.
Match worn Finals MVP Stanford MSC 2025.
Wow.
Oh my God. Is that with the signature as well?
No, I don't need the signature.
Okay. W.
I got it from them. W Sanford, W Kelra, W Marco. Thank you for the jerseys, man.
Yeah.
I actually have never gotten any of the BTR players' jersey. I just got my own.
Ah. Well, look at this though.
He's jersey. I believe you got He's jersey.
No.
He. KYY.
No.
KYY.
Oh, okay.
Don't have KYY.
Must be
jersey.
dreaming.
Must be dreaming.
But Cars, he's also collecting jerseys. He has that blue and the black and yellow. He was in Rebellion. And he was also always the one to watch, right? I remember, obviously, that backdoor against Onyx with the Paquito when it was still in Rebellion. And then after their rebrand, he went and become Navi's frontman in that XP lane.
Yep.
Is he, for you, Mirko, across the seasons, consistent? Or is he plateauing? Or is he still reaching that, high skill ceiling and potential he has?
I think he's always grown. I think he's always improved, actually. He's been improving all the way from the start. Season 11, obviously, his rookie season, not too good. Then he can constantly improve. Season 12, season 13. I'd say just a steady improvement, unfortunately, with unfortunate rosters. His roster has always been all over the place.
I was about to say, always a change of rosters, right? You got to play with new set of teammates, sometimes a couple or two, a couple or three. And with that change, right, there's always that transition. So he managed to stay consistent at least throughout the seasons.
I've always thought of, good players in, mid teams. What if they had better teammates? What if they had a better team? Like, for example, maybe Darren to Onyx, or what else? Eman to Onyx before Kelra got heated maybe could be a good option. These hypotheses that we have.
Shogun, the best XP of all time.
Shogun to Onyx?
No.
Shogun to
Shogun to Onyx, Stanford to
no. So you're saying that Shogun currently has bad teammates?
No.
Because good players with mid teams. So
No.
Are you implying that?
Shogun has amazing teammates.
Okay. Well,
what about Kelra?
Kelra, everyone's a superstar there.
I agree.
King Kevin though, hopefully he pulls out his sword and his crown, because that was at least a very, very good response to how he was treated in the early game. But now, drafting phase, let's guess the map.
I'm gonna guess the map for Flying Clouds.
Dangerous Grass.
I'm gonna guess the maps right now. It's Dangerous Grass.
Damn, that's my first miss of all time.
I called it early.
I called it early as well.
Okay. Where you called it?
I think Arashi has called all the maps till week 9.
No, unfortunately not.
He does.
No.
He can call it out quickly. Every single map. Oh, Phobius. First pick.
Wow.
When there is the what? The
I like
other
it though.
options.
Pilari. Phobius.
That's a Phobius.
The Suyo still gets picked up by Navi here. What is it going to be comboed with is the question, right? Do they go straight up for the Kalea to deal with the Phobius, or do they go for the red 3 Kalea instead to deal with the Phobius? Here, I think they go for the safe choice. The Jusin's banned out. Take away the Yi from TLID, right?
Yeah.
Get that poke in for yourself.
What if they go for the Harith here, like a TLID route?
The Harith
Oh,
is
but up
fine.
against the Phobius.
Yeah, you're just going to give the Phobius a lot more.
Alice again. Oh, but this time it's for Na'Vi.
I don't know about that.
In the
Why
first phase
so
as well.
early? Yeah. I don't really think TL would have banned it either, though. I wonder why they went for that pick.
Prepping for something, or maybe expecting TLID to pick up something else.
So does Kevin want Fanny? Is that
Ah,
why?
yeah, exactly. That
Is that
one.
why they picked up the Phobias?
That angle. Going a Leo mode here.
Fanny Eve makes sense.
Oh.
Fanny Harith makes sense. Eve and they want to go Leo mode makes sense too. They already have a Phobias this time, right? So they have almost guaranteed turn to 1. I think I like that. Leo mode and Harith.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still the same.
3 solid picks, right? Still the same, different size for the cavalry. Na'Vi, what will they go for here? Red 3, right? A lot of approach. If they want to secure a mid lane, they can.
It's probably another Granger though.
They going up against this sort of composition.
I like the Kalea though. If I were
You like the
them, I would go
Kalea?
Kalea. Yeah.
So what? Combined with what?
We'll see later.
Potentially.
Yeah, carry comes around.
Oh, they go with the green.
They just go. I would like to see Kalea, but they will go Granger.
Then that means here, TLID will not need to expand Gatot Kacha ban then. Or rather, Na'Vi, sorry.
Pick up Red 3 Kalea. They can still pick up last pick Kalea. They just don't pick it up here, right?
Ah, okay. But then, you know, the GK still let loose.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a problem. They need to address that. They're gonna ban out the Eve. So for both teams, there is still not, you know, mid laner options up on the table.
Do they want the Lunox? Do they want the Lilia?
Lunox, Lilia,
Na'Vi?
Tien.
Farsa or Lilia? I agree. I like the Lilia too. Against Phobias, Leo more than the Harith.
Yeah.
Lilia sounds like a very, very good pick.
Oh, the Farsa still available as well. Was picked up by Trekkie yesterday.
Tricky.
Yeah, Trekkie.
Tricky. I believe it's tricky.
I like Trekkie because like ACK, you know, Trek.
Trekkie.
Trekkie, mate.
Hylos ban.
Hylos.
They really like the Hylos ban. I mean, it is annoying for the Phobias.
Yeah. What else do you want to go here for Na'Vi? What do you want to ban out? I mean, that Roamer still in evidence. Mid lane. They're the ones to ban out the Kalea. So they don't want to play that, you know, insta-kill button type of deal with the Granger available.
What are they planning for then?
That GK maybe?
I don't know. I mean, I guess Leomord Phobia is pretty good too. You know, last time they were up against a Leomord Phobias.
Oh, Valir.
Huh?
Valir ban.
Yeah, the Valir is a very good choice as well, but back then, if they really want to dig deep, remember the Baleric?
Yeah, Baleric.
Against the Leomord, against the Phobias.
It stops them in their tracks.
Honestly, last pick Atlas isn't bad either. Whoa. Very easy to catch Leomord and the Phobias.
We saw that
pick up a
yesterday.
mid lane first, yeah. Either Lilia. Oh, man. It's the boring pick, but it is the... Alright, man. The safe pick.
You wanted something bombastic.
I know, man.
I really wanted that, man.
LTLID. What mid lane do they go for here? Is just Tien a good option?
Yeah, I like that Zetian. I think they need someone that can and has that can, you know, outrange some of the members, and
with Khalid.
Oh, with the Khalid as well, pair them together.
Oh, that's a strong early game.
It'll be deadly at Trio Min. And you also have that global presence to play with, so that really helps, especially up against the Suyo and the Granger.
If they good, they steal away the Farsa.
Yeah, oh,
With
the
the Khalid.
Farsa, yeah. That's a problem for the Harith as well. So they go for the Boxia. Oh,
wow.
Boxia roll. The Kimmy.
Wow.
The classic Boxia Kimmy. You're nodding your head, Mirko. What's this?
No, I don't like it.
They have the Leomord.
Yeah. The Kimmy. Like, this just looks like a Lilia, no?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
Against the Kimmy Boxia makes sense though, no?
It does, but I don't know.
Are they overcooking?
I thought it would just be the Lilia, you know?
Yeah, I think the Lilia is
back.
just...
The Lo Yi is good front to back too. It is a pretty good pick. It's just...
They heard your, you know, your voice. GK boring? Okay, here's something spicy.
They heard your ramblings, Mirko.
All right. I like the spice, but it isn't what I expected. So we'll just have to see. Not a big fan of the Boxia Roam either, though. But we'll see how it works out.
Let's see. If the players, both Na'Vi and TLID, can spice things up, will TLID be able to force a game number 3, or will Na'Vi sneak out that win, that 2-0 in their eyes. Welcome to Lanadon, Game 2, Navi against TLID.
Will Navi be able to close it out, or will TL equalize here? Lanadon again, folks.
Yep.
On our second game, it's dangerous. Ras.
I love it. I love it for Aran. Brave Smite all the way. Have a little bit of ego, you XP laners. Don't go for concussive all the time. I love it already for Aran there.
Have a spine.
Yeah, weakness finder as well for the boy, Mr. Draco Man. Ukir with the Brave Smite as well. Very, very good for this matchup. Yeah, everything else seems normal. I'm waiting for the emblems by Bayou.
Yep, TLID. The Harith Granger matchup again. Oh, Afro.
Oh, this might be a little too deep here from Afro. He got to calculate the Baksh's passive still, right?
Yeah.
It's early game. Good thing though, Revitalize wasn't popped, so he knows that, you know what, I'm just gonna die and let it be. Kevin got the seal.
How to get there?
That's so bad because you lose out on mid prio. And now the camp gets stolen and Nori's not gonna get 4.
This is bad.
Oh my god.
Kevin is 4 now. They can fight this if they want to.
They have the seed. They will use it. Afro again. Should die here. Even. Oh, that's a great crowd control. They cannot underestimate damage from Luoi, but it's still just a roamer for a roamer.
How bad is this for Navi, Mirko?
It's pretty bad because with this composition, they were trying to battle out for the first neutral objective. They were trying to go ban for ban against TLID instead of giving away Turtle 1 to play around other stuff, right? Thing is, Andoryu won't... Okay, he still gets 4 because he got the assist earlier, right? There you go. All right. Because of the assist, he's still 4. So it's not as bad as I expected.
Well, Navi trying to corral into this turtle pit. Meanwhile, they have 4 players down bottom, leaving Sive to his own devices. They started up, and Navi, they might have an answer to this, especially now that TLID is close. Aran is level 4. He's going to get clean and close to the turtle. Afro?
Seed pops. That's a stun on towards Afro. Oh, take a look at the Throne of Ruin from Cards again. Comes the damage and crowd control. Down goes Leone, and that will be the set for Navi.
Cars again, the catalyst. He is him. That Alice is so good. And now I see the vision that Luoi passive just goes and comes through for Navi.
The combo with the Throne of Ruin. Very different to TLID's. No follow-up Alice. This is an Alice that gets all the backup. It could have been derailed at the start, a very, very bad start by Alpro Bay, man. If it's Cars and XP, just give it over. TLID also corralled into that fight instead of controlling the neutral objective, and they stuck together, which gave Cars the opportunity to get that AoE set. Beautiful by Cars. The machine.
Good job.
Vroom, vroom. He speeds past TLID quickly. I thought that was going to be a losing team fight for Navi.
Until Cars.
Yeah, Cars happens again and again. Always the clutch factor for Navi. So now they have stabilized, you know, that loss. They have stemmed the bleeding. TLID with the pressure mounting towards them again. The Kimmy will need to get the Sky Piercer stacks. He has 2 adaptive gloves. Will complete that Sky Piercer soon enough. So now, Drichelle with the Sky Piercer. Does TLID look and force a fight, or are they going to wait again for the next objective?
They just gotta wait for the next objective. There's no way they randomly fight across the board here, because Navi have ways to gank. TLID, if they just, you know, randomly rotate into a lane, the diversion could be a way for them to react in time and to punish TLID even more. So play the safe game. It's not over just yet. It was only the first neutral objective, and they're still 2-2.
Oh, AOG?
That's a good combination right there. Navi, man, their coordination and resources spent on point.
Don't get ahead.
Of course, it's just as I say, don't fight. They look for a fight, and then they get punished because of the fast rotation.
Yeah.
TLID need to chill, man. This is why I didn't really like the Kimmy as well. But you know, like you don't randomly fight like that.
That's what it is. But this is still Navi, right? We saw what happened last game. It was clean and very, very sleek from them early on. But late game, they do whatever they want. And sometimes it's a problem, sometimes it's good. But let's see now the objective take from both teams. Navi pushed back.
Chill Unity used by Leone. Onto Afro. Kiro finds an angle. Force Andoryu back. The Steed pop. Tars jumps in alone. That's going to be immunity coming through. Thrown through and finds 2. Aran now isolated. The front flickers out. Afro will be the first one to fall as Aran is still sustaining. But Cars now still able to frontline. It's a 2 for all, because TLID, they got the turtle.
That's a winning fight for them.
Yeah, and I like, diversion. Okay, just to get to the mid lane. Yeah, that's what TLID want to do around Turtle 1. They don't want to group up together completely. They want to split up a bit, but hold on the Turtle. That's something that they failed to do in Turtle 1, and they were able to do in Turtle 2. So very good, quick adaptations. Aran as well staying as far as possible from the rest of the team so he doesn't get cooked by the Throne of Ruin with the rest of the team. If he gets hit alone. That was a very, very good adaptation by TL. And great execution after what looked to be a bad move by Dritchel in mid.
Especially now that Phoveus has the Brave Smite. Really helps him sustain for longer in that team fight. He didn't really die and fall. That was a winning team fight for TLID. They were also able to get the turtle, so that's going to help them a lot. Sky Piercer for both the Kimmy and the Granger. The Granger's going to have that Hunter Strike soon enough. But the Suyo, because of the Fury Hammer, he's going to have to slow down that War Axe. Kevin has it.
Diversion all throughout, just making sure there are no ganks up top against Shive. Sky Piercer already done as well. The Radiant Armor Rush and the Oracle for Cars. Look at Arando, all components. I love to see it, man. Dreadnought straight into the robe. And yeah, that's it. I like those kind of builds, man. And it's also for Leone, the case for him. Dreadnought and the robe.
Let's see that from Shogun yesterday, with the high-lows.
Yeah.
But that was more of a case where he went 0-4.
That was a desperate one. That was
a desperate move, yeah.
Opponent build.
Yeah, he needed physical reduction, he needed magic reduction. So yeah, this time around for Aran, it's much more of a insightful. That's much more strategic. Now though, the Turtle spawns and TLID will again try to contest this. They have the power. Kevin is level 11, so he is pretty strong. The marksmen are coming in close.
Yeah, that's a big, 2-man knockup. Ooh, almost finding 2 there. With attraction calls, now Cars jumping in reposition. Kevin finds the neutral objective. There goes an damage. Here comes Aran and also Kyo finding an angle, and Kevin will deal with Cars. 2 members of Na'Vi off the board, and TLID, they stomp Na'Vi back here mid-game.
Aran just doesn't die. What is happening with Na'Vi? They're losing all the fights, Mirko.
It's because in Turtle 1, Cars was able to get a big set, and Ukir was in prime position to follow up. In all the other fights, it hasn't been the case. Ukir hasn't been free enough to just randomly hit, and it's because of Aran. Aran's so annoying on the Phoveus. That's why we see it first pick here for TLID, and then they pick up the Leomord signature. Oh man, it's really all about messing this front to back. LJ!
LJ!
What? He disappeared. Hello?
He's gone.
LJ!
He's gone.
Where'd you go, LJ?
Run away.
Oh,
The ninja. Oh, there he goes.
But in fact, one of the reasons why I play Cooper a lot is because of...
He gets the moniker the Father of Tanks, right?
Yeah.
And we also have the Mother of Tanks, Vivian. So yeah, we have
Josh.
Next, we need to find the Father of Assassins and the Mother of Assassins. Maybe that could be a good title, but...
Maybe that can be you, realize.
It is me already, yeah.
You're the dog of Assassin.
What is this guy yapping about?
Oh, Phantom Steed already.
It's level 13.
Looks for a potential play. He's confident. He is level 13. If you compare to Andor, he's level 11. So that's why he's so confident. 25 seconds on the clock here for that next objective, and that's going to be an inner turret bottom lane taken easily.
Yep. Another problem is also Kyo. This guy is able to exert a lot of damage. Kevin is all in prime position. After being heavily bullied in Game 1, Game 2, is back for revenge. So now, Na'Vi, all they can do is just play the waves up top.
Same, man. I think the 2 last picks for Na'Vi, if they just went for like Lilia and then they went Atlas, I think that would have been a crazy one. Look at the composition. Look at how much they would have gone value, right? Leomord, Phoveus, and Baksha all lifted by the Fatal Links. That could have been really crazy. And then they would have had Cryo with Lilia anyways. Because now it's just so front to back. It's so reliant on Ukir to get those dispersion and rotations. And
on a set
TLID after the... Oh?
Afro, wow. Takes a lot of hit AOG defensively, not a good time. Cars will commit the Throne of Ruin, but the follow-up damage is not evident as Cars will be isolated in front, and that will be a free kill and a free lord for the cavalry.
I think we're seeing a game 3, folks. Na'Vi's clear. isn't that good with a Lo Yi and a Granger. Well, the Granger's not bad, but the Lo Yi really just needs to hit on TLID's members. You know, it's not a pick that can clear out waves that well, so dang, TLID are just playing it so well, right? Again, you see the adaptation by TL. That's what I was going to say. The front to back for Na'Vi doesn't work. Why? Because when Cars goes in, he doesn't always get a 4-man set. And it's not because Cars is bad, it's mainly because TLID are splitting up. They have found a way to deal with it.
It feels like getting one-dimensional as well to Na'Vi, right? You can't always try to hope for a set from Cars. Jumping and getting 4, I think that worked once, and then TLID was pretty privy about that. They reset, and they're able to, you know, play it safe and quick. And once Cars jumps in, the backline just gets exposed very, very briefly. And TLID pounds on that fact. Now the Lord down bottom will be marching in. The Holy Shield broken. They have a second wave coming in close as well. Look at what Andoryu is doing, is keeping that wave pushing up for Na'Vi, keeping them alive. At least the top side turret won't be bothered, but they have to defend the bottom too.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Cars. Who just burst it down there with the crowd control. Kevin jumps in with a steed, forcing Ukir to pop the flicker. Now the mid lane is looking juicy. Shive with a reposition, but that structure in the bottom side is going down. Luckily for Na'Vi, that lane is not the far lane. And that's just still a win for TL.
Wow.
It's just really good by TLID. Playing around the fundamentals, right? Zoning Na'Vi very well, catching Cars off guard. Insta-burst. Right as I believe Leone gets a shield unity and a traction pulse by Dritchel, it is over. It was just bang, bang, bang. And I think it was a Sky Piercer for Dritchel too. So now, yeah, 30 stacks, there you go. Now they just play the far lane, get a slow push down there, and then rotate over to Lord.
As Kimmy is also a guarantee. And TLID does, you know, fall behind, but a 7.2k gold lead won't be fumbled, right? It has to be TLID win here. And, you know, with all the things they've done, how clean they have been going on up against Na'Vi, feels like this game is going to end very, very soon. But Na'Vi, they might want to hope for a miracle set from Cars, getting another 4-man stun, a 5-man stun, and then Ukir coming close by, get those yin-yang reactions, the combos, and all that. I think maybe Steve just try.
TLID have already outscaled Na'Vi, like the tankiness, I mean.
Yeah.
8,000 gold lead means they have a heck of a lot more resources to build those physical, magical defense items, right? And so even if he gets a set, I really don't think Na'Vi at this point have enough damage to deal with it. They're 2 behind.
No. Fair point. Well, now then, Na'Vi, all they can do is just try to, you know, stabilize the waves. This Lord is just going to get contested by TLID. Na'Vi's going to let it go. But Andoryu has been doing the same thing up top, at least trying to keep that structure alive. Fake diversion. Will not be committed by Na'Vi. This Lord falls to the hands of TLID.
For free. Na'Vi can't walk up, obviously, because their backliners are just going to be very vulnerable to everybody on TLID, right? Both Lo Yi and Granger. So this is all they can do. They can just wait in the base. They're caged in. And TLID will come knocking with the Lord. And I really don't think TLID will botch the wave. They will deal with the waves properly. They have enough time. They got plenty of time. I love the Winter Crown by Aran there. The rush 3rd item. He's going to be zoning in the back. And a lot of times on the Phobius, you jump way too far. So you need the Winter Crown to help things out. When you're snowballing like this, deny any sort of trade. Great choice of item there. I love it from Leone as well, man. Immortality 3rd item.
Oh, hello? Andoryu?
Oh, still able to keep his distance at least, right? With the Lord now already marching the bottom side of the map. This might be an N angle. An equalizer for TL. Let's see though the execution. Na'Vi holding on. Kyo focus out on the turret. That's gonna be clear though still for Na'Vi, and they have defended for now.
Nice hold.
Yeah, that ended up being great for Andoryu. I thought it was sus because teleported straight into Aran.
He was trying to clear the wave. But hey, Na'Vi, they're gonna go in again.
Let's see if they find the angle. Mid turret will fall. That's a 2-man crowd control. Afro trying to hold on AOG towards the back, but here comes another wave. Cars frontlining, and Na'Vi still stand with 5.
Yeah, still
diversion. Andoryu takes it.
No, it's not gonna take it.
steps away at the last second.
That's the only thing that they can really do. Again and again, just trying to break that wave. At least
they want this base threat though. They are hungry for it. Far lane control.
Yeah. Give them a cushion to hold when there's no base crashing in. Uh-oh.
Yo jumps into the Harith. Shaman Force pops as well, but the turret will fall here surely. Theo destroyed it. Na'Vi will recover and reset. They will lose all turret. But at least they didn't lose a single member. They tried defending it, but you know, the damage profile from side of TLID was enough, too overwhelming.
Yeah, TLID, they're very calculated and very meticulous because I feel like this comp from TLID isn't really the best at sieging. Maybe you have the Harith, so it really helps. So they really want to take it slow, right?
They do. The thing is, right, Na'Vi don't scale well in the late game. They're a snowball comp. The low you will hurt, sure, but not as much like a Kimi and a Harith, right? And it's very conditional the way you deal damage. You gotta land dispersion rotations, you gotta get the AoE set. And it just doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Shive as well, he scales well if he gets the Sky Piercer stack.
That's the thing.
He's 0-0-0. He's like Florian Wirtz the first 15 games. You know, he hasn't done anything.
He's a quiet game.
It was a very quiet game for a Granger.
That's still been quiet until now, right? Just like the Granger, so...
Wirtz?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's the best player in the world.
I want to have what he's having.
When Jokeris is around, okay, let's
Oh,
see here.
wow.
8,000 gold lead here.
You should get banned for that, man.
He should. That's a war crime. Hey, Cars is close by. What is he gonna do here? I don't think he can reach the pit. Cars?
He's gathering some information, you know. Maybe looking at potential angles, but yeah, gathering info denied.
Yeah, can't really do much, especially how, you know, Mirko said that TLID skilled very well. They're gonna hit Cars easily. The machine's gonna get broken in like 2 seconds.
This is Shiva is like, this is Vinland Saga Season 2 Torpid, dude. He's just farming, like 0-0-0.
To keep farming.
He has no enemies.
He has no enemies.
Realize subbed in for Shiva right now.
He would have more impact on the game because Realize would be 0-9.
0-0-9, you mean?
No, 0-9-0.
9-0-0.
At least you wouldn't be 112.
Yeah, at least I won't be 112 like a certain coach.
Dang!
Coach turned analyst.
Oh, coach of Na'Vi,
Coach
Na'Vi, by the way.
Well,
Suyo is still clearing bot side, so it's a 5v4 plus. They have the Lord. Kevin looks for a kill. They want the front lines first. The Lord is actually very healthy. They can't reach the base just yet now. Kevin under the base, and ladies and gentlemen, I believe you are going to the 3. Not just yet. No waves to play around with. Yo! No waves!
What?
Oh, there's one more. There's one more. I think they get it done.
Can they hold this?
I think so too. They have enough firepower, and boys, the cavalry will send the opening match of day 3 to a game 3.
3 games will be on our menu today. TLID valiantly recover from a very, very shaky early game. And Na'Vi, they spent almost the entirety of that late game staying in their base. 1-1.
1-1. It's as close as ever in MPL. Every team is equal in skill. Even RRQ, they just beat BTR, the best team in the world. 1-1. Aran. Really good Phobius game there, man. That first turtle looked really bad, but then after that, the improv, the adaptation done by TL was just fantastic.
Fantastic lah.
They played around, they split up, they don't let the combo hit, and they weren't behind after Turtle 1 because they got this, right? They were able to get the first 2 kills on Apro. There was a mistake here and there by Tricho, unfortunately, but it is a-okay still. And at TLI's worst, they were only like 600 gold behind against Na'Vi. Yeah, I still don't like the safe Gatot. I don't like the bombastic Loyi. I said it earlier in the draft. It ended up being pretty surprising in the first fight, but that's it, right?
You know, it's funny. The last pick from Red side has been interesting picks. Game 1 was Alice. Game 2 now the Luo Yi. But my oh my, it's 1-1.
Oh my.
Where's the Lilia? Where's the Atlas?
Come on, man. Lilia Atlas, man. Come on, man.
Latlas.
Hey, to be fair, it's hard to pull an Atlas game higher tier if you're not Keyboy.
If you're not Keyboy, yeah.
I don't know, man. I think against a Baksha, Phobius, and Leomord, it should be pretty okay. Because Apro is a... Wait, yeah, Apro is...
Okay, with the
he
Lilia...
played the Kufra.
With the Lilia... he lost on that Kufra.
He won on that Kufra.
Oh, wait,
The
you're
Bigatron
right.
comeback.
You're right.
The Tyrant's Rage.
The Tyrant's Rage at the bottom. Yeah, okay.
But that was against Bigatron, though, right?
That was against
Bigatron.
Does that
right?
really count now?
The best team in the world.
Against
the team that
Bigatron.
was lost against RQ. Okay.
But you guys lost against RQ. Again, right?
We're Robin Hood.
Yeah, Robin
Hood.
Stealing from the rich, giving it to the poor.
Hey.
The ones in need, the points.
As in Indonesian, it's Team Bite. Good team.
Team Bite. Good team.
And gotta say, Navi, they were not Robin Hood. They were just Robin.
They were just Robin.
I mean, sorry, TLID. They were just Robin, Navi's
got
jungle.
robbed.
Yeah.
They were not honorable cavalries. They were mercenaries in this game, man. They were just Robin from Navi.
They came to plunder the wealth of Navi.
They made Shiva have no enemies up until that final fight.
Yeah.
0-0-0. And
he was
I have no
1-0-1 at the end.
I have no enemies. But yeah, TLID with a very, very solid 1-1. Like I said again, we didn't really see Navi do much outside of that early game, because in the mid game to the late game, when they knew that TLID were snowballing, they were scaling very hard, all they did was stay in their base. The only ones that were able to go out and clear was Andoryu, and that even was also with the assistance of that diversion, right? Mostly in the mid lane, trying to cut that wave. Up top, he got sent as well. Yeah. So now, what do Navi do? Because I think we expected a few picks. That Alice, right? We did see the vision with the combo with the Luo Yi, but you can't keep on relying on that only.
Nope, you can't. You just... I hate one-dimensional composition, right? But in this case, TLID was also one-dimensional. Actually, maybe less, but there's still a team fight comp. There's like play around the Kimmy, play around the Harith. It's just better of a one-dimensional composition. And that's why I don't like it, because it's like, when you win so hard. There's no fallback, right? For Navi, it almost looked like they need a snowball with Loyi, with a Granger, with everything that they pick. If they don't get the snowball, then go next.
Go next.
Also, the trend here, at least for this series, if you pick up the Alice, you lose the game. So
don't pick up the Alice.
I don't like the Alice, man.
Maybe game 3.
And it was so early. It was first pick.
Practically first pick.
Suyo.
Red side. Yeah.
Maybe they were thinking of, you know, hey, maybe Kevin's gonna pick up the Fanny, and then they steal.
That's not a counter to the Fanny.
No, I mean like we steal away the Alice.
For the Alice Fanny combo.
Yeah, Alice Fanny comp.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
But why not pick it up themselves?
Yeah.
A bit confusing there, but let's see the crucial moments here from the match. Again, Cars trying to go for that initiation, but it went to Nile. Nothing happened.
Yeah. There were some rotations there from the diversion of Ukia, but that was just kind of like damage control. It wasn't really a win condition. This was the critical moment. I mean, when you have a critical moment that is in the base, you know that the whole game was a stomp. And it was a stomp. It was just them trying to defend this final moment. The crucial moment is when they miraculously defended, got 2 kills. Our MVP for this game, though, presented by our official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. Game 1 was Cars. Game 2, it's the XP for TLID Aran.
Phobius. The Phobiuses we've seen, I think so far, even from yesterday.
Yeah, Super Dan.
Super Dan with the Winter Crown purchase as well, item 3. When they were so far ahead, they've been doing wonders here. This was the set, very good. And then look at the combo coming in for that Luo Yi.
Yeah. Here as well, Traction Pulse landed, but then he just got ganked. And then after this is where we see Stomp, bang, only getting... Oh, actually got a big set, but again, Ukir wasn't there to help out, get the dispersions and the rotations. Apro with an AOG right there. And TLID just ran them down. And that's the same story every single fight. TLID just ran them down. Apro just taking damage. AOG behind. Now Cars taking damage. Pops into a ruin flickers, but only gets the 2 frontliners. Kills free hitting. Kevin jumps in. They isolate Cars. They get it. Lord down. And then here they isolate Cars. They get it. Lord down below as well.
Same cycle.
It's literally just the same cycle every single time. And why is it the same cycle? Because Navi had no way to deal with it aside from facing them in the front to back.
And the sides as well. Pushing out the side lanes, and this was the push
Yeah.
Took out them the turret.
Like, they couldn't flank either, right? Like, if Cars flanked, maybe he would have gone the 5-man set, but then everybody else would be too far.
Oh, that was a very good obvious set from Iran, forcing them to go back. And this was closely the defense from Na'Vi. So they would be able to hold, but you know, another set of waves coming in from the mid lane with that crystal so low. It was bound to be doomed for them, right? Well, it was over.
Practically was, right? Not enough firepower to defend. 10-5. What surprises me the most, we almost get to see an evolved Lord in this game.
Yeah. So, is it, I don't want to say impressive, but you know, commendable for Na'Vi to hold for so long? Or was it just the LID not having a good siege call?
No, I think it was just, they just didn't want to fight. That's why it took so long, right? Like, the games that take, that are quick to end are the games where both teams just keep on fighting. This game, Na'Vi just played safe after Turtle 3, and they never contested any Lords, so they just stayed in the base. They have a front and back comp, they have turrets, so when they have that, they just play around the turrets, and it just takes a bit longer for TLID to break them down.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it was because TLID played bad or Na'Vi played good. It was just Na'Vi played safe.
Cautious.
Yeah.
Full caution they played with. TV still going for that marksman emblem. What else? I think nothing out of the ordinary. The Brave Smite for Iran. Sustainability is key. And yeah, that's about it for both teams. Na'Vi, they need to reset again after what happened because that was not really expected. I mean, the early game, sure, right? They were robbed early on, but they were able to stabilize things, and then they got it back. Even a few kills, like a kill towards Richel in the mid lane. But after that, it just went downhill. Nothing else happened for Na'Vi.
It really did. And just based on their execution here at least, they gotta keep tabs on Leone's heroes now.
Yeah.
With that box epic, right? It definitely can come up again in the near future. And at least for now, it worked. You know, the Leon, the boxer roam, if you combine it with if you paired it with a Kimmy, it can still work, you know?
I mean, that was also discussed early on with the Eterna and a few fans, and you know, Mirko and KB's opinion. You know, Leone with the limited hero pool, and then he's finally able to show up the Boxia. I mean, the Boxia, ever since yesterday, was pretty clutch, right? You saw that key flank that won them the game when he was able to get Hijume, so maybe the Boxia is also a good option for the roam.
I think that was just in that situation.
Just in that situation.
Because like usually I think if he got the Lo Yi becomes kind of all right.
We'll see it later because now we gotta call Eterna for an interview. Hello, Eterna. Eternal.
Untuk break game sekarang karena udah 1-1, tadi kita udah ngobrol sama super fans, sekarang kita akan ngobrol sama super fans lagi. Ada Na'Vi Nation dan juga ada Team Liquid, The Cavalry ya. Jadi tadi ngelihat 1-1, ada comeback juga yang terjadi di game yang kedua sama TL, akhirnya mereka memenangkan game yang kedua. Gimana tadi ngerasanya?
Kita agak sempat deg-degan sih karena kemarin kita kalah, masa kalah-kalah terus jadi agak sedikit kita jantungan.
Jantungan dikit, tapi masih ngerasa pede?
Masih pede.
Masih pede. Kalau dari Na'Vi Nation gimana? Tadi satu game bagus banget, tiba-tiba yang kedua kalah. Gimana nih Na'Vi Nation?
Game kedua kayaknya ada kesalahan dari di early-nya sih, terutama dari bagian Afro.
Oke, ada kesalahan di early game karena Afro.
Iya, dia kan langsung pick off di awal.
Oke, jadi mungkin temponya jadi berubah ya.
Betul.
Malah jadi kesinar ke TL gitu ya untuk game yang kedua ya.
Iya, betul.
Oke, udah lumayan kritis ya ini para super fans. Jadi kalau kita mau tarik lebih detail lagi, kita lihat kalau dari 2 game yang kita lihat, itu EXP lane-nya tuh sangat bersinar. Ya kan game 1 kita lihat MVP-nya itu dari Cars, game kedua sekarang player of the game-nya itu Aran. Menurut kamu gimana sosok XP laner di meta ini penting gak sih?
Menurut saya untuk XP lane emang tugasnya agak berat ya. Apalagi kalau misalkan ya emang tugasnya kan buat badanin, terus juga memang buat bantu teman-temannya buat open map, terus kalian ngezoning backline-nya. Jadi menurut saya emang pantas buat dapetin MVP.
Pantas untuk dapetin MVP, tapi ya emang berat ya. Kalau misalkan kita lihat dari aset ini, kita akan lihat top 5 total kills untuk EXP laners. Dan kita lihat kedua EXP laner ada nih di top 5 ya kan. Ada Kars dan juga ada Aran. Kars di 55, sedangkan kalau misalkan Aran di 59, jadi tipis. Jadi menurut kamu setuju nggak kalau misalkan berat di EXP itu role-nya berat itu?
Mungkin untuk statistik ini setuju.
Oke. Tapi kan kalau misalkan tadi dari tim Cavalry kan mengatakan kalau misalkan lebih untuk membadankan, untuk lebih membuka map, kasih informasi. Tapi buktinya mereka juga masuk ke top 5 kills loh.
Ya karena XP itu kayak jadi kayak roamer kedua ya. Dia harus menginisiasi lawan juga, harus ngezoning lawan juga. Jadi perannya itu emang sangat-sangat penting sih.
Perannya sangat penting. Kalau dari kamu sendiri, Kars jago gak sih?
Dibilang jago itu udah pasti jago banget. Karena dari awal dia join tim kita juga emang dia tuh stabil sih sampai saat ini.
Setuju. Aku juga setuju. Menurut aku Kars paling stabil. Untuk season ini ngerasa Kars paling kuat pakai hero apa?
Untuk kuat mungkin Sora terlihat dari game 1 mungkin Soranya dia bagus ya.
Keren ya?
Iya keren banget.
Dia gak mati ya? Di game pertama tuh tadi?
Enggak mati sama sekali.
Gila, tepuk tangan dulu dong untuk Kars. Keren. Kalau Aran gimana?
Kalau Aran dia jago banget.
Jago
Iya,
banget.
betul.
Dan kita lihat kalau total kills dia tuh lebih tinggi dibanding si Kars nih
Iya,
kayaknya si
betul.
Aran ya. Lebih apa nih?
Lebih jago yang pastinya.
Oh lebih jago.
Soalnya kalau dibanding Kars, Aran punya 1, Kars masih 0.
Oh bener juga sih.
Iya.
Bener juga ya.
Ya, betul.
Insya Allah
Nambah lagi kita. Harus ya kita dukung Liquid, semoga season ini kita bisa nambah 1 itu menjadi 2. Ya walaupun emang jalannya nggak semulus waktu kita season 14.
Oke, amin. Tapi menurut kamu yang membedakan Aran dari EXP laner tuh apa sih?
Mungkin dia kalau Karen mungkin dia bagus sebagai kaptennya. Jadi dia bisa ngarahin buat teman-temannya biar nggak ada yang mistake yang menyebabkan kita kalah gitu. Jadi ada leadernya lah, leadership.
Berarti sosok leadershipnya ya,
Ya,
membedakan
betul.
Aran dengan EXP laner lain di
Iya,
MPL ya.
betul.
Oke, kalau gitu mau dong kata-kata untuk Captain Aran.
Untuk Kapten Aran, semangat terus. Kita semua percaya, walau prosesnya agak berat, kita tetap percaya bahwa kita akan bisa sampai juara.
Amin. Tepuk tangan dulu. Kalau saran hero ada nggak untuk game yang ketiga?
Saran hero kayaknya nggak ada sih. Lebih tepatnya harus fokus aja ke hero-hero yang emang udah dikuasain dan semoga konsisten.
Ya udah gini deh, ganti pertanyaan deh. Paling pede kelihatannya Aran pakai apa? Mau keluarin hero-hero signature dia kah? Mungkin Badang kah? Benedetta kah?
Kalau misalkan Aran ya paling oke. Pakai Pak Wito.
Pak Kito disuruh
Iya.
keluarin di sini.
Iya.
Untuk game yang ketiga.
Iya.
Oke, boleh catat ya Coach Honjao ya sama Saint Lucas di request nih Pak Kitonya untuk keluar. Kalau misalkan untuk Kars gimana?
Ini apa pesan-pesan?
Pesan dulu, hero dulu juga boleh.
Mungkin kalau buat Kars coba main santai, jangan main santai juga sih. Mungkin coba pakai hero-hero yang agresif karena itu kan identitas Kars itu kan dengan hero-hero yang agresif.
Oke, maunya hero agresif untuk Kars.
Betul.
Karena dia playmaking ya anaknya ya.
Iya.
Oke, kelihatan juga dari gameplaynya. Hero-nya apa sih supaya dia bisa playmaking?
Mungkin Lapu-Lapu atau Benedetta itu bagus sih.
Oh, oke, Lapu-Lapu dan Benedetta. Menarik. Oke. Ada lagi yang mau disampaikan mungkin?
Kayaknya udah cukup.
Cukup juga?
Cukup.
Mau pesan satu sama lain mungkin?
Kenapa?
Untuk satu sama lain?
Untuk satu sama lain, Navi Nation and Cavalry sahabatan.
Sahabatan. Oke, kita udah dengar dari para super fans sebelum dan sesudah game yang kedua. Sekarang kita mau mendengar dari para player dan juga para coach. Gimana nih, apakah TLID yang akan menang atau akankah Navi yang memenangkan pertandingan ini? So, kalau gitu kita akan langsung lempar para casters, silahkan.
Best friends, Navi Nation and the Cavalry.
Why are they best friends?
I don't know. They declared it. Do you? Who's your best friend? Like bigger troopers. Who are their best friends?
I guess the Kingdom, because yesterday we gave them, I don't know, a very, very good win.
A heartfelt win.
Very heartfelt.
And even the bigger troopers were celebrating it.
They actually were, and I was pretty happy too because XBTR, Super Ken, Kescute, and NMM are there, so... Evo's got a lot of XBTR boys as well.
It's about you, Goni. Who are the Sonics best friends with?
The international teams, right? Got to be the international
International teams, yeah. We're best friends with the international teams, you know.
Like
or
TLPH.
the teams that beat Onic, right? Like SFG, TLPH.
Nah, not really, you know.
The ones that smash Onic.
We beat each other around. So. But don't beat yourself if you want to have good snacks.
Yes.
And you don't need to walk and run as far as Sudirman like Goni.
Yeah.
Because you can do that as simple as using Click Indomaret.
Just click. A click away. Your order is
One
a click
click
away.
away.
Look at that. Look at that.
It's like Indomaret on a pocket. You know, you have the app, download the app. You can buy daily need.
On here, right?
Yeah, this one, yeah. Daily need.
Oh, turns
Then
on.
you can get your game vouchers as well. If you want a snack, if you want a drink, it's all available. So yeah, it's all on Click Indomaret.
This is so uncomfortable to look at.
What?
It is very uncomfortable. Look at that.
This.
Nice.
Just don't look at it, man.
Arashi Spores.
Oh my god.
I mean, if you don't, okay, we should have had. You shouldn't haven't said that. Asked me to guess what that is.
Oh, I was trying to guess what that is. I thought it was just we're trying to test out Infinix's camera.
I'm downloading Click Indomaret right now, bro. I'm ordering us some snacks.
You guys should too. You know, we have. Again, we're en route to Game 3, and we still have 2 more matches after that. After this, so
It's gonna be a long day.
You guys want onigiris, man?
I'm more of a sausage guy.
Oh, you're a sausage guy.
I get myself some onigiri. What do you want?
I'ma do nasi rendang.
Ah, all right.
Nasi rendang.
I got it.
Do you know that Yummy Choice also has that nasi rendang? It's so good. It's a set of ready-to-eat meals. It's delicious, quick, and practical. You have rice cups. It has bento, sausages, onigiri, fried chicken, and more. You can find them through the Click Indomaret app. Look at that. Look at those choices right there.
Yeah, I mean, guys, check it out. You know, check it out.
Check it out.
Oh, look at all these products that you can order here. We can even order fresh products like
Let's
vegetable.
order a set of broccolis.
A set of broccoli. All right, sure, man.
And then we'll just, get them warmed up.
And here's the thing. Are you sure with the nasi rendang option, Realize? Because I got also an idea for you. It's Yummy Choice.
Yummy choice.
I'm trying to eat clean.
You can eat clean.
With
It's ready-to-eat meals that are delicious, quick, clean, and practical.
It's clean. Yeah. Okay.
And you can all do that through the Click Indomaret app. So go and check out the Click Indomaret app. It's so easy. Bang, boom, bada bing, pow.
Click Indomaret.
Pow.
It's very quick. Pow.
Pow.
What pow?
Coach Pow.
Coach
Pow.
Pow.
Arky Pow.
What about Panda?
What about who?
Panda.
Panda?
Coach
Panda? My goat. BTR,
what
by
other
the way.
coaches start from P?
Penver Miranda?
Penver Miranda. Coach Peb.
Coach Peb. Coach Peanut.
Coach P. O'Neill.
P. O'Neill. Wait. Wait. But genuinely though, what are the coaches start with P? Coach
Panda.
Coach Pablo.
Who the heck is Coach Pablo?
I don't know. Trying to make things up.
What?
Okay. Well, they're still on their winning side, the blue side.
At
So,
least.
It's good news so far. Blues has been doing pretty good.
But hey, I think we, at least for the English desk, we expected a 3 games here.
Yeah, we got it right. We got that part right. We don't know who's going to win, though. Navi or T-Lead.
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 Navi or T-Lid.
T-Lid. Well, I think for TLID, or T-Lid, they'll just try to play their own game. I think that was what they were trying to do. Again, we had that kind of like notion where their formula has been read out because we also have seen that. You know, Kevin's still on the Leo mode and even Navi respecting it fully, rather letting it go fully. It still works for them. The modifications has been mostly on the roam and then the mid lane. They're going to be on red side, 45%.
Man, they're negative on both now. That's kind of crazy.
Because it was 60 on both, right?
Wait, remind me again the standings for TLID, because we didn't get to see that earlier.
TLID was 6, I think. 6 or 7. 6,
wow.
6 to 7.
6 or 7.
So if
do you know what 7 is, Unk?
Oh, wow.
That's a number.
It is a number, yeah.
Not my age, though.
Yeah, because you're 76.
I know, okay. I saw that one coming.
Okay,
I saw that one
you saw it
coming.
coming, all right.
Yeah,
Well, draft pick recap.
Yeah, okay.
Is the Leomord a problem though, Mirko?
No, Leomord,
The
they wanted with
Phobius.
Leomord. It's just, when you pick Leomord, you need to pick up an XP that can impact Turtle 1, that can handle the early fights. And Phobius is one of the best combos with Leomord. That's why we saw Phobius with the Leomord. Amazing, sublime. I don't like the Suyo with the Alice. I like the Suyo, but not with the Alice, man. The Alice, I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't got it lah.
And then they go Luo Yi and Gatot. They go a bit too safe with the Roam pick. They go a bit too bombastic with the Mage pick, where they could have gone safe with the Mage pick, crazy with the Roam pick, you know? Yi consistent damage, man. The Lilia would have been great. And then it sets up for the last pick, Art Loss, perhaps. I love that last pick, Atlas, man. I called it too. That's why I love it so much, because I'm like, this is such a good game for Atlas. And then CW's like, I got you, fam.
He was hearing calm.
That was
Even the Valier, yeah, even the Valier from Stars.
that
Me and
Valier.
CW, man. Me and CW, we cool, we tight,
Yeah.
you know?
CW. Calvin Wirko, you know? Because W flipped as an M. you know?
Wirko.
Works. Expanding Rivers.
Baby, ER, that's the
ER.
Expand Rivers.
I think the match, this game is going to be Expanding Rivers.
Wow.
You're very slow. Are you
Okay, my bad.
just woke up? Okay.
Okay, my bad.
All right, Chip, Phobius. Yeah, they respect the Phobius finally. The glue as
Bring
well.
up ban again. Same exact bans as game number 1. And then the Juice in. Now, do not pick up. Wait, Suyo Harith, right? It was? So Suyo Harith. I think Suyo Harith is fine, actually. Suyo Harith is fine. Go Suyo Harith again, sure. What you need to change is.
Oh, Leomord and Harith.
Right, they were swapped
Yeah.
in game 1. They go Leomord Harith TLID. I like that.
Then what? They go Granger again?
Suyo and
what? Claude this time.
I prefer Chive on a Granger than a Claude.
Mind you, these are some fast responses here, right? For
Yeah.
the first phase at least. Both
So-
teams are saying, you know what, I know you're going to, let's just go.
You still want to go Yve, right? The Yve is great against the Suyo, against the Juicin. The Claude is a way to deal with the Yve. I still think it's good. So I think I would go for the Yve here.
Still the Eve. Very good in the lane as well against Chusin. But the Claude will be a small problem that they do need to address, especially when you're a stationary target. The Blazing Duet will come in handy. And still, they go for the Eve. Super strong as well.
Yep, very good.
It was also very, very well played in the hands of Richel, this Eve. Handled it very, very greatly.
All right, so TL now, what do they ban out? Roam and XP. Is it the Khalid again? I think it will be probably the Khalid, right? The Khalid ban, and then do they ban Hylos again? That's just been the case every single time. It's a Khalid Hylos against Apro. I think banning out the Sora makes a lot of sense as well if they don't want to deal with cars. The Arlet. So I think Khalid ban and then the Sora ban. Just let go of the Hylos. It's all G, no?
The Sora is so good as well against the Eve. You have that prio.
Yeah, that dive.
That dive, yeah. Trying to identify which heroes might pop up for cars. Would also be very good, but they ban out the Kalea. Knowing full well that Navi doesn't have that insta-kill button.
Yeah, a bit of trauma from game 1, because if they don't pick Kalea, they're kind of like, the enemy team has to pick Kalea, they have to put Leone on Agatha Kacha, and I don't really think I like Leone on Agatha Kacha. He needs to be on a pick that can do things on the map. Uranus ban, Navi setting up for the same thing. Same thing again, same ban. They'll ban Hilda as well if they are going for the same ban, but TLID now, it's either Khalid or Sora Respect. Which one do you go for? I think Sora Respect for me.
Yeah.
Going up against like cars, right? That game.
Because you can just pick the Khalid.
Well, let's see. Or maybe they'll let go of the Sora and then pop up a Valentina XP. I don't know.
We haven't seen Aran on the Valentina, that's the thing though.
Yeah.
Fight for the
Oh, wait!
Okay, they ban out the Hilda. So again, it's the same thing.
Interesting. And it's a
Bakya ban. Or will they be the ones to take the Sora? But then you can have an XP laner with the Valentina on the side of Navi.
Yeah, I think they just last picked the XP like they did in game 1, but this time, please no Alice.
Still a lot of favorable matchups as well for the against the Sora, right?
Just take the Khalid first, right?
Yeah, I can take the Khalid first here. Very good, especially when you know that the Chusin Khalid will do oppressive things to your team. So the Khalid is a good shout here. to deny that mid prio and the mid pressure as well. What if they go something else?
Hylos?
Hylos, yeah.
It's either that or Khalid, right? Like, so it's a swap. Like, if TID get Hylos, Navi get Khalid. If TID get Khalid, then Navi gets Hylos. It should be Hylos. I don't rank the Gatakacha against Eve and Harith.
Hylos, Sora.
Yeah.
Hylos,
like
Sora.
that.
Sounds good.
Hylos, Sora. Or Hylos, Rizzler.
Rizzler.
The Riz. The Riz.
The Rizzler. The Rizzler.
Imagine if they revamped Perizla and made it look handsome.
Ah, it's gonna be a Rizzler, yeah.
Okay, Hylos, Sora.
Yep.
I swear if it's Gata though, because like Gata against Eve and Harith, we saw what happened earlier.
Yep.
And the Gata worked in game 1 because there was a Kalea. It's very different here.
Yeah. Still get held on. What if they go something else?
I like the Hylos, man. Oh, something else.
I had Hylos.
Yeah. TLID, last pick. We expected the Arlet last game. I think the Arlet is still a choice that they can go for, something they can win against Sora. If they want Shred against Hylos and Sora.
TC?
Exactly.
Yeah. They
Or-
go to TC too.
Or do they go to Rizla? I don't like the Riz is not bad, but it's not that good either. Dude Song, if they really want Leomord to win out this neutral objective battle, something that they can utilize there.
They will go for the Rizzler. Yeah. The Rizzler.
The Riz.
Will the Riz be enough to take down Navi? That's the question.
Yeah.
The drafts though, who do you think will take this?
It's still 50-50. Like this time it's 50-50. Game 1, Game 2 we saw who won the draft here. Because there's plan B for Navi on the Claude.
Ah, yeah. We can play the late game now.
I will give it over to TLID a bit though, just because they have that mid prio and they can get rolling with the Leomord.
Let's see. From the lineup rating and the counter index, favors TLID a lot more, but we do know that sometimes it betrays us. So, won't be much of a surprise if the opposing team wins, but let's just see. It's on the line of Dawn. The final game for match 1.
Let's get it!
TLID climbing to push the standings and Navi doing the same. It's Navi against TLID in game 3.
It's gonna be the final dance between them here in the regular season. Let's see who will take it. Will it be Navi or will it be TLID? Ladies and gentlemen, Lanadon, here we go.
Let's see it. Only one Purify? Is that a Purify or is that even a... Yeah, only one Purify, only Kyo on the Harith, on Purify. Everybody else going Flicker, man. So when Cars gets a set, it's going to be crazy. When Aran gets a set, it's going to be crazy. It really is going to be a battle here, a pure battle. All right, emblems. Honestly, everything very, very normal here. The Sora on Concussive winning out against Aran on Brave Smite.
You're gonna have that rotation now then your Cars, especially of how fast you can clear. Oh,
good take by Endoryu.
Yeah, you're gonna have that Blade Surge ready. Emblems by Bayou. Yeah, like you said, Miracle, nothing out of the ordinary.
Yep, pull yourself together for the mid lane and Inspired, which always loves to spam those abilities, the RWM as well. Marksman Emblem for Leomord, for Kevin. Exactly like game number 1, so this is just a replay. I think for me, what's pretty cool is the Master Assassin for Shive. Yeah, because he wants to go for the 1v1s here. He wants to stay in that lane for the most part, playing the far lane, so all right.
You can try to win the lane against Sahara, though. I don't think you can, but yeah, have that extra damage at least. Will help you and come in handy. Endorio's level 4, Turtle's still 20 minutes away.
20 minutes?
20 seconds.
20 minutes.
20 minutes, then you're just gonna fight for the crab, right? My bad, guys, but yeah. Aran's still yet to hit level 3. Cars, well, will be close by. So the XP laners are ultimateless, if this is the case.
For now. Yeah, we'll get level 4 though, very soon. Ukir's already helping to get the prio into XP. Dritchel rotating.
They will wait for the EXP laners here.
Look at Leone though.
Hovering around. Leone is already in the flank. They know the whereabouts here. And still, they go for it, right? Aran is still level 4. That's going to be Endoryu being the main target. Still able to get the retribution. That's going to be the knock up on towards Kevin. That's first blood for Cars. Take a look at Chive clearing the mid already. That's a big knock up on towards 1. Oh! Combined with a blazing duet. That's going to be a double almost for Shive. Oh! Cars says, hello, Leone. Down he goes. 3 kills on the board, plus the turtle.
Man, oh man, Sive comes through. Is this plating trade gonna be enough? I don't think so, because Sive got a kill, and Na'Vi were able to splurge on the turtle.
He missed the cannon minion for poke on Kyo. Okay. Ouch. Cars though, so good, man.
Yeah.
TL, you could have respected the Sora, man.
Could ban it out.
Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Like, TL have prio in mid, they can rotate around, but it really comes down to how you play, how you execute the composition, and Cars on the Sora is just so good, man. I can't believe they let it go again after game 1, and they thought they could beat it. No, they could not. They have to engage first. They got to just jump on him. They couldn't get that. Cars got another 3-man set. Builds are normal. The War Axe for Cars. War Axe as well for Aran. Kevin?
Pops the steed awkwardly. As it will just be a quick disengage. Top lane, it's a 1v1. Leone's around.
He's gonna miss another.
Oh.
Yeah. Kyo still quite strong, to be honest.
Andoryu though, a level ahead of Kevin. A good sign here on that Suyo as the rumors here going at each other as well. A healthy lead, but they're not out of the woods just yet.
Look at that level discrepancy. I mean, now Aran is gonna hit level 6, so that's all fine and dandy, but Cars is level 7 and he is halfway through level 8. Kyo has the Starlium side completed, and Sive still not completing that either DHS. And after that single kill, it felt like Sive is not really winning that huge miracle.
Yep. Let's see though, let's see.
Oh, Andoryu claims the turtle again. They want to fight this time around. That's a big stun! Car's a little bit too late, but here comes Chive with a blazing duet and a mobilization, but Chive still pulls through. Ritual has an eye on his target, and that's going to be Ritual finding the kill, ladies and gentlemen. TLID finds a wipeout. Almost.
Almost. Ukir still standing with the triple kill. The beacon of light for Na'Vi. But that fight was so scrappy.
Yeah, because TLID finally, you know, they adapted to it really good. We were just talking about it, right? TLID needs to just go in. Forget about playing the setup game, because when Na'Vi get a set, it's almost always over. So you just gotta move faster than them, go for the set faster, get the burst down, and that was what they were able to do. Unfortunately, Ukir is still alive, was able to go and get the triple kill, and Cars, man, he stayed alive for so long. He got a massive shifting skies into the CC lock. He was so low, I also thought he was gonna die, but then he went to the air, went for CC immune, went for stun as well, survived quite a bit. Kevin's been very, very trigger happy on that horse, man. Very good retry though by Andoryu. He's keeping Na'Vi consistently ahead despite that 50-50 team fight.
Kevin's at the stables, it seems like. But as of now, TLID. Oh, we haven't really seen the impact with the Terizla. Mostly just spaced out by Na'Vi, so that's good job on their side. Leone as well, with the pressure that Khalid brings. Still, that potential of a turnaround. And Na'Vi, they need to play much more carefully. As the turtle will spawn in 20 seconds. Leone's gonna look for a flank angle. Cars will be A-okay. So another fight is close to the gold lane. At least Jive can farm a bit, make sure doesn't miss that cannon minion, and then participate in the team fight. Aran's gonna cut that wave, so the Terizla is gonna be pretty slow on rotating to the objective, but I think it gets it in time.
Yep. Let's see the turtle fight again.
And a river.
First on it.
Seems like Andoryu this time around will take it slow. Kyo's in the area, so they got to keep an eye out. Purify is still in his hit. Pro pops the Guru's pathway. That's a stun as well. Onto the rover. Force the flicker. Here comes the cavalry as they find one. And take a look at the stun. Aran fights the turtle. And Shive finds a kill. So all in all, it's a 2-for-1. And TLID, they got the turtle.
Just as I said, the impact was still conspicuous. Aran comes in. Oh, blazing the wet from Sive.
Just to deal damage and to ensure the clear. Chive,
hold on.
Will he get the solo? Almost. I thought it was a solo kill, but Eve did not respect it. Still impressive stuff from Kyo.
Kyo stayed alive for so long.
Are you? Okay. He got away. Yeah, Kyo He was waiting for the Zaman Force. Cars thought the Zaman Force was still on cooldown for a while, so he went in there and he miscalculated. Kyo, brilliantly done. Good rotation by Dritchel. Could have been a solo kill, but Dritchel wanted the assist. He got it in time as well. Man, that was kind of crazy. Wow. TLID, great fight. Again, they just need to pull the trigger faster than Na'Vi. They gotta go for the set before Na'Vi can go for the set, right?
Yeah.
And that's what they did. Aran already there, just jumped on him with Kevin. Na'Vi don't know what hit him. And for Cars and Andori, they gotta split up. In the previous games, we've seen the frontliners take the big set, and they were able to sustain. But in this case, it's very difficult because TLID's burst, you cannot ignore.
The counter engage from Na'Vi is also pretty good, no? Cars, he just jump in, look for that 4-man, 5-man.
I think now he cannot look for the set because it doesn't look like Na'Vi have enough damage. That's why I'm not a fan of the Quad. I like the Granger a bit more, right? Said it earlier, because they don't have ready-to-fight heroes in the early game. They don't have the AoE. Early on, they had the base damage of Ukir, of Suyo. But now as some of the defense items come in, Dreadnought armor, steel leg plate to the Thunderbelt, it gets tougher to deal that AoE damage. So I think Cars needs to step up as a carry this game instead of a setter.
Yeah.
He needs to look for the flank to kill Dritchel with the lightning form.
That's why he has the War Axe as well, completed. Looking for the Sora. Gonna look for that extra damage. The Lord spawns now. Sive is gonna be quite busy up top, clearing that wave, looking for that top side turret. But TLID up, looking for the set again. Leone, very, very agile. Those flank angles always open up. Down bottom, that's gonna push for TLID too.
Shibe is still quite far from the corrosion side, man, so he's gotta play it so slow. Leone,
that's off.
That's a song. That's a chain crowd control that the combination of the Zushin and Hylos can provide. Folks, it's a 5v4. And now V, what's gonna be the call here?
Yeah, TLID can just look to dance this Lord. Just, you know, Siva has to respond from the slow push down bottom.
Na'Vi, they're doing a good job right now. They know the timing because yes, TLID can hold on the Lord, but Leone's down, so it's still 4v4. They won't commit onto the Lord. Very good move by Na'Vi, rotating Claw down below. It's a slow push now built up for Na'Vi, and whoa, Shibe wants to push even further. He wants to build a big push, a full shove on the turret.
Yeah, and he needs that.
I think he stayed too long though, because now TLID are 5.
Uh-oh.
Time. They're taking, after all, immobilized. Trying to hold on with the revitalize! Cars trying to make a play in front.
Wow.
No clear follow-up though, down he goes. That's gonna be the Lord taken away by Kevin. And here comes Andorio taking a consolation kill, but Shive goes down still. TLID still able to restabilize.
I thought Siva was gonna push that, get some gold, get the corrosion side ready, and then join the team fight, but man, that wasn't enough. And TLID turned things around. That was a massive counter engage, and TLID, they get the Lord, they get the kills.
The initial push was already good by Shive. I don't know why he overcommitted and overextended in the bottom lane. He stayed way too long. TLID, the reason they reset it the first time was because they didn't have 5. Leone then respawned, and then they took control, but Shive rotated late. The reason they were able to get a big fight on Leone, or at least a pick-off on Leone, sorry, was because Shive was there to deal damage. He was shredding down the tanks. When he's in the bottom lane farming, TLID just gets so much free room because then they can just go for their cycle of skills without having been poked.
Well, Lord now will push down bottom. That corrosion fight finally gets completed. 11 minutes though, quite slow.
Yeah, very.
He's gonna pop this ultimate and possibly get the structure. Gonna look for another engage, but the Lord only goes as far as that bottom side turret.
And it's turrets all around for TLID, man.
Yeah, they're munching on it.
Well played, really, for TLID.
Well now, Na'Vi. What's gonna be their really wide window, Mirko, to look for that win? Is it gonna be waiting, like sitting ducks for TLID to engage and then hope for them to burn their resources and then re-engage, waiting for this Claude to scale? Because you said that there was the plan B, this Claude.
Yeah, but Shive is not playing the Claude like Claude, it seems, you know? The reason you pick up the Claude, you were anticipating the Yve. The Yve gets picked up into the Claude, but we have not seen a single flank. Shive has just been playing front to back purely, right?
Yeah.
You gotta look for the flank together with Cars or with someone else. You gotta look for... Right now, he needs to get Winter Crown, I think, right? Winter Crown and the Blazing Duet, it can be a good way for them to deal damage, for them to flank, without having Kyo burst him down. But he's going Rose Gold, I think, or Melfic Gun. So he's really... Oh, he's going Melfic Gun. He thought the Fury Hammer. I don't know about this, man. Because with the Melvic gun, what that makes me believe is he's playing front to back. He's not going to go for the flank with the Winter Crown. He's not going to try to bypass the Eve RWM. And that's bad. Because in a pure front to back, TLID look like they have more damage now. The Harith has a Divine Glaive. He's 2,000 gold ahead against the Claude.
Especially with the Eve as well. Drichel again and with another Wishing Lantern early buy. You're going to have that extra poke, projectiles. At least an Ice Queen's one for Ook here to really get the slows as well. But yeah, playing the front to back will be very hard, especially when you have so much peel inside of TLID. You have that, you know, Khalid and then the Terizla. Just jump down.
TLID are so decisive.
Yeah, very, very decisive. They're going to try to force this Lord, but again, that bottom side push needs to be addressed so they know, let's just take our sweet time. Even forcing Andoryu to push that top side turret. Ron's going to look for an angle again. This is just going to be a slow dance. It'll be a slow burn.
TLID, they definitely can't respond with this sort of far lane control. And that's what they're doing, right? Waiting and waiting. Claude's gonna show here in a bit, and I wonder what the call is gonna be. There you go, that's the show.
Rotate, that was enough. Okay. We could have kept the wave there because the wave would have crashed.
Oh. The wave's still gonna crash. Kevin here pops the steed on towards Andoryu. Leone closed the distance, and down 3 members of Navigo. Ukir will not be able to survive now. Cars trying to close the gap there. TLID, they're picking members of Navi like they're cherries.
Oh, TLID dismantling Navi. As Kevin rides to the dying night, he charges with the cavalry. And now they look for the base structure.
It seems like the end of the series. They find the recalls as waiting for the minions to spread up as well. And Shive with the blazing duet trying to hold on, gets the kill, but they got the clear! They had time! TLID will be forced back here for a moment, and Navi will have a chance to fight for another day.
They still have a chance. They still have an option in this Lord. But they're going to force the 4v4 now without Steve and Leone. I think TLID will have to be able to get this.
Yeah. But the people thinking it was a mistake by TLID recalling, no, they were waiting for the minions response with Disperse, so that was a good move. They just didn't have enough damage, and Shive was able to clear the minions in time together with Jusin Ukir, who just respawned. So Navi, they'll stay in this game. Shive is up in 2.
They played slow again. Rochelle, the Ice Queen's one now completed as well. Almost same kill.
That's a stun, Shaman Force pops. That's gonna be info. Glorious Pathway committed as well. Kevin, though, will displace 2 members of Navi and grants Richel the double. That's gonna be TLID just jumping and diving. Shive with the blazing duet looking for Leone. Andoryu gladly takes the kill, but it's still a 2-for-1 for the cavalry.
Cars wasn't even able to pop his ultimate. He didn't even have the chance to engage, and he gets blown off. And TLID, they get the Lord.
Why did they engage? TLID are a cycle team. RWM, Phantom Steed, Penalty Zone, Command Force. Once you see those abilities, you gotta back away, you gotta play back and forth, but Navi went in with a commitment, and they got punished for it, so now TLID are back. And again, those recalls in mid was not a mistake. They were waiting for the minions to spawn, so it dispersed instead of corralling over on their own minions.
Well. Maybe a lot of people would have thought that was a mistake. It was not. It was calculated. TLID put on a show now. But the Lord will be completely destroyed.
No management, right?
Yeah, it also spawned instantly, right? So TLID didn't really have the time. But for Navi, I can't stress this enough. Play around the cycles. Do not just face them head on. You have what it takes to actually team fight. It's just they're not aware of what their composition needs to do.
Oh! Flicker DPZ, Flicker PZ rather. Down goes Cars. That's gonna be Shaman Force committed by Kyo. Take a look at the damage. That's gonna be Kevin finding the angle to take Andoryu down. And ladies and gentlemen, the base exposed. TLID finds a reverse sweep in the series, denying another possibility win for Navi.
A much needed win for the Cavalry to keep on riding to the playoffs. They'll try to climb the standings, and this gives faith to everybody that they're still fighting for a place on the playoffs. Navi down under. It's 2-1 for TLID. It is going to get tougher and tougher for them.
GG. Navi now back in the depths, even lower than before to fight the playoff spot. TLID rise back, man, after a loss. They come back in very, very exciting fashion. Game 3, they just stayed true. They just used the same style, and Navi could not adapt. I love the way that we saw this game, right? For Navi, they always enter as the winning team. Turtle 1, they would win. Early game, they would win. But they just don't adapt. They just play the same way from that first turtle all the way to the end. Meanwhile, for TLID, it was the complete opposite. They made some mistakes early, but they learned from those mistakes. Again, look at the timers, folks. When they were recalling in the mid lane there, it was 39. If they had pushed a wave, there'll be 3 waves who would hold their wave. But they waited for 40 so that it disperses over to mid, the top, the bot, then they cleared out the wave, then they looked for the end, but it was just held down.
Man, Kill was on 10 kills. He was completely dismantling Navi alongside everybody else in TLID. Navi. That was an okay early game. The mid game was even harder, but the late game completely controlled by TLID. Navi, they need to reroute. They need to reevaluate because things are getting harder. But now let's go to the stage for an interview with TLID and Sabil.
The Cavalries, marilah kita sambut
The Cavalries.
Tim Liquid.
Let's welcome TLID, Team Liquid ID.
Ramai sekali dukungan yang luar biasa.
It's very crowded in here.
Dari teman-teman
The support,
di Cavalries, tapi
the Cavalry,
Tim Liquid
Team Liquid
benar-benar
ID.
agak sedikit tegang ya, bahkan match-nya
That was a
benar-benar
very
intens
close
sekali.
match.
Dari Leonie.
Iya bang, boleh.
Leonie,
Jadi bang nggak tahu, ini aku sengaja loh hari ini rambut aku panjang.
so are you
buat
calling me
Leonie
brother? Or
Tapi Leonie, gimana nih melihat game yang tadi
Leonie.
berhadapan dengan Apro? Bagaimana cara kamu untuk bisa
Did you see the
menaklukkan
game
dan mengamankan match kali ini?
against Afro, how did you win out that game?
Caranya paling ingat-ingat basic-basic dulu aja lah.
Well, I just remembered the basics.
Apa tuh?
It's all about the basics.
Apa tuh?
Ya ini ya kalah lah kemarin kan.
Yeah, we
Kita
lost
belajar dari
yesterday.
situ, terus ya kita
We learned from that, and now we just focus.
Musibah 2 kali kekalahan match ya.
I think it's a two
bisa
disaster
bangkit
game,
di yang sekarang.
but now we're able to
Kalau
resurrect
dari Leonie
and
sendiri, tadi
come back.
dibilang berarti cukup banyak perbaikan dari
Well,
kekalahan
Leonie, you
2
said
match
that there
terakhir.
were a lot of
Bisa
fixes
di-share kah mungkin
in the
perbaikannya
losses
dari segi apa?
yesterday.
Mulai dari segi
What
komunikasi
fixes were
kah,
made?
atau dari mentality?
Was it communication? Was it mentality?
Mungkin ada problem yang kita nggak bisa fix di minggu
There was a
kemarin.
problem that was
Karena minggu
unfixable
ini sampai
last week,
sekarang, ya mungkin kita udah bisa fixnya pelan-pelan.
and today, this week,
Udah bisa
we're able to fix
ya
it.
pelan-pelan dan terbukti ya kali ini udah aman ya.
I was proven that. Now it's all good.
Pelan-pelan. Udah lebih
Yeah, we'll
pede,
take it slow.
udah lebih happy.
Are you much more confident?
Pastinya happy
Are you
karena
happier?
menang ya. Walaupun 2-1. tadi.
Yeah, I am.
Tapi
Even if
kenapa
it's a
sih kalau
2-1,
misalnya kita
yeah.
bahas game 1,
Well, what happened at game 1?
kenapa? Oh mau dikasih siapa?
Mungkin tanya Kapten Aran kali.
Oh,
yang
baik,
kamar
I think we're gonna ask
Siap,
Captain
siap.
Aran.
Siap Kapten? Belum. Oke, dikasih dulu boleh. Kapten udah siap untuk menjawab?
Captain, are you ready to
Kenapa
answer the
Kapten
questions?
di game 1?
What happened in game 1, Captain?
Game 1 tadi early game kita kurang lah.
Our early game was
kurang
just
bagus,
bad.
jadi lumayan
It wasn't as good,
Early
so
game-nya susah.
yeah, it was
Early
hard.
game-nya kurang bagus, jadi game-nya cukup berat. Dan dari Kapten Aran sendiri, setuju nggak sih kalau misalnya
Well,
bermain
Captain
melawan
Aran,
Navi itu benar-benar harus dipegang dari awal banget dan
Do you
harus
agree
bermain
that
agresif?
going up against Navi, you
Oh,
need
iya,
to
betul.
hold them in
Karena
the early game to stop
mereka
them from being
tipenya
aggressive?
agresif juga. Jadi kalau
And
misalnya
Ran
kita
said, yeah,
defensif,
I think
jadi
I
mereka
agree.
yang megang
We can't be
gamenya.
defensive, we
Jadi
need to be aggressive.
sebisa mungkin kita lawan sih.
We have to beat
Sebisa
them, we
mungkin
have to
kita
fight them.
lawan. Tapi
So,
aku
yeah.
sudah menyiapkan satu video highlight yang luar biasa, nanti bisa
I
langsung
prepared
diklarifikasi.
a video, a highlight
Kapten
video
Aran ya, ready
here.
ya? Langsung
If
aja
you
kita
could take a
lihat
look
ini
at
dia
this.
videonya.
Give
Ini
me
dia.
your thoughts after this.
Nah, di momen ini TLID
And this moment,
hampir banget mendapatkan di game yang pertama.
TLID, you were
Tapi
close
sayang
to getting
sekali,
game 1.
belum bisa. Nah di sini nih,
But
nah ini kenapa
unluckily-
sih Aran? Bisa dijelasin nggak sih?
You didn't get it. And Aran, what was happening here?
Kelewatan, offset,
I missed my stop.
Temboknya ketebelan itu.
The wall was so thick.
Bisa ditipisin aja nggak itu temboknya?
We'll just make it thinner then next time.
Nah gimana? Jadi itu emang purely karena temboknya ketebelan.
Ya, ntar ganti temboknya aja sih.
We'll swap out the
Temboknya
walls.
disolain ya? Tapi di sini Kevinnya juga jadi ikut ter-take down juga.
And with this, Kevin followed you into the base.
Emang udah komit aja sih, jadi.
I think we just committed to this team fight. If we win, we win. If we lost, we lost.
Kita YOLO aja gitu ya. Menang-menang,
YOLO.
kalah-kalah. Nah itu tuh dari keputusan siapa? Dari keputusan Aran
Whose
kah? Atau
decision was
dari
that?
Bareng-bareng.
Oh itu bareng-bareng.
It was a collective decision.
Keputusan bersama lah.
Keputusan
We took it
bersama untuk
together.
mengambil keputusan yang luar biasa.
Ya.
Nah dari Aran sendiri melihat di game yang pertama,
Aran
Cars dengan soranya, wah
took a look at
benar-benar
game
luar
1.
biasa banget, bahkan mendapatkan MVP.
Cars with the Sora.
Gimana Aran?
Able to get that MVP. What do you think about it?
Lumayan nyebelin sih, Soraya dia.
It's very annoying.
Lumayan bisa megang kita lah.
The Sora is so annoying. It was able to screen us.
Kita juga sih. Banyak mistake kita.
Mistake-nya apa? Salah satu
But hey.
tadi temboknya ketebelan atau?
It was able to maximize our mistakes too. So yeah.
Oke. Banyak mistake itu salah satu menjadi alasannya, tapi
But the mistakes is one of the
di
reasons
sini.
why. But now Drichel.
Gimana Drichel pada
Halo,
saat
Drichel.
melihat match yang tadi, kamu dari game yang pertama sampai dengan
Think
game
about the
yang
match
ketiga,
early
ada
on.
perbedaan gak sih kalau dibandingin leg 1?
There are differences with leg 1 against Navi.
Perbedaan game 1 2 3.
Perbedaan leg 1 sama
leg 1.
leg kali ini?
Differences of leg 1 and leg
Kurang
2.
lebih sebenarnya sama aja sih. Dia
It's all the
masih
same.
Dengan tipikal gameplay yang agresif.
Navi with their typical aggressive gameplay. That's why we need to beat them
Ini yang
early.
menarik. Di leg yang pertama kalian kan menangnya 2-1 juga.
Something's
ya?
interesting.
Di leg kali ini 2-1 juga.
Is that in leg
Tapi
1 you guys
dari Drichel sendiri tadi bilang
lost to them
permainannya
2-1,
kurang lebih
and in
sama
leg 2
lah dari
you guys
tim
won
Navi.
against them
Gimana
2-1.
Drichel? Kamu kan udah tahu nih permainannya gitu kan.
You
Kenapa
know
masih 2-1 sih?
their gameplay. Why is it still a 2-1 score?
Sih tadi game 1.
Tetap ya.
I think we
mengakui
slipped up game
kesalahannya.
1.
Jadi ada sedikit kepleset tapi nggak masalah. Yang penting hasilnya.
But it's not a big problem because it's all about the
Dan
results.
sekarang aku pengen nanya. Kalau misalnya kita lihat dari Juxinnya
Take a look at
Fir,
Okir's Juxin.
Menurut gua
What do you think about it?
sih, dari kelihatan dari leg 1 sih Juxinnya.
Well, we've seen it from leg 1.
Baik.
So yeah, it's good.
Tapi kita akan langsung bergeser saja. Sabar King Kevin, aku tahu kamu sudah mau ngomong. Tapi aku mau nanya sama Kyo dulu, Kyo.
Let's move to Kyo now.
Ih,
Goal laner.
langsung ya. Kyo, gimana Kyo? Sudah memasuki di leg yang kedua.
Kyo, what you think
sekarang,
about
kan? Di mana leg kedua
leg two?
kalian seperti tadi Leoni udah sedikit singgung gitu kan. Sudah mendapatkan
Leoni said
kekalahan match.
that
Tapi
you guys
sekarang
lost
kalian mulai
twice.
bangkit kembali.
And you
Dari
were able to
Kyo,
come back.
ada metode-metode baru
Kyo.
nggak sih bersama teman-teman lainnya?
Were there new methods
Metode baru paling kita
used
lebih
to the comeback?
disiplin aja untuk early game kita.
And
Terus
Kyo
kalau
said
untuk leg
it's
dua kan
all
kita
about the
pengen
discipline, the early game.
menang terus sih.
And for leg
Tetap
2,
ingin
we're gonna
menang-menang
look
terus.
for wins
Nah,
because we need
kalau
those
misalnya dari
wins.
Kyo sendiri, melihat dari match yang tadi nih.
Take a look at
Udah
the
cukup puas
match.
kah dengan hasilnya?
Are you satisfied with the result?
Udah cukup puas dengan game kita yang 2-3.
And
gitu lah.
Kyo
Kalau
said
satu
that
kan
yeah, we're satisfied with our
kurang lah
games
kita early-nya.
in game 2 and game
Tapi
3.
enggak kok Kyo tadi benar-benar luar biasa banget. Apa mungkin karena
I
ada
think that
support
game was
systemnya?
very good.
Yang hadir
They have a
hari
support
ini ya?
system
Pasti.
that
Oh,
is
langsung nambah
present
ini dia
in the building.
support systemnya. Boleh dong disapa dong.
This is your support system.
Hello.
Wanna say hi?
Apipi.
And
Apipinya
that's Kyo's girlfriend.
Wow, luar biasa pantas ya. Kayak dari tadi
Very cute.
mukanya berbinar-binar sekali.
That's the reason
Ternyata
why
ada
her
sang
face was
hujan
very
hati
bright.
yang datang mendukung.
Because you have your
Baik, sekarang
girlfriend
kita
here
bergeser
in
karena
the
dari
building.
Tadi tuh King Kevin Maharaja, aku mau bertanya izin,
King
ini
Kevin.
kudanya udah dikasih makan kali ini ya?
What do you think?
Kali ini belum makan sih, soalnya makanannya tadi masih ada di belakang.
This time I haven't eaten because my food
Kita di game 2 game
was in the
3.
backstage.
Ya, cuman minum doang tadi.
Referring to Navi.
Kudanya cuma dikasih minum doang.
Minum aja udah segalak itu ya?
All I did was just
Jadi
drink.
emang galak sekali ya kuda dari King Kevin.
I was given only a drink.
Nextnya kalau
But with a
misalnya
drink you were also wild and played very good.
Kuda dari King Kevin berarti?
Yang pasti ya, soalnya logo kita juga kuda kan.
Jadi
suka signature saya jadi kuda juga.
Next time,
Oke.
I'll keep
Siap.
using the horse.
Sepakat deh aku pokoknya sama King Kevin.
Because
Tapi,
Team Liquid has a horse as the logo. So He'll
Kita
keep
melihat
using it.
adanya kemenangan pertama untuk tim RRQ.
Well,
Dari King Kevin sendiri.
you have
gimana sih
seen that
melihatnya
RRQ
King RRQ nih, dari RRQ sendiri sudah mulai
has that
bangkit.
win.
Gimana?
What do you think about King RRQ
Dari
finally getting the
aku
win?
sendiri sih lihatnya RRQ udah improve banget lah. Gimana dia udah bisa.
I've seen and concluded that RRQ has a lot of
main game
improvements.
dengan benar, terus
They
dengan
know how to
disiplin
end the
juga,
game
jadinya
properly.
dia bisa mendapatkan kemenangan kemarin lah.
So that's why they were able to get the win
Dan hari ini
yesterday.
kan nantinya tuh akan melawan tim Onyx kan?
And today they'll face off against Onyx,
RRQ akan
RRQ.
melawan Onyx. Gimana nih kalau misalnya menurut King Kevin sendiri?
What do you think, King Kevin?
Yang aku lihat sih kayaknya
From what I've seen,
pertarungannya ntar seru sih. Soalnya
the match
saya
will be
lihat
very
RRQ
fun.
juga kuat sih.
Because
Banget
RRQ
sih
look very
pas
strong
kemarin.
Nah ini dia nih
from
harapan
yesterday.
kemenangan untuk
But this is the poster.
Royal Derby ini gimana nih? Tanggapan tentang Mission Impossible RRQ.
RRQ is a possible mission.
Nggak ada yang impossible sih.
Nothing is
Semuanya sama
impossible.
sih, saya rasa.
Nothing
Everything
is
is possible.
impossible berarti untuk tim RRQ ya?
Benar.
Dari King Kevin.
Emang tim Onyx juga kuat, emang kita lihat juga semua.
Onyx is very
dari
strong
semua tim emang
as
Onyx
well.
kadang-kadang paling kuat lah. Tapi
Onyx
saya rasa juga RRQ juga kuat sih. Kayak
should be very strong, but RRQ is also
dari
strong.
performa kemarin juga.
Jadi
From yesterday's
kemarin
performance.
benar-benar improve banget ya menurut
Improve banget sih
King Kevin.
dari early sampai late game juga.
They have improved.
Prediksi boleh kali.
Early to late game.
Prediksi bisa kali.
They have any
King.
predictions?
Prediksi kayaknya 2-1 RRQ kayaknya.
2-1 RRQ.
RRQ, wow luar biasa sekali.
So
Nanti
Kevin
kita akan buktikan ya.
has predicted
apakah
that the Royal
prediksi
Derby will go
dari
2-1 for
King Kevin
RRQ.
benar atau bahkan
Let's see later if the
sebaliknya.
prediction is
Tapi,
right.
Di sini kita sudah bersorak-sorai
But
apalagi
for now, we've been
untuk
cheering
The
for
Cavalry
TLID.
yang sudah happy sekali karena tim
Cavalry.
Liquid ID berhasil mengamankan match kita
TLID has
hari
been able to
ini.
get the match today.
The Cavalries, langsung saja kita sambut
This is it.
India
TLID. Team Liquid ID. TLID with a convincing win up against Na'Vi. That first game was to forget, but Game 2 and Game 3, Kill said, was one of the best games he's played this season. And a little bit of a prediction there from King Kevin.
King Kevin.
He's also giving his voice to the Kings of Kings. He says that the Royal Derby will be 2-1 for RQ.
Ooh, I think
Interesting.
it's impossible, he says, you know?
Possible, yeah.
3% chance, there's still a chance.
The moment here from both teams. This last fight that was brought upon by TLID. Leone played a very good game with Khalid, by the way.
He did. It was just a really, really good game overall by TLID, right? Aside from that first turtle was bad, but it was just like game 2, sorry. First turtle was bad too against the Lo Yi and the Alice. But then they came back through adapting in the game. So TLID, again, as the game goes on, they get better and better. For Na'Vi, as the game goes on, they get worse and worse because they just have the same approach to every single fight.
Rinse and repeat, reduce and recycle. But hey, this is it. Your POTM player of the match presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. It is Aran. Mr. Rizla. Man, oh man, very, very sweet. Well, it was such a good pick for him.
It was a very, very good pick. They adjusted after Turtle 1. They were like, okay, we just need to act faster. And here as well, they got the burst down, and then we saw the set from Cars. But as long as they get the burst down first, they're A-okay. And for Navi's case, they're also a team that just goes all in these fights. And they don't have an all-in composition. They have a composition that is good at kiting. They have a composition that is good at going back and forth. So I just really don't understand why Na'Vi, why Shive, why everybody on this team just keeps on going all in. Because here as well, you see it, right? Once they go in, it's done. They want to go all in. Like Shive, he doesn't go in earlier when Richo was planted in the RWM. He goes in here, and it's onto Leone, it's onto Kevin. He doesn't try to put himself in a position where he can actually damage the other boys on the Claude. Here, they just get forced to all in because Shive took too long in the bottom lane again. Na'Vi, it was a mistake by Shive, it was a mistake by the rest of Na'Vi as well. Why were they in that position where TLID could just burst them while they had the Claude in the bottom lane? It was just ridiculous miscommunication. And here, not a mistake. 40 seconds, minions will spawn. If they didn't do that, then the wave would have spawned in, the minion wouldn't have been able to crash in, it would be very, very difficult, and it could have been even worse. So at the end of the day, they just played it slow, try to go for the end. They couldn't go for the end. They go in the air again. And, right, the two frontliners, they're just stuck there. Cars didn't want to ult to get away. He just got picked off, and they just play front to back all the time. Front to back all the time. Here as well, right? It's just quick by TLID, even on the turret. They forced the all in this case. So this is the only case where Na'Vi, it wasn't their mistake. It was more on TLID all playing them. But outside of the base, you gotta respect the cycle.
Yeah.
You're playing into the RWM, the penalty zone, the Raging Sandstorm, the Demand Force. You're not playing on the cool Phantom Steed. Everyone, this is a full cycle. It's a pure all-in comp for TL.
We've been able to ration the abilities very, very well from TLID. Na'Vi did not respect that. But yeah, I think that justifies why we saw Leo Moore or Kevin was very, very trigger happy, because they needed to go for that engage quickly. And Aran was one of the forefronts of that. Emblems, nothing out of the ordinary. We saw CV with the Master Assassin. We thought, okay, maybe he wanted to win the lane. Maybe he wanted to be more on the sides, look for the 1v1s, and then play it to perfection. But he went for that Blazing Duet without knowing that Kyo had the Zaman Force, and I think from there on, the Cloud just became irrelevant. And the way he played it as well. You said it. You know, he was supposed to look for flank angles when the Eve is so stationary. Going for the Winter Crown would be much of a greater option compared to the Malefic Gun, where you really want to hit from afar and then kite. And that didn't really work, because you needed to really go in and then go for the backline, which CV didn't really do much.
Interesting stuff indeed. 17 minutes of game time for that game, the final game of that series. And it happened again, right? Leg one, Na'Vi didn't get the win, so no revenge here for Na'Vi, at least for leg two, up against Team Liquid.
Very, very good. But hey, are you excited for the next match?
I'm excited.
Very excited.
Royal Derby.
Whippy-Kaye.
RQ against Onyx is calling, but we'll have to take a break first. We'll see you after the break in MPL ID Season 17.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Seren Tahun. Dan Seren Tahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi, kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Seren Tahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi, konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan. tapi gue enggak. Karena Nyepi ngajarin gue bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gue masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra, lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen di mana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya dekderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Teman-teman Superfans, sekarang MPL Indonesia berkolaborasi dengan Telx dan juga Aircraft. Kira kita ngelihat aset maniak kita. Keluar tadi gemas.
Lucu pisan. Ini adalah collab terbarunya kita nih bersama dengan Aircraft dan juga Telx. Ini adalah sebuah pergerakan di mana kita bersatu padu.
Kalau sekarang sih seru ya, soalnya ada budaya-budaya Indonesia juga ya, kita mengangkat semua budaya-budaya. Terus kayak kemarin player-playernya juga pas entrance-nya jadi ada permainan zaman-zaman kita kecil, jadi flashback aja seru sih.
Jujur seru banget, soalnya kan activity-nya banyak kan, jadinya kayak skill bisa dilakuin gitu, kayak bisa main gasing, bisa main congklak, bisa main yoyo dan lain-lain lah. Kalau main terus dapet stem, jadi kita dapet kayak hadiah, banyak lah istilahnya. Jadinya seru banget from my opinion.
MPL sekarang sih udah mulai care sih sama budaya-budaya Indonesia. Gua rasa ini bisa jadi buat edukasi di generasi gua sih. Soalnya ini bisa buat tahu budaya dan tradisinya lah di Indonesia ini.
Terima kasih MPL udah menghadirkan permainan-permainan masa kecil kita. Terima kasih MPL karena sudah membantu kita semua jadi ingat masa lalu kita. Semoga kedepannya MPL makin ada aktivitas yang lebih seru lagi.
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena Nyepi ngajarin gue bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gue masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gulindan 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gulindan 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra, lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrain Lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dekderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kuncinya.
愚かなる弟よ。
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Menantikan Royal Derby yang kedua.
Hello guys, Eterna here,
Dan juga Onyx.
waiting for the Royal Derby.
Kita mau ngobrol-ngobrol dulu sama Super Dan.
But before that, let's talk. Let's have a chit chat with Super Dan.
Baik.
How are you today? I'm very good.
Are you comfortable speaking in English or in Indo?
English.
English, oke. Kita akan bikin interviewnya pakai bahasa Indonesia dulu ya. Jadi mohon bersabar untuk translation ya. Tapi gimana Super Dan kemarin atas kemenangannya? How was your sleep last night?
Baik karena kami udah dapat win pertama.
Oke, baik karena udah dapat win pertama. Sekarang opportunity RRQ masuk playoff naik jadi 3% loh. Lumayan dari 0, berapa jadi 3%. Did you know that?
Yeah, udah lihat.
Udah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I think still okay. Karena tim kita mindset nothing to lose mindset.
Mereka mindsetnya tuh nothing to lose. Jadi satu tim itu baik-baik aja hari ini. Tapi masuk ke game yang ke berapa nih? Udah game ke berapa nih ya RRQ ya? Pokoknya masuk game berikut ini kan kita ngelihat kalau kemarin Super Dan tuh ke highlight banget ya. Back to back player of the game dan akhirnya menjadi player of the match juga. Gimana? Apa perbedaannya? What was the difference? In your performance from last time and yesterday when you were able to get that 2-0?
I think I achieved that because we play as a team, then we commit as a team also. Because dari pertandingan kemarin kami gak commit as a team.
Oh, oke. Jadi dia bilang dia berhasil mendapatkan back-to-back MVP atau back-to-back player of the game karena mereka bermain sebagai satu tim. And now you guys are playing as a team. How did that change come about?
Because of some meeting dan open forum of our team.
Meeting dan open forum. Akhirnya mereka bisa bermain menjadi satu tim. Was that within the RRQ players and the coaching staff or was someone else involved?
With RRQ coaching staff and players.
Oh, oke. Jadi mereka meeting sebelumnya. Tapi kita cukup penasaran juga, kalau dari Super Dan itu suka baca komen gak sih? Mungkin baca komen, do you guys read comments? Do you personally read comments?
No.
No?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have comments for you today. Alright, so let's bring out the first comment. Kita ada satu komen dulu, yang pertama dari Coach Theo Nile. Pendapat Theo Nile tentang Super Dan. Jadi dia bilang kayaknya dia butuh hero kuat yang bisa sustain untuk long fight. Dia buktiin hari ini, Super Dan mainnya bagus banget. Theo now mentioned that you played really good. And you're really good when you get heroes that can sustain in long fights. Do you agree with that?
I think so because kami menang dari kemarin ya.
Oke, dia setuju guys, dia setuju karena mereka menang kemarin. What's your favorite hero by the way, Super Dan?
For now or in general?
In general, for now too, you can.
For now is Phobius Glue.
Phobius Glue.
Yeah. Phobius Glue.
Oke, jadi hero favorit dia sekarang itu Phobius Glue ya. What about the Yuzong? I think a lot of people are talking about your Yuzong.
Yusong still my favorite, tapi gak prayo this meta. Yeah.
Oke, dia suka main Yuzong tapi unfortunately kurang prayo di meta ini menurut Super Dan ya. Oke, we have another comment from you other than from Theo Nile. We have a comment from your number one fan. Oke, let's bring it out. Ayo kita lihat komen dari number one fansnya Super Dan nih. Mas Ade unggulkan RRQ karena mereka punya Super Dan. He thinks you're gonna win the Royal Derby because RRQ has you.
I think that just me. We need to play as a team together. We cannot win kalau gua aja ya.
Oke. Dia
Need
bilang
as a team ya.
Dia bilang kalau misalkan nggak ada timnya nggak mungkin menang. Jadi bukan karena aku. Do you have a message maybe for Mas Ade?
Buat Mas Adi, gua bersyukur buat dukung buat gua ya. Dan semoga lu dukung gua selalu ya.
Dukung selalu ya Mas Ade ya. Dia bersyukur loh atas doa dan semangatnya juga ya dari Mas Ade ya. Tapi coming into this next match kan akan melawan Onyx nih. Kita ngeliat kalau misalkan Onyx tuh baru kalah 2 kali. Menurut kamu sendiri, pandangan kamu sendiri atas Royal Derby ini kamu masih pede nggak bisa menang lawan Onyx?
Gua masih pede.
Masih pede?
Ya, masih pede.
Ini kan soalnya orang bilang-bilang sebagai final boss season ini. Tapi tetap pede?
Ya, tetap pede.
Pede, kenapa pede?
Because seperti kemarin, we still nothing to lose mindset. Dan kami ada trust buat bersama ya.
Oke, thank you so much Super Dan. Good luck for the Royal Derby. Terima kasih. Pokoknya nothing to lose mentality. Dan apakah mentalitas itu akan kuat untuk melawan Onyx final bossnya hari ini? Kita langsung saksikan bersama. Kita langsung lempar kepada para casters. Silakan.
Thank you, Eterna. Thank you, Super Dan. Welcome back to MPL ID Season 17. It is still the last day of Week 6. We are going to witness the Royal Derby. Onyx up against Haruki Hoshi. And let's talk a bit about that interview. Super Dan, super humble guy. He seems very shy, and he's practicing his Indonesian language.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he struggled very early on in the season. I honestly feel like the whole team struggled. It wasn't just a Dan issue.
Yeah.
Drafts were pretty bad. Everything was horrible. But then they steadily got better. Glimpses of brilliance here and there, and finally they were able to crack that lose streak, getting a win against the GOATs. My GOATs, Bigatron.
Hopefully they continue because Bigatron might just gift them the win. No, I'm kidding, I didn't say that.
What?
They fought for that win.
But
MPL ID Season 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by PBS, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Todak, and our partner in esports we have Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, Games Max, and OnePlay, and our suppliers IndieHome, Click Innomarat, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. And talk about that Super Dan as well. Yesterday, he played such a wonderful game. Even Ade Setiawan, one of the streamers, talked about it. He's like, Super Dan is the best player in RRQ. But funny enough, yesterday in an interview, Super Dan does not know who Ade Setiawan is.
I mean, he's an import, right?
Yeah.
If I were to move to a country, I wouldn't know the influencers right away. I think, especially if my team's form is not looking too hot.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's not just that, Gani, but it's the fact that I think RRQ players have not had access to social media for a while. I think that's what's up, because I sent a few of them some messages and haven't gotten a reply. Like, it was early weeks. So, yeah, only their coach has replied. So I think they are just limited out of that.
Let's see the playoff scenario for RRQ. RRQ secures a playoff spot if they win all remaining matches or only lose once. And can still qualify conditionally if they finish with 6 wins and 10 losses. And they still also have a conditional chance to qualify even with 11 losses if the 6th place team does not have more than 5 wins. This is very methodical, very, I'd say, very abundant in terms of the prerequisites But look at the chances here. It was first 0.9, 1.17, and now, you know, it'll be 6.29. It'll boast 3% higher if they are able to win 2-0 against Onyx. So it's not just the match win, Mirko. It's also the game wins.
But if they lose to RRQ 2-0, it'll be a 0.90% chance, right? So, again, yeah, we see the scenarios, we see how bleak it's looking, and I think what's most important is the players don't look at this.
Yeah.
Why were they able to perform so well yesterday? At least from Toy in the interview, we heard that they came into that match with a nothing-to-lose mentality, right? So I think that should be the same mentality coming into this match. They shouldn't really be thinking about if we can make it a playoffs, whether or not, you know, losing a game here would decrease our chances. All they need to think about right now is play their game. If they play their game, I can guarantee you at least they'll win the early game because they are one of the best teams at securing early game. It's just they lack the composure, they lack the creativity, they lack a lot of things when it comes to late game execution.
Yeah, they do. And for the Giants ahead of them is Onyx. And I feel like yesterday they were able to topple down Bigatron. Today it's going to be Onyx. If they win, I think they have been able to get past their biggest test, right? Going into, you know, the remaining matches in week 7 later on, 8 and 9. They'll still have a few matches to play. But I just don't like it as a player or as like a coach if I need to be dependent on other teams' results. We've seen this case before where I think they needed to depend on Geek beating Rebellion. And we know what happened. They sent Martabak Manis to the Geek Fam Gaming House
I remember
as
that.
a gift from Paape or Mr. AP. Will they be dependent on other teams though? Because Onyx, this is the team to beat. Everyone wants to beat this team. They have proven that they are not immortal. They are still, you know.
Who beat them?
Geek Fam, 2-0. Geek Fam.
And?
Geek Fam's the only one I remember.
And it's 2-1 by the way, not 2-0.
Oh.
Geek Fam won.
Okay, yeah, 2-1.
The first one though is the Streak Breakers.
Tell them, Mirko.
The best team in the world might go as PPR.
Well, do you think Onyx is able to match RRQ's early game? Because Onyx also very good.
I think they can. That's the thing about RRQ up against Onyx right now. That's why it's looking so bleak. You're up against #1, right? Yesterday you were up against BTR. They've always showed signs of being weaker. Sometimes they're very inconsistent, BTR. But Onyx, on the other hand, they just suffered a loss against Geek Fam. I think if they didn't suffer the loss against Geek Fam, there's more of a chance here for RRQ.
Yeah.
But Onyx, every single time they take a loss, they learn from it so quickly. And we saw how creative CW was just yesterday after the loss against Geek Fam.
Atlas.
The Valir pick, the Atlas pick, and how well the whole team played as well. It was really, really good.
Yeah, still loopholes to look for RRQ. They are not immortal for Onyx because it shows that teams like Geek Fam, even a struggling side, Geek Fam, that was able to come back quickly and they were able to topple down Onyx. This does not close the chance because RRQ themselves are very struggling, but they were able to acquire a win yesterday against Bigatron. That might be a huge mental boost. But look at this, the first leg, RRQ against Onyx, game 1. Yeah, they opted for the Uranus, the Harley, the Tien, even a Bruno pick over there. I believe this was still Super Toy playing, no?
Yes, this was Super Toy, and now
Toy.
it will be Super Toy again, I believe. But this was with Rins, I believe, not with his skill.
Rin. Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, we just gotta forget about this game, right? Because it happened so early in the season. It was a completely different patch. It was, I believe, also a very different draft.
Yeah.
This was when I called RRQ the S word, subpar. They were subpar. They were very subpar because not only were they playing subpar, the drafts were subpar. Everything about them, nothing screamed pretty good.
Yeah.
Special. Nothing screamed special at all. But then, in the next week, week 3, I believe, they completely restructured their drafting phase. It looked like the classic Cascute style, Season 14, Season 15, Season 16 even. But then the players started making mistakes. Going into week number 5, we see some improvements from Super Dan.
Yeah.
We see Super Ken fumble. We see Kuroki fumble. Week 6,
Super Toy.
Oh, sorry, week 5, then Super Toy comes in. He does amazing, but then again, E-Dog starts fumbling, Ken starts fumbling, and then week 6, finally everything clicks. They fix the composure, they fix the discipline, and they're building upon the already very good drafts from week 3 onwards.
Let's just hope everyone balances out evenly because they will need everybody to step up. It's RRQ Hoshi, Super Dan, Super Kenya, Haskiel, E-Dog, and Super Toy. With a win against Bigatron yesterday, it is safe to say that this is the winning formula for RRQ.
It only took them 6 weeks to find their first match win. Will they be able to continue against the defending champions of MPL ID, the final boss of MPL ID. Let's welcome you, Rex, Regium, Kaon. It's their main 5.
It is their main 5. Riding on the momentum of a win against the Red Robots, who've looked so good, yet so bad this season. Now RRQ, can they keep that momentum going with a win streak to keep their playoff lives alive?
Lives on the line, and in front of them stands the Sky Kings, the Giants. A team to beat. It's Lutpi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, Kelra, waving that yellow flag. And can they make RRQ wave the white flag? Because even if with the loss, they can still come back and make a playoffs run. But Onyx will stand in their way.
Still sitting at the top of the table, folks. It is no stranger. You recognize his faces. You recognize his team as well. Dang. Do you love Kai? Because I do. As he walks onto the stage, and let's welcome you. This is Team Onyx.
Everybody loves Kai.
Yeah. The opposite of the title of that feature film that's coming out.
Yep.
Everybody loves Kai. I think it's almost impossible to be a hater of this guy. He's so humble, he's so nice, and god dang, is he so good at video games.
And he has a nice hair too. I would love to have that hair. Warriors cut.
I prefer the old hairstyle better, actually.
I do. I prefer that M5 hairstyle.
This
I
is
think
like
that's the best.
Season 10 M4 hairstyle when he first joined MPL.
Yeah. M5 hairstyle is probably the best.
Yep.
But at the helm, as we welcome the coaches, it is Coach Keskute and Coach Paul, alongside CW and Paddington. We talked about CW's brilliance, but I think we need to touch a bit about Paddington. Because yesterday, all the players said that Paddington brings a lot to the team. They even said it was P3, pertolongan pertama Paddington, which means Paddington is the first responder. Paddington is their first help. And he does bring a lot of insight as well to Onyx.
For sure. Calvin Manada has had some very, very solid support with Paddington there right beside him, giving him great insights. But it's not just that. What's the sign of an elite team, right? It's not just the coaches handling everything. It's also the players voicing their own desires in the draft. That's what creates those moments where maybe the Atlas pick comes around, the Valyric picks comes around, and we actually have a prediction from Clay.
From Clay.
A legend.
Deaden. I think RRQ can win tomorrow because Kyrie and Kelra won't be able to sleep after seeing Super Dance aggression. Their early game is already good. Just tone down the prime moments to around 10 minutes. Keep it up, boys.
Yeah.
So he is a kingdom believer.
Hey, man.
You missed Deaden from Bogor, though?
I think the Kingdom missed Deaden from Bogor, right? The last time
Bogor.
RRQ won a trophy, a piece of silverware, it was with Deaden from Bogor. And Deaden was the finals MVP.
What do you know about silverware, Miracle?
I know a lot about silverware, man. I have 2 MDL trophies.
Piala President.
How many MDL trophies you got, Onyx, man?
Wow.
But hey.
Wow.
RRQ, they need to play to their strengths. Does this then warrant a Phobius ban straight away from Onyx, or are they going to respect that?
I think Phobius can be banned. That's the thing. Another thing. Wait. Before that, Stephen H. Mr. Umur.
Mr. Umur. Or Age. Mirko's scapegoat. Prediction 2-1 for Onyx from the Onyx RRQ match earlier. Both teams played very well. I expected a close and intense game, and then the deciding factor came down to Kyrie and Ken.
I agree.
Depending on which assassin performed better.
I agree. For me, it's more of get Ken on an assassin. On utility junglers, it just feels so off, dude.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he goes into Guinevere, he tries to make plays that you would expect from a Lancelot. But on the Guinevere, why? Why are you making these solo plays? You need to wait for your team. But when he was on the Lancelot, man, he played the way I expected him to play the entire season. This season, I'm so Kingdom, yo. I said it, because he's part of the team. That's my GOAT. Duplicate. Ex-BTR, by the way, the golden boy of BTR. And it's through the assassins that he was able to get top 4 in GOTF with Yanfeng Yao Guai, Yi Sun Chin. It's through the carry. So I'd like to see more of that. I hope Kessie doesn't change too much in that department. And on the Phobius topic, it's scary. Because yesterday, BTR completely ignored him. Onyx can take it themselves. Ludpi is a ridiculous Phobius player.
Yep, that could be contested as well. But it now comes down, I agree, to the battle of Kyrie and Super Ken. Yes, you're gonna have good, amazing side laners. Kelra against Super Toy, that's gonna be a lane to be talking about. Sans against Yehezkiel, that's gonna also be a very spicy matchup. But Super Ken's against Kyrie. Kyrie is known to be able to play the tank junglers, the utility junglers, the assassins, even. He is super good at that. But for Super Ken, yesterday he brought out the Lancelot. He did very well. That escape against a trap set by Bigatron, and he was able to impact the game in a different way. And I think that could be where RRQ panders into. And these are the assassin hero as Super Ken uses. 19 times picked up is the Lancelot, followed by the Ling, the Fanny, the Nolan, and the Joy. Not the best of win rates of both the Lancelot and the Fanny.
No, not really.
But the Ling and the Joy. That Joy, 88%.
I mean, here's the thing, right? This is an all-time record of an assassin. So, like, the Joy is not really meta. See, the Ling is not really meta as well. Now, with the Lancelot shown yesterday, is that it from the side of Super Ken in this current meta?
The Fanny can come through.
Hey, Kai can rock the Fanny as well, Mirko.
Are you sure? I'm joking.
With the cables?
Yeah. Kyrie's definitely the better Fanny. The debate, there's never a debate. Kyrie is the better assassin player.
A nice win rate too.
Way better of a win rate. Not on Ling though. Not on Ling. Might go still gets that, but anyways, Kyrie is the much better assassin player. It's not about the matchup Kai versus Ken. It's about Ken doing his best for his team. And he needs assassins to do his best for his team because clearly on utility, he feels lost. But I think in that case, it's pretty similar to Kyrie. When he's on the utility, well, the losses that Onyx have taken mostly have been on utility picks.
Yeah. 81% on the Hayabusa though.
Oh my god, Kyrie Hayabusa.
Oh my god. Kelra though, his debut was so good. An MPL ID deathless for like 2 matches. But now he faces competition again. The pressure is there. The problem with Onyx is that everybody can be a star. So even if Kelra gets shut down, you still have Kyrie. Kyrie gets shut down, you still have Sans. Sans gets shut down, you still have Ludpi.
And then, if everybody shuts down,
CW will play.
Keyboy gets a 5-man set.
Keyboy, yeah. That.
And then when everyone gets shut down, just call in Yep, baby.
Yep, go along, Yep. That's always
Yep.
the trump card. When they start losing, when they can't find a solution, just call Mr. VP, the GOAT.
So when you're number 9 on the standings and you want to make it to playoffs, playing Nile in the XP lane isn't the answer.
No.
You should call Yep then.
You should call Yep. I'd hate to see Nile in the XP lane in BTR. I hope I never see it.
Nile Badang.
I hope I don't see it. But, but I hope... I mean, I have been hoping this for a long time. Oh, wait. Hollow Kingdom Lampung. I believe there's a watch party going on there in Lampung. So shout out to the people in Lampung.
Hello, Lampung. It's the RQ program, the RKK, which is the Keliling Kota, which basically means going all over the cities in Indonesia, which is nice. But now, Onyx will have first pick selection. They'll be on blue side, 68%. Still unbeatable on red side, though. That is nasty.
I mean, that's just the Yeb style. He's passed it down to Mr. C-Dubs. C-Dubs is doing pretty good. A lot of people say draft issue. I agree in some parts, but it's also kind of like an Onyx thing, you know, where they, oh my god.
16%.
It's still shocking to see. It's still shocking to see.
Yeah.
Keskute, is it crazy to say that I still trust him?
It's not.
Am I crazy?
Are you delusional?
I mean, if it's just based on this season, I'm gonna say you're crazy. But if you see like the overview of like his,
I'm seeing when he was in BTR.
Exactly, BTR and then RIQ. It just goes to show sometimes you're, you know, the circle of life and it.
I like that.
Very philosophical.
Anyways, Guinevere gets banned out with a chip. Edoc's main hero in the Rome in this season so far, and the Phobius gold.
Phobius respect comes through for Onyx, so they don't want to contest this, which means that heroes like the Chusin gets away. The Sora as well, which by the way hasn't seen much of daylight in the first phase. Usually comes in the second phase. So yeah, Onyx, do they go for the Chusin?
I think so. I think it's a standard route.
Oh, Harley, yeah.
The Harley first. So RQ. Oh, Ghani's happy.
We have yet to see it in a Harley game, right? Because
Oh no.
Yeah.
at least for today.
Yeah.
Uranus early.
Uranus is early.
This is exactly the route they went for in week 2 when they went up against Onyx. So, oh man, Onyx, what did they go for now? That is a very early Uranus. And you know what? Onyx are the type of team to lean into newer picks. Atlas was buffed. They go into Atlas. We've seen Dairoth in MPL Philippines. It is the counter to the Uranus.
Yes, yes, yes.
I don't think we're going to see it here, but I think maybe in the second phase.
Yeah.
Hey, Lud P is the predecessor of Boots.
Uh-huh. So?
And Boots can play a mean Dairoth.
Hey, not just that. Well, the Harley's already picked up, but Kyrie used to play Dairoth jungle himself. They go for the Sora and the Claude instead, so that takes away the Dairoth possibility. They go for normal picks here in RQ. Where are they gonna go? Uranus and the Juicin. I think picking up a jungler would be wise here. Or, the thing is, Leomord ain't bad. It's just, if you go Leomord, you're back to the RQ that lost in the first leg. You're back to that style.
Theo? Oh, no,
Nice!
Yeah.
I like it!
Lancelot is
Stick
so
to the
good.
assassins!
Yep. And it also goes pretty well against the Harley, right?
Yes.
You have a way to dodge the deadly magic.
Nice Kalea ban, very good.
Thorn Rose.
I think next up might be like a Badang ban. Or, you know what? Onyx might actually go for something like Cho, no?
Whoa,
Cho.
Fear is able to go for the pick on Lancelot really quick with the way the dragon.
Yeah.
So maybe RQ ban Kalea and Cho. But Onyx will definitely get rid of some of the gold laners here. Do they get rid of the Granger? I don't think so, right? Because they already have a Harley and a Claude. That's all right. Maybe the Moskov and the Harith makes more sense to ban out.
Yeah.
Harith.
Harith ban. That sounds sensible.
Yep.
But so far, the first phase, super strong picks from both sides. We do know that Kyrie plays a mean Harley. He was wreaking havoc when he had that Harley. The glue gets past first phase and it gets banned out now from Bionic.
That's a good ban. Again, the glue. Actually, I don't know why. Ah, right. Pass. You can tank up all the cards from Harley. So,
what's Sandy doing there? That's your friend, right? Gonzers?
Yeah, I know Sandy. Yeah, we know each other. 2-0, 2-0.
Oh, he says 2-0, 2-0, please.
2-0.
He wants
the
a
Kingdom
2-0.
will certainly be hoping for the opposite.
Yeah. They're hoping for 0-2.
Ah, they banned the Yi.
Oh yeah, the Yi was available.
I mean, Sans has a lot of heroes in his arsenal, man.
Yeah. It's a lot of options to go for. Yeah, the Farsight if they pick up the Harith. So, you know, if you want to let go of the Harith, that could be a possibility. But yeah, it's better to ban it out because Super Toy is pretty good at that as well. So Onyx, one last ban.
I think it should just be the Harith, no?
Yeah.
Are they that confident? Are they just going to leave the 2 gold laners open, go for another roll?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I was about to say, hey!
Hey, Red! Ex-Onyx, by the way.
Ex-Onyx, ex-RQ, by the way.
Yeah.
Red in the building here today.
Wait, still RQ?
MPL.
Still RQ.
Yeah,
MPL.
but not Hoshi, you know.
Not the Hoshi ones. Yeah.
Khalid gets
Khalid.
picked up. Onyx can go for the Cho if they want to match that mid-prio into the mid lane.
Yeah.
I think honestly it'll be the Valentina.
I like the Valentina idea.
Valentina. Cho Valentina.
Yeah, classic Sans, classic Keyboy.
Yeah.
Good against the Lancelot. You can keep the mid-prio against the Juice and the Khalid. It makes it competitive. But if it's not the Cho, I think the Hylos is an okay option to go for as well.
It's more. They do need more peel, right? If we're talking about Onyx composition. And yeah, I mean, Hylos Cho depends on their approach, and it seems like it will be neither. But the Hilda does provide a lot of pressure in the jungles, and we called, I mean, you called it, the Valentina. It will happen. Great telegraph there.
Yeah, but such a low win rate for a hero so prio in MPLPH, no?
Yeah, because it's different. We have different styles, different plays, different players. RQ, Gold. Safe choice would be the Moskov. The normal choice would be the Granger. The Granger struggles though against this much mobility, so I'd say just go for the Moskov.
Moskov, yeah.
That's the waiting for
the carry. Looking for Shred?
It's not
bad.
I think there's too many back and forths for the carry. I don't know. The good lane against the Claude.
Not a lot of crowd control though. That can catch the carry. Well, let's see here, right? For our opening game of the Royal Derby, leg number 2, folks. Leg 1, it was a sweep for the side of Onyx. Will that repeat for leg 2?
Yeah, history repeats itself, but RQ, they look to break history. and possibly mount that miracle comeback, miracle run to the playoffs. Yesterday was a walk in the park against Bigatron by Vitality, but Onyx are no strangers to domination. So let us see the Lanadon. If RQ Hoshi can pull the impossible, it is going to be game number 1. RQ Hoshi against Onyx.
Lanadon, here we go as we get to see the first look of the best of 3. Take a look at the spell, right? Only 2 spells that we are going to see in this game. It's a Flicker and a Retribution.
Yeah. Both playing with ego for sure, no Purify. To be fair, there's not much CC from RQ, right? There's only that Raging Sandstorm with the Flicker and you can just dodge away from it. Onyx though, it's just Lutpi as well, right? So not too crazy. Again, in the lane, this is a winning lane for the carry. Super Toy already doing a good job against Kalra.
The Hilda pick though, very strong as well for Keyboy. Helps alleviate the pressure from the Lancelot as well. Supercan had a very good game yesterday with the Lancelot, so we'll see if he's able to replicate that success. But the Juicin Khalid mid lane, super hard to play against. Very prio as well, a lot of pressure put. Kalra is gonna have to play the weak side here.
Yep. Warrior boots first for Super. Wow! Super 10! Master Assassin on the Uranus. An interesting choice, good steal there by Lutpi as he goes for the Inspire. Also an aggressive choice with the Concussive Blast. Other than that, everything seems pretty normal. I like this though. Festival of Blood for both the gold laners instead of the Master Assassin.
Super Dan really wants to try to win this lane out. Possibly have extra damage given to Lutpi. He's gonna have to play this lane quite longer. Oh, Deadly Magic.
Yeah, not enough damage to kill him. Just a bit of poke. Dan will regen up top. This battle continues. Kalra versus Super Toy.
Oh. And Super Toy will have prio on the Gold Crab as well, because, you know, as the carry, it's very easy to take it. With the true damage going on. Claude early game, not the best damage. Has the Warrior Boots completed too. With a knife ready as well. Super Dan, close by with the turtle.
With a high heart rate as well now, trying to initiate. Flickers out, but he will fall. That first blood for Onyx, and it seems like they want more bodies. As Kyrie picks up the turtle and another kill. And ladies and gentlemen, if you blink it, you miss. 3 kills on the board for Onyx, and they got the turtle.
Comes tumbling down for RQ Hoshi, and that's just minute 2.
That's the thing about the risky Master Assassin choice though, Keyboy.
That's a terrified. That's Keyboy with the flanks as
well.
Deals enough damage. And down goes Yeheskiel.
He has a Fury Hammer ready.
Wow. Quick Fury Hammer and the Rapid Boot. So quick, Kalra up top.
The 1v1. Kalra versus Super Toy.
Classic Keyboy Hilda, no?
Yeah, again, the Master Assassin. That's the risk you take. You do well in lane, but outside of it, when you go up, you just get shredded. You don't have the usual sustain.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember though, right? Is this the first encounter, Miracle?
Oh.
Toy versus Kalra?
No. They met in the first leg. First leg, it was Toy who played. So Toy and Kalra have met before.
In M6.
They met in M6.
Yep. They did not, I think.
Skylar was M6.
Yeah,
they met in
Skylar.
SPS. They met in SPS. Finals as well when Kalra won with Onyx Philippines.
But Ranger Emas with the only RQ Hoshi prediction. He goes 2-0.
Yep.
Interesting.
That's a statement.
Man, the fact that they won out the red tree, the fact that they bursted Super Dan down, and they got the kill on the Yeheskiel, it's just everything's going right for Onyx. Nothing's going right for RRQ right now. Even that lane that you would expect it to win, it's even. It's very even down the line, and that's what the Claude wants. That's all he needs. Kai, again, Genius won first.
Oh, Super Dan.
And the 2v1 situation, Deadly Magic already delivered as well. With the help of Lutpi, the damage will be enough to take the Yura down. 0-2-0 for Super Dan.
Yeah. I don't like the Uranus early like that, right? I'm telling y'all, that was just it's the same thing that they pulled off leg 1. I don't like it.
I mean, it can just build up tank if it is going to be very, very behind the early game. But you can see how the Master Assassin completely becomes irrelevant because now Onyx are just going to move in units. Ganking that wave, that lane up top. So Super Dan can only be content on playing from behind. 0-2 has the robe completed. The other bot gonna have to opt for the radiant armor still. Keyboy, look at him. I won't be surprised if he goes for a Heptasies down the line because we've seen that being done before. Sans has the Crimson Beacon. Will he make a play here?
Let's see.
They don't even need to make a play. All they need is just Kai and the Deadly Magic to seal the deal on the roamer of RRQ.
Mirko, I have a bad feeling it'll be a one-sided game.
Toy.
That's gonna be Kalra alongside Sans and Keyboy to take Toy down. Take a look at the mid lane. Kyrie teasing with Ken.
And look at Kelra, he's taking the turret slow. He's trying to deny as many minions as possible. Before he takes the turret, he lets the whole wave die first. So even when they're winning like this, they're still finding all the little wins to make Toy even more behind, to put Toy in a worse spot. It's classic Onyx, but it's definitely not the RQ we were expecting.
Unbearable, it seems like. They're gonna fight even more.
Super Dan repositions Ken though, with the Lancelot here, will be caught. Kyrie picks up the killing spree and they want more. Super Dan flickers out of danger. That's a stun. Keyboy flickering out, but Super Toy finds a shuriken to take Keyboy down. Now, Crimson Beacon on towards Kai. Take a look at the teleportation there. Edok doesn't find the execution. RRQ, they restabilize.
Oh, Kalra just diving to the back like that. Super Toy closely gets taken down, but he is going to be A-okay. Has to burn the flicker. Same goes for Kalra. Kyrie also was going to die, but he is fine.
Yeah, he got away. Yehezkiel, very, very good move there with the Crimson Beacon and the flicker. Tried his best to get in. Unfortunately, not enough damage. He did lift Kyrie up. And nice boy. Oh, he just baited the ult of Toy and he runs away.
That's gonna be pivotal for the turtle fight.
Yeah, rapid boots, man. Dreadnought armor, and then he goes. Oh my God! Whoa!
Like ice shield?
Yeah, but look, he's just running them down.
It's crazy. 5,000 goal lead, folks, for 7 minutes.
The Hilda passes, rather the Hilda presence. Nance of Keyboy, so good.
Wow.
He just needs to stand there menacingly. Look at him.
Yeah.
They knocked the Holy Shield minute 7. That is very quick from Onyx.
But yeah, back to the point. Black Eye Shield, Dreadnought armor. It's all components. Good P. Gets away with the Raging Sandstorm there. And they can only just react. I like what Super Ken's doing. At least he's getting something on the board, but there's always something back that Onyx taking. And in this case, it's the purple buff.
I mean, yeah, I think we're talking about the turret top. Personally speaking, Onyx can afford to lose that turret. Especially the compensation is just that much.
Yeah. Look at that. Second item already done for Kelra, farming like a beast this game. Only second to Kyrie in the gold standings right now. Number 1 gold is obviously on Kyrie, who's been active all around the map. 3 kills and 2 assists.
Yeah. And with the Genius one as well, it'll help Sans burst down the players of RRQ even more. So, Onyx, it's just all about them going in. Edok, oh no!
This is just damage testing, right? And almost take
Keyboy
Edok down. That's gonna be Super Dan below 50% HP.
Wow.
The turret is gonna be the focus for Onyx. RRQ cannot defend. Man, Onyx just dismantling RRQ 8 minutes in.
Oh, fight.
That's gonna be the stun Edok position. That's a terrified connection. Kyrie with the Deadly Magic landing on towards Super Dan, but he is able to survive this time.
Yeah, they just can't get anything here. Sans standing there. Aura farming.
He is aura farming, but I feel like it's going to be one of those slow burn games. This set in stone for Onyx. But RRQ, they still have that backup plan. It's to play for the carry. You need to peel the carry off. Super Dan's going to do that job heavily as the Uranus. He has the Radiant Armor completed, and then you have Edok with the Khalid. But the burst damage from the Harley is just unbearable. And Kelra is scaling too. He's going to have the Golden Staff next. Look at where Santa's playing.
He's playing alone, and he can do that because he has all the mobility in the world. If RQ decides to go on him, they don't have enough CC. Yeah. They don't have any CC. They don't have any lockdown CC. What they have is conditional CC. Yes, he can lift people up if he gets the full stack. Edok can land the Raging Sandstorm, but look at the amount of mobility that Sans has, right? That's why none of them went Purify. They don't need to go Purify. They have enough mobility as it stands right now.
And even with the stolen Crimson Beacon, that is a free get out of jail card for Sans.
Okay.
RQ, I don't know, it's looking very bleak for them.
things are definitely not looking very good here for the side of RRQ. 7,500 gold lead on the way to 8. And the holy shields, yeah, it will pop.
Kingdom has been very, very quiet here because there has been no action being shown. But the Kings of Kings, will the miracles be denied by the Sky Kings? Onyx, they're facing the base. They have broken down the holy shield. This Lord can march in easily. Up top, it's gonna munch on that top side turret with the wave being pressed. So they're gonna push one lane at a time.
They want the bottom lane first. Oh, that's a lot of damage already, forcing Super Dan flicker out. That's a stun on towards Ludpi. Oh, take a look, Super Toy. You cannot underestimate the damage, but that's down goes Ken. RRQ now needs to regather as the mid lane turret is looking juicy and on it. They're taking it. Keyboy still holding on. And Super Dan, oh boy, no flicker this time. Kelra is looking for an angle. Has the BMI in play. What? There you go. And that's just 2 base turret taken down.
He's playing very, very far front.
Playing with fire.
And even if he got caught, he wouldn't have been shut down. He only has 1 kill, so he's happy playing with fire. He'll just do it again.
Yeah.
And he's building towards Melted Gun because he knows there's no reason for him to dive even in this skirmish. I think we've only seen 2 blazing duets. One was in lane, the other one was earlier
in the jungle.
And yeah, it makes sense. Right now, there's no reason for him to go blazing duet. What he needs to do is just play front to back with the team, right? Like, plenty of damage already. RQ don't really have too much back, like too many targets to go. Up top. Kelra. What?
That's the blazing duet.
Hold on.
Shredding the Khalid down and comes the Ludpi inside.
Ludpi!
Take the Ludpi under the turret, a little bit too ambitious there. That's gonna be a trade as RRQ still will lose the turret top. RRQ now looking for the clear to relieve off pressure, but they lose Edoken in the process.
Man, this Uranus feels irrelevant. Look at how Kelra's hitting.
I mean,
the Uranus like a truck.
I hate to tell you, but that's why we don't like Uranus first phase. Oh, look at Kelra's damage, my guy. That was a gank on Kelra. I believe everybody jumped on him, and he just danced his way out of there.
Yeah, Ludpi very ambitious as well. A sacrificial move being made. At least they got the top side turret, and now they have leeway to secure the Lord easily. I don't think Super Cat can contest it. I don't think RRQ can contest this. With the waves being pushed down as well for Kyrie, this is going to be another free Lord.
Yeah, that's why Valentina is also a good choice against the Lancelot, by the way, right? Like, you just dodge away from the Thorn Rolls, the Phantom Execution. A lot of mobility. Free Lord again to Onyx. 10,000 gold lead, 3 kills to RRQ. Whew. But those 3 kills are all on the front. Look, it's Keyboy and Ludwig. None of the real carries have been taken down this game.
Man, as much as you want Cinderella stories, sometimes Onyx just gives you a slap in the face.
I mean, RRQ's Miracle Run, if they are able to complete it, it will be the best Miracle Run of all time.
Oh, take a look at the damage from Kyrie. Now the base, at least the Lord is touching the base of RRQ. And Onyx, they still stand with 5. They look to take the bodies down first before they touch the base, but never mind Onyx. They will still be effortless there. They just play this game so effortlessly as they take game 1 of the series.
One of the rather faster games we've seen so far. In MPL ID Season 17, we expected drama. We expected constant clashes, wars, and fights. But Onyx, it's just another day in the office for them. For RRQ, it's life and death.
It is looking bleak. And for now, it stands that RRQ can only get a 2-1 win if they do end up getting the last 2 wins.
Oh my god.
Some people in the chat are saying, you know, Uranus was first phased by TLPH. That's TLPH! Don't make comparisons with TLPH!
Hey, if you see something good, just copy it, and the outcome should be good. No? There you go. Isn't that the case?
If you have a stand and the gold on your team, sure, man. Sure.
But you got a toy in the dam, though. Oh my god.
Well, the carry showed some signs of life, but again, it's not the hill that you want to take down. It's not Ludpi. It's the back line. And look at this. Ooh.
don't even know who to vote as MVP. Everybody played their...
To be honest, it's a tough one for Onyx.
Everybody played their game.
I'll just vote for Paddington. How about that? For Mr. Patty. Patty Pimblett?
Oh my lord. I mean, I don't get it. I don't know. It's so tough to beat Onyx already. There's only 2 teams that have done it like BCR.
Oh, okay. So,
hey,
in your perspective, it's tough to beat RRQ too, no?
No.
I mean, leg 1, you guys were, you know.
Rizza played.
Okay.
Oh.
Rizza played.
Rizza played.
So, is it time for us to play Samuel then?
No. Remember, it's time for you to get on a win streak and to let the streak breakers break your streak.
When will we meet the second leg?
Oh,
like what?
week 9. You'll be on a win streak. You'll be on a win streak.
And you know it's Onyx time by then.
No. It'll be Bigatron's time. by then.
Bigatron's
Like it's always been.
But so
the
far,
regular season.
so far, all the matches, I don't, you know, I come here to work, but sometimes I come here to watch. All the matches I've watched in the arena are Onyx against Bigatron matches. And every time I come and watch, Onyx loses.
Oh, you should come and watch again for week 9.
What?
Come and watch again.
What is this fact? What is this fact?
You know, there's this curse going on.
He also always watches the Indonesian national team football. And
Oh my!
Indonesian
I
national team
come to the
always
stadium,
loses
they
with
always
one.
lose. And,
there's something about you, realize.
people has been trying to, you know, draw some dots. I
draw
took a
some dots?
picture. I took a picture with Kyrie
Oh my god.
in the
and
grand
N5.
final of N5.
Oh, you're a curse.
And they lost.
You're actually kind of crazy, man.
I might be, but this execution from Onyx, seamless, effortless, and very, very clean.
Yeah.
This gank, this one.
Yeah, Kelra just plays into it. He's way too ahead. He flickers out, pops the BMI defensively, and then the whole team comes around. Man, I want to glaze Lutpi here. Lutpi, amazing. If someone could tag Paddington, our official MVP. Nope, of course. It's the man, the myth, the legend.
Everybody loves K.
Everybody loves Kai.
I mean, who doesn't like? I love Kai. You know, as a player, as an Onyx legend, 305. Mr. 305 he's not Pitbull, but he's Mr. P05. 305.
Yeah. Very, very clean game from Kyrie. We all know every time he is on the Harley. Very, very deadly. Especially, he farms very fast, knows who to assassinate. And the Harley threat itself, this is why we rarely see the Harley, because it's never let go.
Yep.
And then you let it go against one of the best Harley players in the league, Kyrie.
Yep. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, we don't usually see Harley first pick. It's like only Geek Fam who are comfortable doing that, and then who just beat Geek Fam?
Yeah, I think
Dewa? Was it Dewa? No.
No, Dewa no.
There was a team that Evos. I don't know. There was the team that beat Geek Fam this week picked up Harley first pick as well from Nazara. And yeah, so other than that, the Harley doesn't really get prioritized this much. So it's just kind of like an Onyx thing, right? And for RQ, they didn't expect it themselves. They thought the Juicin was going to be the first pick. They picked up Juicin themselves. And then they just flexed Stans all the way to the end. That's how big of a hero pool he has. And throughout these fights, it's just them playing perfectly. It's the execution that works so well, right, for Onyx. Beautiful execution. They play really well.
Oh, this was the...
Kelra almost had a Kumar moment, but Kelra then realized, wait, I'm the god of the gold lane, bro. What the heck?
But Kelra then realized that he's realized?
Wow. No, if he's realized, he would have died 9 times.
Wow.
He popped the Blazing Duet to get that lifesteal as well, so...
Is that a defensive Blazing Duet, or is that a Blazing Duet whiff? What?
What? Kelra, what? That's a defensive Blazing Duet, by the way.
Yeah, that's a defensive Blazing Duet.
DVD.
What? Dude, I mean, it's
defensive Blazing Duet.
DVD.
This is crazy, man. The Harley is at 100% win rate. Suyo is at 100% win rate. Fanny's at 100% win rate for Kyrie. And the Guinevere is at 100% win rate
Only
for
the
Kyrie.
Boxstar, right?
And the Fredrin's 100% win rate.
The Boxstar is not 100%.
Yisun Shin, Baksha, and Leo Morn. Those are the only picks he's lost on. Everything else he's won 100%, man. It's crazy.
Yisun Shin, Baxia, and a Leo Mord.
Yeah.
And all 3 picks are, you know, they have transportation. You know what I mean? As a Baxia, you roll. As a Yisun Shin, you ride a ship.
But hey,
as a Leo Mord, you ride a horse.
do you love Kai?
I'm trying to
do you love Kai though?
I do.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Realize.
You know, that's a fun fact right there.
You know what I don't like?
What?
Uranus.
First phase or
first phase for me.
Mm.
Oh no, again.
Or was it the Master Assassin? Was it more than that?
Yeah, for me, it just doesn't like. I don't know. I don't like the Master Assassin. That's one. I don't like the Uranus first phase. I just don't like both. The Master Assassin because like you're trying to utilize tempo, you're trying to go on the wave, and then you participate in the team fight. You saw how squishy he was earlier. He walked up to Onyx and he just got clapped.
I agree with you. I like the Uranus
First phase?
on the second phase.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, as a pick to complete your draft, I like it, you know? But in this meta, gotta clarify for the people who don't know time, because maybe in 5 seasons from now, they'll be like, oh my god, there's this one time you didn't like Uranus. Why is it Prio now? It was 5 seasons ago. Anyways, this is just a bad game for RQ. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get their win cons down. They also lacked a lot of CC. Another reason as to why I don't like the Uranus is because the whole composition is not CC. There's no CC at all, right? All very conditional. And you're up against the Harley. You're up against the Valentina. You're up against the Claude. You're up against so many people with crazy mobility. So if you don't have the lock, who you gonna hit? Who you gonna hit? There's nobody. The Lancelot can't even land the skills on Valentina. Sounds just like juking him. On Claude, juking him. On Harley, juking him. Only time he gets a hit is on Keyboy. And Keyboy's like, I like pain, yo.
He likes pain.
Masochist.
Yeah.
Masochist.
Hilda in general. Look, 93,000 damage taken.
He erases the S in Spain.
Yeah, he is.
He's Lamine Yamal.
¿Y qué fue? The owner of Real Madrid.
Ooh. Oh. Yeah. The Hilda as well, the owner of Bigatron.
What? He didn't use Bigatron. He's saying real.
He's trying to spout things there. But yeah, as usual, the GPM, highest GPM is Kelra. There you go. Kyrie, sorry. Got distracted there by OG.
Oh, you're a bias caster.
Nobody loves Kai.
Kelra. Anyways.
I love Kai.
You love Kai?
I love Kai.
See, games like this, I want to go to next game. I don't want to sit here and like look at the items. Look, it was a 10,000 gold league. What are we supposed to say, right? Like, I would love to see more of maybe back rooms where we get to see discussions of RQ. Maybe no need mics, just backroom scenes, everything like that.
Do you have halftime interviews?
No, I don't like halftime interviews. No.
Oh.
They should spend their time during the break to talk about strategy. It should be an interview, but I think for us, it's like that was a 10,000 gold lead. What do you want me to say, man? I said everything.
Well, they can start by fixing that problem with the Raiders fake maybe.
Dude, just go back to like, well, you obviously can't replicate exactly what they did against BTR yesterday because the Phobius is banned out. But you gotta have something that resembles it.
You wanna say hi to someone?
Let's go.
Hi, Dudu. Who's Dudu?
Who's Dudu?
Hi, Dudu.
Hi,
There
Dudu.
you go.
Hi, Dudu.
Hi, Dudu.
This is the originally a character that comes from the Fia dimension.
Whoa!
By one of the Indonesian artists, Yoga Anggoro. Besides Dudu, there are also Bimo and Cici as companion characters, each with their own distinct personalities.
We have a Bimo as well.
We do have a Bimo.
Yeah,
I do have a Bimo.
We also have a CC.
Cici, who?
Game.
Ah, yeah. I do know of a certain Bimo.
And we also have a Dudu.
Who?
You play like Dudu in game.
Ah, 1v1 me.
Let's go. After this. Our story. You want to read the story?
Yeah, sure thing. Dudu, Bimo, and Cici are 3 best friends from Fia. A dimension far from Earth, who came here and decided to stay.
Whoa.
Still better than PHM. What makes them special is not where they came from, but how human they feel. Dudu finds joy in small things. Bimo moves through life with lovable cluelessness, and Cici balances them both with sharp wit and genuine care. Now living among us, they turn everyday moments into something lighter, warmer, and a little more fun.
Now realize, Miracle, back at home, I find this very cute. I find this very cute. They should just make a movie out of this.
They should.
What movie?
They should name it Dudu on Mars.
Dudu on Mars, yeah.
Shout out to Yoga Anggoro, though, the creator, the license. Wait. He's the creator, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Yoga Anggoro.
Well, the tagline is, life feels lighter together. This is why when we cast, we come in pairs or in threes. Because it feels better together.
I mean, it's definitely better if you cast solo.
Yeah, solo cast not fun.
Solo cast is not. Have you ever casted solo?
I have, yes. There's been times where, I had, my partner would have to go to the toilet, so I would have to cast alone. But there was a time where I solo casted an entire match as well.
You do know we have a solo caster too, right?
Yeah, Chefin.
He
is a solo caster, caster solo,
Caster
solo rank player as well.
Tahil Bimo, is this Bimo?
Whoa, you're right. Is this Bimo? So it's Dudu, Bimo.
Yeah.
So you are Dudu.
I'm Dudu.
Bimo is
Chefin.
And
CC.
CC. We gotta find a CC.
We have a CC. Do you have a CC player?
I mean, Arashi is
What do you mean?
technically...
Arasi, you know?
Oh, you're right. Holy moly. No, wait. That's true. Shishi, Arashi. Oh
Arasi.
my. This is the if you ever cast together, you call yourself the High Dudu trio, please. Realize Chefin and Arashi. If you cast together, this is the High Dudu.
Yeah, High Dudu. We also have the official merch.
Whoa, I want to get this.
The tee looks good.
Look at the Huggy doll. Oh, so
Huggy
cute.
doll.
That is cute.
Well, that's going to be a great gift.
The Happiness Club.
Great souvenir for your friends or family.
Yep.
And then you have the thematic
Whoa,
cafe.
brew by High Dudu. Tanjakan 13.
Hey.
See, that's very close to me.
Yeah,
I live very close.
Don't dox your address, though.
I live in official collaboration. We got toiletry perfume.
Oh, diecast.
Diecast
for
sunglasses.
The diecast fan.
There's a
You
High
like
Dudu watch.
sunglasses?
I love sunglasses. Look at the watch. High Dudu X Crystal Store.
Crystal Store.
That is what I'm looking at. The watch is right there.
Activation. Look at how
JSD.
chubby.
And
Dudu.
Party with Sada. Party with Sada.
Who's Party with Sada?
I don't know, but I know Party with Nada.
I do know Party with Nada. That too. But I don't get people that like sunglasses.
Why not?
What?
Like you're gonna use a glass, like you're gonna use a pair of glasses just to darken out your vision.
Like outside.
Because you don't.
What? You know?
The sun, bro.
Yeah, but like you can bear it. You can bear it, can you? Right? It's bearable. The sun gives you a vitamin D.
You can also walk home. You don't need a car. Realize you
Well-
can do it. It's bearable.
It is, but like, it's efficiency to get to a place faster. The sunglasses.
Not in this traffic, not in the Jakarta traffic. You might as well walk there, man.
That's true. I'll do that after this. I'm gonna go home with my own 2 feet, walking home.
I'm
yeah.
taking your word for it.
I'll do it. It's close. 7 minutes from here, but this is High Dudu, the project.
I like it.
Like I said, it's a collaboration with MPL ID, with the Creative Economics Ministry and Tail X. Yeah, a lot of options you can look for. Maybe if you guys come outside of Indonesia, you guys want to come here, you might be able to visit this.
What happens if you're in Indonesia, though?
If you're in Indonesia, you can just move and visit.
Just move and visit, bro. Move and visit.
Make sure you don't forget your sunglasses.
Yeah, don't forget your sunglasses because it gets really hot in Indo, bro.
But Mirko, you have prescriptions on your glasses.
Yeah.
So when you wear sunglasses, don't you look at things blurred?
Oh no, these glasses are just for style.
Ah.
I'm joking. No, I actually have it's prescribed, but they're very low. My prescription is still bearable. So
I'm -6, so
you can also get prescribed sunglasses.
-6.
I'm -6.
You're -6. Oh, you're blind without those glasses.
Yeah,
so that's why you can't relate. Because
That's why.
You darken your vision and you just can't see. If you wear sunglasses.
It's like having Hellcurt Ultimate all around.
Crazy.
Yeah, this is what it is.
By the way, you can get prescribed sunglasses
to help me look better in a dark setting.
Yeah, but also, no, not in a dark setting. Bright setting, It's called the sunglasses, not the night glasses.
So what happens? Your negatives, does it get better throughout the years after multiple years of wearing?
Usually it gets worse.
Wait.
But hey,
someone said MPL ID's comment section is on fire. I wonder what the comment section's about.
What are they talking about?
Oh, everybody's hating RQ. Okay.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That was quick.
I just checked it and I'm like, okay, I see.
Well, hopefully, Game 2 will be much more,
competitive. As Kylian Mbappe once said. Sometimes in the life, I'm too competitive.
I'm too competitive.
I'm too competitive.
You do know why we're yapping a lot about this. It was an 11-minute game.
It was an 11-minute game. We're so sorry, chat. All right, all right. We want to go into Game 2 ASAP as well. The players they're already on stage, so we are ready.
Whoa, they're ready.
Let's get it.
Base. No, I'm kidding. Not yet.
No.
Well, now let's touch base and talk about Onyx. The formula they had was very, very good. Yeah, touch base.
Touch base.
Touch base. Do RQ need to ban out the Harley?
No. I think RQ just needs to put Dan on a pick that can actually enable the rest of the team instead of a pick that just...
Yeah, just...
This is Uranus, right?
Just coasts.
Like there are some Uranuses like that
why are
weird
you-
guy at NXP in Philippines
yeah.
who's really good. I think his name is Alabu,
I love you.
right?
Yeah, he likes to rage as well.
Who?
He likes to rage.
He likes to rage?
Raging
Yeah,
Alabu, yeah.
Raging Alabu.
Raging Alabu.
Yeah, he likes to rage a lot.
Shout out to Raging Alabu, man.
Infinix Cam Zone. If you guys have an Infinix phone, just like me, you can come and visit the Cam Zone. It's the first class seats for viewers of MPL ID. Look at how good that picture is. And that's
Woo! Dang, that is an HD picture, brother.
Yep. It's a CW here. Very smart, very talented as well.
Man, CW, he's also been working out. Look at those guns,
Oh
man.
my, yeah.
Dang, CW. I guess it just runs in the coaching business for Onyx. If you're
It does.
if you're a coach, you know, Yeb was very fit as well. When he
Wait,
was
talk
coaching.
about this when you were in M6.
Oh yeah.
And it was, I think, the night before their grand finals or something.
Dude, every
And they were in the gym.
every day I would go to the gym at night, and every day I would meet King Kong, Kaura, Rusco.
That's cool.
And they'd just be working out, dude.
Oh.
And I'm like, yo, don't you have scrims? He's like, nah. And then we play other games. They'd come over to my room, and then we played games. And I'm like, don't you guys have, practice? Like, nah.
Nah.
And then they just steamrolled everybody.
Yeah.
They're just better.
They don't want to.
That was crazy, by the way. Like, they played basketball and went to the gym more than they practiced MLBB. And they won.
It runs in the veins.
Here's the
so-
thing. Confidence is key, realize.
I mean, pure just confidence? I don't think
mean,
so.
That story right there.
Oh, that story, yeah.
Well,
that wasn't
confidence-
just confidence. They were just crazy.
Confidence makes me win out my lanes in RG.
That's So you're saying if I'm confident enough right now,
Yeah.
I could beat Islam Makhachev.
You can. Yeah, you can.
All right.
You might be able to.
There you go.
70% win rate.
Steal. But yeah, 70% win rate. It has increased after that win. I think previously it was around 60 something. 70% sitting down at that. RRQ. Let's see what they have crafted for the second game. Because what they brought up on, yes, it was comfortable for, Super Ken sticking on that Lancelot pick. It's like him. We told, we spoke about it. Put him on an assassin, but the Lancelot was completely stopped. But the problem, I think, for Super Dan now is that he said it himself. He needs to be put on a playmaking role. The Phobius was one of them, banned out by Onyx. You want to put him on a Yuzong? The Yuzong fallen out of the meta.
Yeah.
So like, what other picks is there available? Sora, Arlet,
Lapu.
Lapu is definitely one of the.
It is a Filipino hero.
Oh, it is.
He is.
And he is Filipino.
Where's Badang from then?
Badang is Malaysian, bro.
Okay. We don't have any. Oh, we do have Kadida.
We have
And Gatot
two.
Kacha.
We have
Gatot
Gatot Kacha and Kadita, bro.
And also Lancelot.
What?
It's the national identity of Indonesia.
Lancelot?
Oh,
You
no.
know what?
No.
Sure, Lancelot is from.
Harith is Indonesian.
What? How's Harith Indonesian,
Because
bro?
that's the symbol of Indonesia when they won M1. The
I don't
skin.
think that's how it works, dude. Because
Well-
then Lancelot is Filipino technically because M2.
Ah.
And then Cho is Filipino because
And
of
Beatrix is
and Beatrix is
Filipino. Joy is Filipino as well.
I don't think that works, man.
Sans doing absolute doing absolute work. The Valentina, he was so good. Let's see if that is going to be another pick, or we'll be able to see funky picks from Onyx, which might just come up. Map draw, call it.
I'm gonna call it in a bit.
Flying Clouds.
I'm still
a dangerous
thinking
grass.
it's a dangerous grass.
It's very easy, realize. I don't get why it's
That's
so
just-
difficult for you, man.
Is
I
it
think
very
it's just a
easy?
skill issue.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a skill issue?
It's a skill issue, realize.
Okay.
Let's look at it. RQ on the blue side. Ooh, they banned the Freya again. Okay. The Harley gets banned out by Onyx.
Yeah.
So last time RQ were on the red side, so it makes sense for the Freya to get banned out. So again, Super Toy just maybe not comfortable on those fighters in the gold lane. That's a concern, dude. But the Phobius is left open. Do they first pick Phobius is the question now. RRQ.
I think that's the first that they really wanted, right?
Yep.
Phobia's first pick, and then Onyx with this. I think they're willing to let the Zushin go as well.
Oh, they banned it out. So Phobia's first pick,
Yeah, it
right?
has to be Phobia's first pick.
Has to be Phobia's first pick. And then Onyx will probably retaliate with a Suyo.
Suyo.
Then RQ will probably go Suyo Harith. Yeah.
Suyo Harith.
But then it's exactly the same approach that BTR went for yesterday.
But against the Phobias?
I think it's okay as long as you have lock for the Phobias. Now, the question is, do you have lock?
You can go Kalea if you want.
Red 3,
available
red
as well.
3. Yep, they can go Kalea red 3.
Oh,
Oh, they go Guinevere. It was banned out in game 1. I thought it would be the Phobias prio, then they can, you know, just... Isn't this a Phobias for Onyx?
Yeah, has to be. The Guinevere.
Suyo Phobias? I don't know. Just picking a Guinevere, the reason we, or at least I, didn't expect it is because the Lancelot's been what works for Supercat. The Guinevere hasn't worked. It's actually been one of the reasons RQ just don't win games. The throws happen when Ken is on the Guinevere. So Phobias and Harith, they don't need to pick up a jungler. They know that the jungler is already on the hands of RQ. At least for now we expect that. It is a flex pick, but now it's no longer a flex pick as the Hylos gets picked up. Together with what? RQ. Do they go for the gold lane? Is it a Granger do they go for against the Harith here?
Could be a possibility. But the Guinevere pick, yeah.
Or do they go carry again?
Carry?
Yeah. Carry slash Eve.
Oh yeah, they go for the Eve.
So Onyx.
Let's just secure that mid lane.
Onyx can go Lancelot later on. Right? It's a good way to deal with the Guinevere.
Yep.
You have Thorn Rose, you can get escape. You don't need to reveal your cards here, especially because it's Eve and Guinevere, so you don't want to go Suyo.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to go Leomord either. There you go.
They go Lancelot third phase.
Yep. Very, very nice
third pick.
Very nice pick.
Yep.
I love CW's picks, man. Like,
very, very original.
Yeah.
You'd say.
Onyx on the second banning phase, they take out the Terizla, the Riz, taking out that matchup away from the Phobias. RQ should ban out the Valentina, I'd say.
Yeah, but they need something to lock this Lancelot down. RQ. Bans available. Will it take out? Mid lane still, not yet picked up. So yeah, the Valentina could be banned for RQ.
I really think it should just be the Valentina here.
Yeah. Valentina ban was also very good for Sans.
But Onyx might want to ban out the carry next. If it's not the carry, then what? Sora? Did they ban out the Sora?
Oh,
Sora is
Sora,
a pretty good answer too, but the Phobias is already a winning lane against the Sora, right? So it's a Cho. Interesting.
Cho ban.
Is it Cho and Kalea that they want to ban out?
That can be the case. Pickoffs definitely strong. And I think they need to be aware of that, but Onyx, they also telegraph that the Sora pickup can come through, and again, just limiting Super Dan, right?
What do you put Super Dan on though? Lapu still available.
Yeah, but there's a Phobias there.
Yeah.
You know what? It's crazy, but I think the Uranus again, because now you have you have CC. You have Hylos, you have Guinevere.
Okay.
You got the Eve as well. There's already a lot of utility in your composition. Maybe you just need a tank up front that can be annoying.
Yep. Just to run around as well.
Yep.
Up against the Phobias, the Uranus won't really entertain the Phobias.
Yep.
You can go for cuts in the back.
Do they ban Kalea?
Ah, yeah, Kalea.
Because they ban out the Cho.
Everything in
Kalea
ban.
So
limiting Sans zero pool and choices as well in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's a good ban. Good ban. Very good ban. Onyx could have utilized the Valir. It would be a very good pick against the Hylos and the Guinevere.
Yeah. Pushing it back. Now, will they go for the mid lane or the roam?
They go Valentina, I think, right? And then they save the roam for last.
Yeah. Valentina is a super good pick. You have the RWM stolen. And also maybe if you want to go nuts, you can go the Guinevere route, but you know, that Valentina will be very, very handy. Mobility will be in the game, but they go for the Kalea.
Oh, right. I mean, I expected the Kalea to be banned. Why didn't they just say Kalea? Yeah. And then the last pick, whatever. I mean, I'm still thinking the Valen.
They can't go GK unless they want to put Hylos on the XP, right?
That's the thing. I don't like the Hylos XP even yesterday. It is a winning matchup. It's an old counter to the Phobias.
Yeah.
But it's a different time.
After the lane phase, it's the influence of Phobias is just a little bit too much.
Yeah, I like the RQ. I mean, I like the Onyx pick here because it's a forced error in the draft. They pick up Kalea. They're like, if you go Gatot, obvious against Hylos isn't the matchup you expect from before. But if you put the Hylos in Rome, that means you're not going to have a counter for the Kalea. And as expected, they go Lapu Lapu.
Is it still Valentina here, or could they go Farsa?
I'm still Team Valentina here.
Oh.
You want to make friends with Nana?
Oh, what?
Oh
Hold on!
my God.
What the hell?
Oh my God.
They won with Atlas yesterday.
Stans, CW, you are dirty for this. Dirty! Nana!
Talk to
oh
me.
My Lord.
Talk to me about this pick.
Listen, when they come in, if you get the second skill on them, then they all will, the combos.
The Molina.
The Molina can cook him, but like, holy Stans, CW, Onyx, you guys are crazy, bro. Oh my Lord. Nana, bro.
When's the last time we saw Nana? I
They
think it was
must
way low,
be
no?
Trolling. They must be. Oh, well, it's not a troll because it makes sense, but it's you know what I mean.
That's Calvin Winata.
It is Calvin Winata, Mr. C-Dubs.
He played a lot of heroes back in his prime, and he wants his players to do it too. Ladies and gentlemen, potentially the final game of the series of the Royal Derby. Will Onyx close it out with a Nana win? Or will RRQ say, nah, we'll take it to game 3?
Nah.
Nah. Because, okay, folks, Evos played this last season, I believe, remember, with Vin?
Yeah.
The Kalea and Nana composition. We see it again. We're looking for a combo for the Kalea. What's the one shot gonna be? And I guess we get our answer. It's Nana with Kalea.
You have that synergy, you have that, you have CC. It's very annoying to play up against a Nana. And also, for safety options, Mirko, the Nana is the passive.
Exactly,
right?
exactly.
So you can just relocate, play it safe. If you get dove on, you know that the Nana's gonna have that passive.
That's why I went straight to saying, you know, it's not troll, but it's just, you know what I mean, man. T-Boy.
1v3 in the mid lane there. Forced himself to flicker out. But so far, so good for both teams.
But the mid prio isn't the best, though, for Onyx.
No, it's not. It's the Kalea with the concussive blast, and that's it. Now we get to check the emblem by Bayo. We were interrupted earlier. Bargain Hunter, Master Assassin, it's time for Super Toy. No Master Assassin for everybody else. And it's the usual pull yourself together and inspire. Yeah, nothing crazy at all. I guess it is the Temporal Rain Guinevere, not the Impure Rage Guinevere. So looking to just go for those sets. Lethal Ignition on Mr. Man. Nana Man.
Nana Man. Ooh, Rupture. The Lotus Blessing. You're gonna see him rotate a lot. But man, I can't believe my eyes. This Nana. Let's see if it worked. I think last season didn't work when Evos picked it up. It was way low. Oh, if I'm not mistaken. Carry with the Lancelot as well. Very good presence being made. Turtle will be the next menu for both teams as Ludwig comes close by the XP. We'll try to battle it out. Edoc is level 3.
Real world manipulation pop to mobilize there on towards Keyboy. Man, the damage definitely delivered on towards Keyboy. That's first blood and the turtle for the Kings of Kings.
Was that a disconnect?
No, it's just mid-prio for RQ, right? When you pick up the Nana like this, you are not going to win out against the Yve. The Yve and the Hylos will have prio in mid. Lapu Lapu got level 4, Super Dan, rotated quickly, and great move by Edoc. He zoned Ludwig away from the fight, and that's what I think BTR were expecting to do as well against the Phobius yesterday. They try to hold Ludwig down, but in this case, it was Edoc doing very, very well.
Well, let's see. Super Ken, level 5. Kyrie's able to farm up a Storm, and now hits level 6. Up top, it's going to be, you know, that boring lane where both goal laners will try to farm. Super Toy has the Master Assassin if Kara does come too close, but Toy is level 5 already, so that is actually some good news. The Moscow, Edoc's gonna come close.
So, one thing we know is the last time Onyx lost, it was up against Geek Fam, and it was with a Kalea, right?
Yep.
That was when Keyboy underperformed as well, looked for very, very messy Tsunami Slams. But this time, at least they have a combo.
They do have a combo with the Nana.
I mean, they had a combo too, actually. It was a Beatrix, right? With the Kalea. It just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Back
so,
then, yeah.
The Nana, what? I'm thinking of a Nana Sky Piercer, but
okay,
is it
no,
too overboard?
I don't think we're. If maybe
Please
they're
do.
on a if they have a 5,000 gold lead now, maybe. But
please,
it's still okay. You know what? It sounds maybe.
Yeah, please, Nana Sky Piercer, right? Easy burst, late game, insane.
What if he said, like, comms-wise, I'm gonna build Sky Piercer? I don't care.
Looking like a glowing wand, so...
then he'll put his career on the line, bro.
What? It's still San. Still go to the mid lane.
Genius Wand, they're just gonna build normal ones here. War Axe already done as well. Now Edok will try his best to zone Lutpi like he did earlier, but this time Onyx are prepared. They are going to play around Lutpi's Phoveus.
War Axes for both Lancelot and Lapu Lapu, Superdan, and also Kyrie. Set.
Konami Slam on towards Hylos. Superdan trying to zone the Nana out. That's a stun. That's a flicker force. Real world relation. And again, Violet Requiem finds a mark. Lutpi trying to put as much as pressure. That's going to be SKL still claiming the kill. Keyboy flickering out. Kai what actually finds a kill with the punctures again. Kyrie showing up.
What was that from Kyrie? He gets in, gets out, punctures his way into 2 kills. And even on the way, Kelra picks one up. Kyrie with the Lancelot, man. It is a tale as old as time.
Props to Lutpi for already buying so much time, wasting all of the resources of RRQ, and it was all to let Kyrie get the assassination. Kai going crazy there, and you can see Lutpi straight Radiant Armor. That's why he was able to tank up so much earlier. I gotta give props to Superdan as well, man. Superdan in that skirmish, very, very good bravest fighter onto Sans. I thought they did everything they needed to do to win that skirmish, right? It was already zoned onto Sans. He was forced to flicker out, but then Kai just outplayed them, and Lutpi stayed alive for too long.
He was able to open up the bush, got TS kill, and then jumped in back to the team fight. Bought a lot of time for Onyx.
Wow.
And for Kyrie in particular to go in and go out like that, just moving around, puncturing his way. And Onyx, yeah, it looked lost for them. It looked like it was gonna be an RRQ win, but man, oh man, they recovered that. Supercan with the concentrated, the first item he would go for. And now, feels like Onyx, they have that set, the building blocks to work with.
Yeah.
But it isn't really that big of a win for Onyx. You know, RRQ is still there with enough damage.
Dude, I think it is a big win, right? Because with this composition, you should be snowballing. You should be the ones to control neutral objectives, you know? So the fact that Onyx are making it even, it's an attempt here. Ooh. Wait, was fighter by Dan.
Look how Kyrie's just
diving
moving around. Whoa!
As a stun by Superdan under the turret though. Let's see Kai! Again! Finds a solo. That's a PH versus PH. By the way, as Kai takes the kill.
The god in the jungle, but why did he commit to that?
I don't know. Desperation? That was super Dan, but the play was super forced.
It was forced indeed. And now without the Lapu Lapu, they're gonna take this turtle for free. There is no presence in the objective. You're gonna have to need the Lapu Lapu to help you zone out the players of Onyx, but man, this is all free for Kyrie.
Oh, man. Again, they need... the purple buff's taken as well. Ken is already 2 levels behind.
Oh my god.
You gonna fight again?
Iraq, you're out of position. That's gonna be Tsunami Slam again. Revitalize though will help him survive for a bit. The repositioning, the pullback, and Onyx looking for angles at counterplay. RRQ still hovering around. Yeah, seems like that's a stun. That's them pulling the trigger. Keyboard repositioning. Kelra stunned up, pinched. That's a flicker. Edok out of position, isolated. Kelra gladly will take that kill.
Whoa, Kyrie. He's out of puncture charges, so he won't really commit to that. But again, something else caught my attention. I still can't believe a Leonin with a boomerang is running around with a hoodie on in the land of Dawn, where it is all monsters and men. But this marks Nana's debut in MPL ID Season 17 after last being used 210 days ago by Roundel. It was Roundel during the MPL ID Season 16 regular season when Evos lost the game to TLI. I thought it was Suelo.
Yeah, it was Roundel still. Suelo only played for
the
playoffs.
Yeah.
And yeah, Kalea was comboed in with a Nana by Evo, so got that right. Onyx they're not that far ahead, like you mentioned. But the thing is, they don't need to be far ahead in the early game. That's the thing with this kind of composition, right? They're just looking for pickoffs later on. And yes, they have Luth Pius, should be able to even things out in the early game, which has been the case. But RQ needed a bit more of a lead here. Now they're gonna already have to play plan B, which is Super Tor and the Moskov.
Go.
Hey, a legend!
R7.
That's R7.
R7.
Bahasa Indonesia. And that's going to be the real world mobilization powered by Yeskiel. Mobilizing Tsunami Slam onto his run. SOD lands. Super Dando will fall. 2 members knocked up via the Violet Requiem, and down goes Enoch as well. So it's a 2-for-2 after that fight.
Yeah, mega kill for Kyrie. He's going in for more, it seems like, but he will distance himself from that fight. Very well played for Onyx, and now they have their sights on the Lord.
Yeah, it was actually a good trade for RQ. They're getting the waves pushed in. They have both even trades on the board. But the thing is, their carries, or their trio, cannot face Onyx in this trio. So Onyx just take the free Lord out of nowhere, and RQ can only just shove in the waves. The Goldie's still not horrible yet, and they have great clear. So for RQ, it's still just a waiting game. Yves and Moskov. Whoa!
Oh!
Sans! Gila! Sans! And take a look at Kelra.
Oh!
In the mid lane, Keyboy with the flicker Tsunami Slam. That's disgusting. Down goes Yeskiel. And down goes Super Dan. And the horse is the only left surviving. It's practically a wipeout, folks. Azonic with this Nana pick. My oh my, Sans. You're a mid laner, not an initiator.
So much damage. And Onyx are marching into the base, popping that holy shield. They have 1 cannon minion. Look at Kyrie, man. Showcase of good Lancelot mechanics.
Man, Sans, dude. You're not an initiator, you are a mage, but... oh my god, Supercat.
Whoa.
Alright, just gets away. Orange buff take by Kai, though, and... I was just saying, the gold lead isn't that far, and then all of a sudden they get a wipeout. 4,000 gold lead, and it'll build. Tier 2 in the bottom lane, Tier 2 up top as well. 4,000 gold lead for Onyx. Gee, dude.
Not looking good for RIQ. The Lord charging into the base, it'll get taken care of. But on the other side, their jungle completely plundered by Onyx. RIQ have no access to that. Gonna pop the sentry, look for information. Truncheon for Sans. So he has the Genius one, the Truncheon, and the Glowing one as well.
Yeah.
It'll be a problem now for RQ.
Dude, it's crazy. I mean, Onyx are so good, right? Onyx are so good. Yeah, dude. I can't believe they made this composition, like,
work.
Dominate this way. Because, yes, maybe we still expected Onyx to win. But to do it like this, after Turtle 1 went so well for RQ, after they zoned Sans in the mid lane for Turtle 2 as well. Dang, dude. Oh, Sans.
I mean, the wound from game 1 is still fresh as well, right?
Well, I don't know about the wound in game 1, dude. Game 1 was just a stomp, right? So I think it should be an easy reset for RQ in game 1.
But when you lose to a Nana like that...
that is a wound. That is a wound.
That's just...
Just adding more salt to the wound.
Yeah, adding insult to injury, aggravating everything, whatever you want to say, but Calbra?
The purifying, composed one. Keyboy looking for an initiator. That's Super Dan with immunity. Revitalized popped by Ida. Looking to apply pressure. Keyboy airborne, stunned, taken down by Toy. It's a 5v4 as, take a look at the clock, folks. 10 seconds is the timer for the next neutral objective. Kai teasing. We'll be able to get back though.
Yep. They only lose Keyboy. It was a mistake by Kelro walking up like that. Getting caught by the spatial migration. Luckily for him, he had to purify, but now it's going to be down for another 60 seconds. And RQ have CC. They can still combo with the Violet Requiem, so Kelro's going to have to play extra careful now.
They want to fight now. It seems like they're forcing the Lord.
Yep.
Sans still looking for an angle. Kelra not showing yet as of yet.
That's, again, just transformed against Kelra! Finds an angle to take Enoch down!
Wow!
And that's a super toy for raiding. Super Dan now isolated, looking to reposition. But Kai is here.
Toy
all alone as Keyboy is there just in time to find the Tsunami Slam. 2 for 1.
It's not gonna be the end.
Dang, bro.
But it seems like Yeskiel has to hold his ground. Is this gonna be the end?
I think it is. It's just, yes, he docks up in 8. Now I think it's over, no?
Ladies,
Has to be over.
the real room motivation popped. They want the Yehaskiel body, but it seems like the base will be taken down. And ladies and gentlemen, just like leg 1, it happens again for RRQ leg 2. They will have to suffer another 2-0 loss.
And Onyx, they qualify to playoffs. They will be dancing once more in the halls of the Velodrome, the place where they were able to win 3 MPL ID trophies, and giving a slap in the face for RRQ for their Cinderella story. 2 MPL ID trophies in the Velodrome for Onyx.
RRQ down to 2, or no, 1 point, right? Or is it 0.9?
Oh,
1.90? Was it 1.90?
Oh, with the 2-0 loss?
With the 2-0 loss.
0.9.
0.90% chance to make it a playoffs. They're gonna have to win all their matches in a 2-0 fashion. It looks so good with momentum just yesterday up against BTR, a 2-0 win. It looked like hope was in the air, but today, Onyx remind them of that grim reality.
One word for Onyx in this series: effortless. They made it so seem effortless. But man, RRQ, they got an interview yesterday. We're closing week 6. They will not be getting one.
Small embrace for Kelra. And man, the Nana. The boss will pick it up. Well, it's just insane. They made it work. They made it dominant. And man, RRQ, they were hoping for a miracle. They were trying to write their own Cinderella story. But sometimes you gotta face the reality. And teams like Onyx are the ones to put an end to dreams like this.
I mean, look at Kelra, dude. Edot was chasing him with a stun and he just couldn't find it. Kelra spaced that fight perfectly. He dodged away from the spatial migration. And people still say we glazed this guy. This guy deserves to be glazed, brother.
Yep.
Oh man, Flicker and Tsunami Slam by Keyboy. Onyx, man. Sans as well. This game, oh my goodness. Nana time, man.
He's way too good.
Onyx are way too good.
Everybody is way too good. They'll be in the Velodrome once again as they qualify for playoffs. But now, let's call on Sabila for an interview with Onyx.
Onyx
masih mendominasi dan menjadi tim yang pertama menuju ke babak playoff.
Still dominates and will be the first team to officially be in the playoffs.
Tapi Sans,
Halo.
Hi Sans.
Gimana menurut kamu di leg kedua kali ini melawan tim RRQ Hoshi?
What do you think? RRQ second leg?
Lihat yang pastinya RRQ lebih improve.
The way I see it, RRQ definitely more improved.
Bagus juga.
And they played a well.
Ya, targeting dia juga udah lumayan bagus di turtle.
They displayed
Jadi
a well.
improve banget lah untuk di leg
A good
2
game.
ini. Dan terbukti juga dia ngalahin BTR jangan kemarin juga. Jadi ya.
And it was proven as well. They managed to defeat
Jadi
BTR
benar-benar
yesterday.
terlihat banget ya untuk kemajuan dari tim RRQ. Tapi Sans, kenapa sih kamu di game yang kedua tuh nge-pick Nana?
Why Nana, Sans, game number 2?
Itu seperti biasa sih yang cewek yang kasih ya kita harus pilih.
As per usual, CW gave it to me.
Coba apa, Keyboy?
Drafted.
P3, gara-gara P3 juga.
Oh, tetap masih ya?
Masih.
Masih. Akan selalu dipegang sampai ke playoff, sampai grand final?
Betul sekali.
Kunci kemenangannya itu?
P3 betul.
P3,
P3.
masih dengan P3-nya.
Realize
Jadi
earlier you
percaya
mentioned
aja,
about
apa yang
P3,
dikasih
Paddington.
Sama Paddington, itulah yang dikasih sama Sans ya. Nah, tadi Sans sempat bilang bahwa adanya kemajuan dari tim
You mentioned
RRQ
about
Hoshi
the
di leg
development of
kedua
RRQ
kali ini.
Hoshi
Dengan
in the
kalahnya
second
tim
leg.
RRQ nih, di leg kedua ini possibility dia untuk menuju ke playoff itu kan kurang dari 1%.
Possibility
Nah,
for
dari
RRQ
Sans sendiri,
to
menurut
advance to
kamu,
playoffs is
apakah
point
ada harapan
below
nggak
1%.
Dari kurang 1% itu?
Sebenarnya yang aku lihat sebenarnya udah susah banget sih.
Any
Karena
increase of
itu
like
udah jauh
chances
banget
there?
ininya, ngejarnya. Cuman
And Sans said the way I see it is that's very hard. Because I think the gap is too wide now.
Jadi nothing tulus saja, main lepas
Yeah,
aja
just
ke
play
lain
nothing to
match-nya.
lose and
Tapi
hope
kalau
for the
dari San
best.
sendiri agak susah ya berarti untuk RRQ.
So sounds from yourself, it's quite hard. Yeah, it's
Baiklah,
very
Dan
hard.
sekarang kita akan langsung move saja ke Upi.
Lutfi.
Upi
Lutfi.
gimana nih Upi? Tadi kamu berhadapan sama Super Dan, dimana tadi kan Sans juga sempat mention gitu ya, kalau misalnya Super Dan tuh permainannya berbeda sekali khususnya untuk di minggu ini. Karena kemarin
How does it
juga
feel
baru
like
menang
going up
2-0
against
BPR,
Super Dan?
dan sekarang
Especially
kamu
after
ketemu,
San
kamu
said
berhasil
that
menumbangkan
Super
dengan
Dan
2-0
really
juga. Gimana,
improved
Upi?
his gameplay.
Yang aku lihat
Second leg.
lebih improve dari sebelum-sebelumnya.
Yeah, I
sih dia.
mean, yeah, he has improved
Terus
a lot
yang
from
aku
the
lihat,
past
ya,
weeks.
Yang Bove-nya sih bagus lah mainnya. Makanya
Obvious.
aku pakai kan Bove-nya.
Obvious is very,
Makanya tadi dipakai Povenya.
very threatening.
Jadi
That's
kamu
why
sudah melihat ya,
I
permainan dari
used
Povenya
Povius.
Dan tuh benar-benar cukup
after.
mengganggu kah kalau misalnya tadi ada mungkin?
Cukup mengganggu banget.
Will it be an
sengaja
issue if
di-respect.
the Phobius comes about? He
Kalau
said,
misalnya
yeah, it's
dari
gonna be
Upi sendiri
an
nih,
issue.
Melihat tadi kan permainan dari Super Dan, ada nggak sih mungkin saran-sarannya gitu?
Any advices
Gak ada sih,
for
udah
Super
cukup
Dan?
bagus tadi ya buat Super Dan.
Not
ya,
really.
Semangat terus.
For Super Dan, just keep the spirit.
Ada lagi?
It's
Ada
already
tulisannya
good.
lagi?
Nggak ada buat tim RRQ lah. Semangat ya.
For RRQ.
Main nothing tulus.
Just
Tapi
just
ini
keep the
ada
spirit.
satu yang
Just
cukup unik,
play
dimana di
nothing to
game yang
lose.
Pertama pada saat Super Dan tuh kan pakai Uranus ya.
First game,
Nah
Super
itu
Dan
tuh ada yang buat aku
picked
agak
up a
sedikit
Uranus.
bingung karena dia itu menggunakan talent Master Assassin. Nah
So,
sebagai
he
influencer
used
itu
Master
benar
Assassin
emang
talent.
normal kah atau gimana?
Is that normal?
Coba Upi yang jelasin.
Bagus ya yang aku lihat sih kayak buat
Upi
Bayu
said, yeah,
One gitu ya
it's good.
cukup bagus kalau yang pakai Master
For
Assassin.
Jadi itu
laning
alasannya
phase.
Ya benar, buat Bayu One di lane.
Buat
For
Ya.
like again laning phase
Langsung
1v1
saja kepada
during
Kiboy yang
laning
ada di ujung
phase.
sana.
Hey,
Kiboy,
Keyboy.
apakah kamu masih semangat untuk hari ini? Walaupun
Masih
udah
dong.
2-0?
Masih.
Masih. Oke. Nah, dari Kiboy sendiri nih.
From yourself, Keyboy.
Kembali ke Velodrome kalian di mana sudah mengantongi 2 kemenangan di venue Velodrome.
Going
Dan
back to
sekarang
Velodrome.
kalian sudah secure ke
And
babak playoff.
which you
Apakah
got
akan ada
2
yang ketiga,
championship
Kiboy?
MPLs.
Akan ada kemenangan ketiga di venue yang sama di Velodrome?
Do you think
Ya,
that?
kalau itu kita pasti bakal berusaha lah.
Do you think that you'll get the
mungkin.
third?
Tapi
Yeah, I mean
seberapa
for
yakin
that
kalau dari
we'll
Kiboy?
definitely give our best.
Pasti 100 lah.
Masih 100.
It's still
Masih
100.
100. Dari Kiboy sendiri ada nggak sih makna
From
venue
yourself,
Velodrome
Keyboy.
kalau dari Kiboy?
Any-
Mungkin kayak membekas
maybe
kah
special
venue-nya?
Like special
Ya, paling yang kemarin.
message or
Ya, lagi
not
sakit
special
cacar.
message.
Cacar.
Cacar, lagi sakit cacar, kemarin lagi kurang enak
Any
badan
memories,
kemarin,
right? Any
gitu ya.
memories in general?
Oke.
From Velodrome,
Menarik
yeah,
sekali, dan kalau
I was
misalnya dari Kiboy
ill.
nih, kira-kira ini prediksi santai aja. Siapa
Back
satu
then,
tim yang
in the
akan
past.
menemani kamu nih setelah Onyx menuju ke playoff?
Dewa kayaknya, Dewa.
Kenapa Dewa?
Karena ada coach
Who's the second team
Karena ada coach Rai,
that
jadi
will
nggak
accompany
masalah,
you
jadi
to
pasti
playoffs?
masuk gitu.
And Onyx said Dewa.
Emang dia jago aja.
Sabil
Dia
said
jago.
why?
Sama timnya sih.
Because they have Coach Wright. I
Ada
mean,
lagi
they're
mungkin dari
good
Muezanya
because
gitu?
of the team.
Ya,
Moeza?
kalau Moeza salah satu romer yang improve banget lah season ini.
Moeza
Jago
is
banget
one of
dia.
the roamers that really
Oke, jago
improved
banget lah
this
dia. Dan
season.
sekarang kita akan langsung tanya saja kepada Kairi. Di mana bersinar sekali untuk Kairi sendiri di
Kairi.
match kali ini. Gimana Kairi, kamu bermain dengan amat sangat luar biasa banget. Kairi, kamu enjoy
Just
banget
played again a
main
high
hari ini.
level quality of MLBB today.
Iya, lagi mau cepat-cepat soalnya lagi sakit.
Oh,
And Kyrie said,
baik. Lagi
yeah,
kurang enak
I just
badan.
wanna,
Lagi kurang enak badan aja galak gini.
I
emang
just
beda ya kalau
wanna
misalnya seasonal
end things
ambassador
quickly
dari
because I'm
season
not
1
feeling too
MLBB
hot.
tuh
I'm not feeling too
Sakit
well.
gak sakit tetap aja jago banget gitu ya Kairi ya.
Ill or well or unwell, you guys are
Bener-bener
still
luar
good.
biasa banget
You
loh. Walaupun
are still
yang
good.
aku ngeh ya tadi pada saat nonton matchnya, itu kamu mengarah ke arah Super Dan. Seberpengaruh itukah Super Dan untuk di match kali ini Kairi?
Super Dan influenced a lot in this match.
Sans yang bisa jawab.
Oke, tapi sebelum itu
Sans
kita akan
can
melihat
answer that
dulu
question.
nih. Ada highlight yang akan kita saksikan bersama-sama.
Okay, before
Ini
we
dia,
get
langsung
into deep,
saja seperti biasa Kairi.
Let's take a look at the highlight here.
Nah,
Kai.
kita menanti untuk apa yang ingin disampaikan oleh Kairi terkait momen ini? Apa yang pengen kamu sampaikan buat momen ini?
What do you have to say about this moment?
Ini kan kamu meng-outplay Super Dan.
You outplayed Super Dan.
Ya ada sih, mungkin dia salah kalkulasi aja di sini.
Nothing much really.
Nggak bakal mati kalau
I think
sama dia doang.
he miscalculated because I won't die if it's just going up against Super Dan, aka the lapu-lapu.
Mungkin.
Mungkin, ada mungkinnya?
Ya soalnya kan bisa di-backup juga sama Super Toy. Mungkin ada miskom aja mereka.
Maybe there was a slight
Itu
miscom.
mungkin, masih ada mungkinnya lagi.
Ya.
Iya.
Ya.
Tapi Kak Iri boleh dong kasih satu kata buat match kali ini.
One word for this match.
Seru.
Exciting.
Itu aja? Mau 2 kata mungkin?
Seru.
Maybe 2 words.
Seru banget.
Seru banget.
Very exciting, he said.
Dan ini dia nih, Kelra.
Kelra.
Hai, Kelra.
Halo.
Tapi Kelra kok biasanya kamu aktif banget.
Kelra,
Sekarang
you're
agak
so
sedikit
active.
pendiam. Kenapa Kelra?
Ada sakit juga.
Oh, lagi gak enak badan juga Kelra.
You usually are so like active.
Tapi kalau
Why?
misalnya
What's happening today? Yeah, I'm quite unwell as well.
Yang tadi, Kelra
Kelra
kan
said.
pengennya ketemu sama Kuroki. Iya
You
kan?
wanted to
Tapi
meet
ketemu
Kuroki.
Super Toy. Gimana?
But you ended up meeting Super Toy. How?
Seru banget.
Seru banget.
Very
Jadi,
exciting.
Ada perbedaannya nggak sih? Mungkinkah kalau misalnya Kuroki yang
Any
main
differences?
lebih seru atau gimana?
Any contrast
Gak tahu.
between
soalnya
Kuroki and Super Dan?
belum pernah ketemu dia.
Well, Kuroki and Super Toy rather.
Jadi itu yang membuat penasaran gitu ya, Kelra.
well,
Sebenarnya
technically
pengen
I
ketemu
haven't
sama
really-
Kuroki itu alasannya
I
gitu
haven't really
ya, karena
faced
penasaran
Kuroki.
gimana sih kalau misalnya satu lane melawan Kuroki gitu ya.
Ya.
Iya.
That's why I'm still
Tapi
curious.
ini adalah playoff stage pertama
This is
untuk
the
Kelra di
playoff
MPL
stage.
Indonesia.
This is the
Gimana,
first
Kelra?
playoff stage for Kelra in MPL ID.
Gua happy.
How do you
tapi
feel?
Masih ada ini. Soalnya masih ada match kita. Kita
Kelra, oke, gini. Kelra,
semoga ini kita dapat upper bracket.
semoga dapat upper bracket.
Hopefully we
Tapi, how
get
you feeling? How you
upper
feeling?
bracket. How are you?
Secure? Oh, oke. Happy aja.
I'm just
Dan
happy. I'm
kalau
just happy,
misalnya
said
nih,
Kelra.
Dari Kelra sendiri,
From Kelra.
melihat perjalanan Kelra dan juga teman-teman Onyx sudah mulus banget di babak regular season
Seeing
kali ini,
you guys,
ya.
seeing this team
Udah
Onyx
cukup puas belum sih
journey,
sama hasilnya?
season 17 is very smooth. Are you satisfied?
Kenapa?
Not yet, he said.
Kenapa Kelra? Coba kenapa? Kenapa belum puasnya sama hasilnya? Walaupun masih ada match-match lainnya loh.
Karena kita maunya juara.
Because
Karena
we
kita
want
punya
to be
juara. Jadi dari
champions.
tim Onyx Esports gak mau ada kekalahan sama sekali. Tapi dari tim Onyx menjadi tim yang pertama untuk mengamankan tiket menuju ke playoff. Dan Sonic, marilah kita sambut.
And
Ini
Sonic,
dia Onyx
let's welcome the winners of the Royal Derby. This is Onyx Esports.
What time is it?
Dua match sudah kita lalui untuk di hari ini. Dan karena tadi kita sudah melihat match yang amat sangat intens. Sekarang Sabila akan bagi-bagi hadiah karena kita akan langsung saja masuk ke GoPay hadiah GG. Nah, buat para super fans yang udah hadir di MPL Arena, langsung saja ya. Kalian caranya nih gampang banget. Sebentar lagi akan Sabila kasih tahu caranya. Kalian langsung standby smartphone kalian dan juga kalian bisa buka untuk aplikasi GoPay-nya, atau kalau misalnya belum download tapi Sabila yakin semua udah pasti download ya. Bisa di-download dulu. Kalau misalnya nanti kalian udah buka nih ya aplikasinya, nantinya akan ada QR code yang ada di samping sini. Kalian scan langsung masuk deh saldonya ke account kalian. Baiklah, standby dulu semuanya. Udah siap semuanya? Kurang semangat. Udah siap semuanya? Oke, kalau gitu langsung aja kita spill dalam 3, 2, 1. Ingat ya, yang udah dapat langsung ditunjukin semuanya ke kamera. Ya, langsung dikasih tunjuk. Oh, udah ada yang dapat di belakang satu. Mana lagi? Ayo langsung aja dikasih tunjuk. Banyak banget karena yang dapat hadiahnya. Nah, ini udah semakin banyak yang mendapatkan hadiah dari GoPay hadiah GG. Tapi nggak cuman itu aja, karena GoPay itu baik banget. GoPay akan memberikan kalian tambahan. Gimana caranya? Caranya kalau misalnya kalian nonton match tiba-tiba ada tulisan perfect turtle ataupun 10K gold difference. Kalian langsung aja ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia karena bakal ada hadiah dari GoPay. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Kalau misalnya lagi seru-seru nih nonton matchnya tiba-tiba ada perfect turtle ataupun ada 10K gold difference, langsung aja ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia untuk mendapatkan hadiah tambahan spesial dari GoPay. Dan melihat match yang tadi itu benar-benar luar biasa banget, benar-benar intens, apalagi dari Onyx, benar-benar galak banget. Tapi sepertinya dari teman-teman casters itu masih banyak yang ingin disampaikan. So langsung aja Sabila akan berikan kepada teman-teman casters, silakan.
Do you wanna play with Nana? Do you hate Nana? You know, like the voice line.
Dude, I didn't know you realized for a second. I thought Nana just spawned out of the land of dawn to cast right next to me.
Are you the voice actor?
Are you?
I am. Chill out. You wanna hear another impression?
Sure, bro.
Sure.
It's very fun when you play with Nana.
I thought that was a jiggle.
Dude,
jiggle.
If I didn't open my eyes, I would have legit thought Nana just spawned right next to me, dude.
And hey, thank you, Sans, for screwing my ranked games up because everybody's gonna pick Nana now.
Oh, God.
But at least not a Sky Piercer Nana.
You know what? In ranked, they'd probably build Sky Piercers.
They
So
do.
yeah, Tons, RW, it's your fault. I know I just praised y'all, but now I hate y'all, all right? Like, why have you done this to everybody in solo rank? I mean, even Sheffin. Sheffin's definitely going to have some trouble there. He's a solo player.
He's a solo player.
Plays in solo.
Plays in solo. RG
He's a solo
players.
player in solo.
Hey, check yourself, all right? Check yourself in the mirror. If you're in Sans, don't pick up a Nana.
Look out for yourself.
If your name ain't Sans or Sanji or Stormy
Or Realize.
Super Friends.
What about Storm?
Storm! All good mid laners start with an S, just like this man right here.
Sans with the Nana 4-0-8. 41k damage. And the build stipulated below, but yeah. What made this Nana work? What made it special? What was the key to, like, was this just experiment from Onyx, or does this Nana fit in like a piece of puzzle?
It's the combo with Kalea. You get the knock-up and it's instant, right? It's a survivability that you mentioned as well. When you get taken down, you don't die. You have a passive. Well, you don't die when you have the passive. Gotta clarify there. And the burst is there. The zoning is there as well. When everybody on RQ wants to dive you, all you need to do is pop that Molina. Then they're gonna have to split. And you can't really split with this composition. You're looking for the combo, so you're looking to group up together. And that's why Super Ken got transformed, as you can see, with Edoc as well. Kelra, I mean, here he was good, but I want to look at this moment. I think it was here. Was it here? No, anyways, look at Sans. Molina, transform. Look, Super Dan just had to take it, right? Every time you walk up, you have to be CC immune, or you need to have something else, or you're just going to get transformed and killed by everybody else. Boom. He can't even jump. He's stuck there, taking it like a good Molina, taking it like a good rat, right? And then they just keep on going, man. Kelro with a Purify. It's a rabbit. All right, they get like a good rabbit, little doll thing, and then Kyrie, Kelra can do whatever they want right as the utility comes in. Even Lutfi, like he was important the first few fights, but after Sans gets online, he's just there. Lamau. And here, Kelra, look at the spacing. Edoc pop skill 1. He just can't get to Kelra. He can't stun him in time. This was a no Purify Kelra. Before this fight, I was saying he needs to play very safe. Kelra says, nah, dude. All I need to do is play good. Why would I need to play safe when I'm going to just dodge and space away from all the CC they have? It's brilliant.
Yeah. Kelra does what Kelra wants to do. 13 minutes, so a total of what? 24 minutes?
Low-key?
I mean, AE against EVOS was 28.
That's crazy.
The game previous to this. Before this was like 23 minutes something. So this is a set of very fast games from Onyx. RQ, man, I feel bad for them, but what are you gonna do, Gani, when you're up against the Garaga games? Like, they do whatever they want. They're super good at video games as well, so, you know.
What a week for Onyx, right? They pulled out on Atlas yesterday, got the dub, And they pulled a Nana today. Got the job done as well. Man, oh man.
That's supposed to be a last item concentrated energy, right? For the Harith?
I mean, sure. It could have been Sky Piercer too, you know, for what we know. I mean, no, it's a CE. Yes, it is a CE. It's just, in this game, when you're just, it's so hard not to glaze him. Skill, by the way, needs to get paid double. This guy is so good.
Yeah.
This guy is like, he's actually so good.
Working double time.
Dude, it's so sad to see, really, because Skill, the ghost of Jakarta. He's still ghosting, even when he's 4-1 and 5. People are still talking about Super Dan, people talking about Super Ken, people talking about Ida, people talking about Super Toy. That is the ghost of Jakarta right there. Whether you pay attention or not, he will perform. And whether the team's doing well or not, he will perform, just like in TLID last season as well. Dude, it's so sad. It's so sad. 0.90. You know what? I'll be honest with you. I was happy when RQ beat BTR yesterday.
Why?
Because they finally got a win. Right? RQ, Super Ken X BTR. I was so Kingdom this season.
You're very Kingdom now even.
I don't think I'll be very Kingdom next season because I think they're going to kick all the X BTR boys. Right? No, realistically, are they not going to kick most of the players and coaches that we see
Next
here?
season?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's
Two-time not playoff for Kescute. I might be crazy, but I still trust in the guy. But I don't know if the results are enough to make the management trust in him again.
Are you saying you want him back?
I take him back in a heartbeat, dude. If I was any team, I'd take him back. I'd take him anywhere, not back.
Make sure you try to keep him, yeah?
I mean, I wanted to keep him, you know. I'm not management, dude.
Oh, well. Yeah, this is such a tough pill to swallow for RQ. Man, they were paving the way for that Cinderella story. Everybody was up on their feet today, yesterday. It felt like a playoffs atmosphere. Honestly, if you were there, it felt like a win in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But then,
I'm sure.
you know, the Kingdom, they were trying their best. But then today, again, Onyx gave him a reality.
So
Wake up.
What's their record now?
1-9.
9?
Yeah. 1-9.
Or 1-8?
1-9.
1-9.
They were 0-8, then 1-8, then today they're 1-9.
Ouch.
And guess what? If they lose to EVOS next week in the Classic Derby, that will be their end of their run. They will not make it to playoffs against their bitter rivals.
That's
so I don't know how that happens.
That's poetic.
But it is very poetic.
That's dramatic. That's cinema.
That's poetic, right?
Absolute cinema. Absolute.
Reminds you of the M1 days.
M1 days.
Who won M1?
EVOS.
No.
So are you... What?
M1. M1 winner was Onyx. And XL. Right?
M1, not MPL Season 1. Realize.
I think it's because I'm lagging.
You're lagging for sure, dude.
I'm
you
gonna
need a unique provider that
I
actually
do.
is real and you can feel it when gaming and casting, right? Bayou, stronger. The strong telecom cell signal, no lag, no drama, and get this, full 24-hour internet data, push rank anytime with a number that stays active forever. So you don't need to care about it expiring. You don't need to care about lagging in any one of your MOBA games. Or Mala games, or Masajija games.
Gaming together gets smoother as well, so be like Arfi, you can get multiple Savages almost every match if you switch to Bayou.
Switch to Bayou, bro.
Now.
Got a Savage yesterday because of Bayou.
Are you a Bayou?
Yeah, I got a Savage yesterday because of Bayou.
That's cap.
It was a 1v5.
Open your Infinix phone and show me.
Okay, I'll
That's
show
cap.
you.
That's cap.
Hold up.
That's cap. There's
while I
way.
open that, we also have a different game.
Yeah, this is the game you'll do well.
No.
Because it's an idle game. All you
This
need
is
to
the game
do...
you'll do well.
You.
You know.
Mobile Legends Adventure. That's a relaxing idle
crazy,
RPG.
That's crazy.
Gani, you'll do well here too because I know you like running and you can just idly run while you play this game.
He's an unk. You know,
He is an unk. No wonder he doesn't play MLBB anymore and he plays MCGG and MLA. The age is catching up, unk.
It is.
I gotta be honest. I play MCGG, but I have yet to try MLA.
Well, dang, dude, you're missing out. This
Play.
is one of the best auto battles. Explore endless game modes and fight players worldwide in global PvP. Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure today.
Start it now.
Start it right this instant, bro.
Woo!
Right now, like right now.
This was
Someone
match.
said, yeah, well, we'll continue with Acecraft then.
Acecraft. Are you scared of plane?
Are you scared of planes?
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Are you able to fly at a high altitude?
Not me, but
Pilot.
technically, yes. Pilot, no.
Okay. Well, check out Acecraft. It's the STG game for you. You don't want to miss this. Random skills, bullet deflection, and a retro cartoon art style again. I can't stress this enough. I love the art style. It brings back childhood memories of when I, before I go to school.
50 years ago?
No, a year ago.
I
aged very fast.
That's kind of crazy.
Do you have a childhood, Unk?
No, apparently. When I
The question
just
is,
spawned.
do you remember your childhood?
Do you remember your childhood?
Back in my days.
Back in your days. But don't forget, if you want to join in the fun and feel the atmosphere, you can come over to the MPL Arena and watch our games live. Buy your ticket at id-mpl.com/ticket. And you'll be able to enjoy the fun. Don't forget that the regular season is ending in 3 weeks from now. So, 2 weeks, effectively. Oh, Megatron against TL. Are you going to give away another point to the poor?
They are not poor. They are currently same, I think, in the standings.
Okay.
So, I think BTR will finally lock back in.
Ah.
That's the case for BTR, They're always kind of... The simple term is they're chokers.
Choker.
The very, PR trained term is they're inconsistent. They are not stable.
Okay. You are PR trained, aren't you?
Not really, no. That's why I said they're chokers first before I gave you the PR.
I mean, BTR versus TLID, also another match. You mentioned it. They're on the par. And
They're not on par. TLID are much better than them.
Oh. Trying to glaze them. Trying to jinx them. Does it work, the jinxing?
Maybe.
Maybe it does.
I think you need to start the mirror curse strat again, bro.
Yeah. You know what?
You're going to start it again.
I think I have to.
I'm starting to miss that mirror curse energy.
Yeah.
It'll be back.
You don't have any of it.
It'll be back.
It'll be back soon.
All in due time, says Miracle.
But the question is, will Bigatron make it to playoffs? That's the big question.
I think if
they don't make it to playoffs, I'll be a very sad boy.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Will you still be in the playoffs, though?
Of course, brother.
With tickets?
Oh, with a lot of tickets.
With a lot of tickets that you can get, because the playoffs tickets officially begins. The sale of it begins on the 2nd of May, 2026, which is yesterday. It also coincides with this week's MPL ID regular season, and it is available at different affordable price ranges, starting from 90K, 110K, that's 90K for Legends, 110K for Mythic, and then you can go and upgrade even into Mythic VIP, where you can get yourself, a moment to listen to Albert Gani tell, his old-time stories. Right? He'll read you a lullaby.
You got a lullaby, Gani?
Yeah.
A bedtime story, good bedtime story.
Good bedtime story, man.
Is when Onyx beat RQ both legs.
Oh, okay. Well, after this, we have Evos up on stage against Geek Fam, but before that, we'll take a break. Stay tuned in MPL ID Season 17.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang yang paling kompak. Satu orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. Satu orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gue masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen di mana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Teman-teman super fans, sekarang MPL Indonesia berkolaborasi dengan Telex dan juga Aircraft. Kira kita ngelihat aset mania kita. Tadi gemas.
Lucu pisan. Ini adalah collab terbarunya kita nih bersama dengan Aircraft dan juga Telex. Ini adalah sebuah pergerakan di mana kita bersatu padu.
Kalau sekarang sih seru ya, soalnya ada budaya-budaya Indonesia juga ya, kita mengangkat semua budaya-budaya. Terus kayak kemarin player-playernya juga pas entrance-nya jadi ada permainan zaman-zaman kita kecil, jadi flashback aja seru sih.
Jujur seru banget soalnya kan activity-nya banyak kan, jadinya kayak yang bisa dilakuin gitu, kayak bisa main gasing, bisa main congklak, bisa main yoyo dan lain-lain lah. Kalau main terus dapat stem jadi bisa dapat kayak hadiah, banyak lah istilahnya. Jadinya seru banget from my opinion.
MPL sekarang sih udah mulai care sih sama budaya-budaya Indonesia. Gua rasa ini bisa jadi buat edukasi di generasi gua sih. Soalnya ini bisa buat tahu budaya dan tradisinya lah di Indonesia ini.
Terima kasih MPL udah menghadirkan permainan-permainan masa kecil kita. Terima kasih MPL karena sudah membantu kita semua jadi ingat masa lalu kita. Semoga kedepannya MPL makin ada aktivitas yang lebih seru lagi.
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena Nyimpi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena Nyimpi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dekderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
ことよ。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-red reload dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya dekderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal pinisi. Caranya pinisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak pinisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnovac Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnovac Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Teman-teman super fans, sekarang MPL Indonesia berkolaborasi dengan Telx dan juga Aircraft. Kira kita ngelihat
set maniak kita. Keluar tadi gemas.
Lucu pisan. Ini adalah collab terbarunya kita nih bersama dengan Aircraft dan juga TLX. Ini adalah sebuah pergerakan di mana kita bersatu padu.
Kalau sekarang sih seru ya, soalnya ada budaya-budaya Indonesia juga ya, kita mengangkat semua budaya-budaya. Terus kayak kemarin player-playernya juga pas entrance-nya jadi ada permainan zaman-zaman kita kecil, jadi flashback aja seru sih.
Jujur seru banget soalnya kan activity-nya banyak kan, jadinya kayak yang bisa dilakuin gitu, kayak bisa main gasing, bisa main congklak, bisa main yoyo dan lain-lain lah. Kalau main terus dapat stem jadi bisa dapat kayak hadiah, banyak lah istilahnya. Jadinya seru banget from my opinion.
MPL sekarang sih udah mulai care sih sama budaya-budaya Indonesia. Gue rasa ini bisa jadi buat edukasi di generasi gue sih. Soalnya ini bisa buat tahu budaya dan tradisinya lah di Indonesia ini.
Terima kasih MPL udah menghadirkan permainan-permainan masa kecil kita. Terima kasih MPL karena sudah membantu kita semua jadi ingat masa lalu kita. Semoga kedepannya MPL makin ada aktivitas yang lebih seru lagi.
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Hadi. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dekderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya, jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada dari Saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kuncinya.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。お待てろ。
せ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Seren Tahun. Dan Seren Tahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Seren Tahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dekderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Dua match sudah kita saksikan di hari yang terakhir minggu yang ke-6. Tapi masih ada satu match lagi di mana match ini pastinya akan berjalan amat sangat panas. Karena seperti yang kita tahu Geek Fam yang nantinya akan bertemu dengan EVOS Esports. Mereka memiliki sejarah yang cukup berbeda based on match terakhir mereka di mana EVOS mendapatkan kemenangan, tetapi Geek Fam yang harus menelan kekalahannya. Dan membuat kita semakin penasaran pastinya bagaimana berjalannya match terakhir kita hari ini di hari yang terakhir minggu yang ke-6. Tapi di sini di MPL Arena sudah ramai. MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Sorak-sorai semangat yang diberikan kepada Superfans untuk kedua tim yang akan bertanding pada match terakhir kita hari ini. Dan pastinya Sabila Jo ingin memberitahu kalian semua bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 17 tidak dapat berjalan lancar tanpa adanya dukungan dari para sponsor dan juga partner. Karena MPL Indonesia powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, official e-wallet GoPay, official gaming chair ada Todak. Tidak lupa untuk partner ini sports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max dan juga OnePlay. Dan untuk supplier kita ada IndiHome, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Aqua. Baiklah, di sini kita sudah melihat semua tidak sabar bagaimana match penutup kita hari ini berjalan. Akankah Geek Fam yang mendapat kemenangan atau bahkan sebaliknya dari tim EVOS yang masih mempertahankan kemenangannya? Kalau begitu langsung saja kita saksikan karena caster sudah ready di sana. So casters silakan.
Welcome back to MPL ID Season 17, Week 6, Day 3, the last day. For some, Judgment Day, but we still have a few weeks to go. We are on the last match of today. It'll be EVOS up against Geek Fam. After us watching that super quick series where Onyx was able to trample RQ and make it to the playoffs.
Hey, unfortunate for RQ suffering a 2-0 loss, now down to a 0.90% chance to make it to the playoffs. But for all the other teams, there's still a lot of chances to make it to the playoffs. And it starts here. Geek Fam, they gotta get a win here, especially after losing just earlier this week on Friday. EVOS are on the same boat though, so it's always gonna be ride or die.
It's ride or die, especially in the first leg, their first encounter this season. EVOS were able to win 2-0.
Yep.
But the thing about EVOS is that they are also sometimes the embodiment of inconsistency. They can get a string of good results and then they just dip down. Yesterday, they were able to get tricky. Well, Tricky did play and and place a few, and they were able to reverse sweep Alter Ego in what was one of the longest games they've had so far in this season. That was a very, very high adrenaline game, Goni.
Yeah, we will get to see maybe that sort of intensity again today, right? You mentioned already what's at stake. Geek Fam desperately needing a win to at least increase their odds to the playoff spot. And as well, EVOS, there are no pushovers. Even though they're already in, but they still want more points.
Yeah, obviously, more points means more safety.
More safety, like Onyx.
That's what you want. Yeah, like Onyx making it to playoffs. When it's big on hitchhiker ride to Velodrome.
Hey man, I hope they don't need a hitchhike. I hope they can just ride there in with a sport car, right? With a sports car.
Vroom vroom.
Vroom vroom indeed. Yo, let's take a look at this though. Fuse first debut, mid laner average kill 1.3, mid laner average assist 8.0. He's always kind of been the stable, the consistent guy. Even part of the AP Brand roster that won M5, it was him being the constant, right? It was never him being the flashy guy. But now we look at Tricky and it's, I think the opposite, very different style to Few. Few's always safe, he plays it smart, plays it macro. Tricky is much more impulsive. He goes in for the random plays. He goes in for a flicker forward. Those instinctual plays that reminds me a lot about Hijime. And we get to see this, all right, from Few. Just look at how he positions around the team fights. He's just very safe, ready to back people up. And only if it is very, as guaranteed, will he flicker in forward. Other than that, he just plays it the normal way. You know, that's why he's had such a long career, has had such a successful career. But on the other side, Tricky, in his first debut, he got an average kill of 4.0, average assist of 8.5. And again, it's much more bombastic, that playstyle of his, much more aggressive as well. And maybe that's what EVOs are trying to utilize now. Now, I don't know if it's going to be Few, I don't know if it's going to be Tricky. If you look at Few, he looks hooded up, you know, with that hoodie. He doesn't look like he's ready to play. So, I think it's going to be Tricky, but if you ask me who to choose, I gotta choose the legend, man. I gotta choose Few.
I think Few has had that long career as well. He's a seasoned veteran. This could be the case where, you know, Few is very experienced. He knows how to calculate things. He's much more, you know, much more of a pacifist, much more reserved in terms of, you know, playing the game. For Tricky, this guy, maybe he's got something to prove. He's a rookie. His blood is boiling. He wants to play in a very aggressive way to make a name for himself. But sometimes that kind of helps EVOS as well. So I think, you know, doing his own thing has been able to find EVOS a success, especially the match yesterday up against EVOS, up against Ultra Ego. We take a look at the string of results. So far, it's been a win streak for EVOS all season long in Season 16 and for Season 17 as well. Geek Fam has a chance to put a stop to that with their own rookie as well, Nazara. This guy has been playing a very good game, and this is personal. Because Nazara, in one of the interviews, said that he was, quote-unquote, thrown away by EVOS. Albert responded in saying that, well, if he says that he's thrown away, let it be. That might mean that he can't compete in EVOS, right? It's a competition. Everyone's gonna show themselves the best version of themselves. What do you think this means for Nazara? Will he be able to deliver the performance we expect from him?
I don't know. It really comes down to how he is individually, right? Like a lot of people, they lose out on confidence. They don't have the mental fortitude to deal with hate, and he has been getting a lot of hate, a lot of attention from streamers, a lot of attention from the media as well for those, you know, answers he gave to the press. So it really comes down to him. So far, he's only found success on the Harley. Whether he's improved on that part, whether he has the mental to keep up, we'll see.
We'll see. Well, let's take a look at the ping test here with both teams.
Gimana perasaan you today lawan Mas Marcel?
Marcel ya?
Yes.
Gue lihat-lihat 11-12 tuh sama gue tuh.
Iya, soalnya dia kan ngidolain lu banget.
Oh, dia ngidolain gue? Mas Erlan.
Iya, kenapa Mas Luke?
Itu Onyx udah lolos playoff loh, kamu tahu gak?
Oh, udah tahu dong. Tadi kebetulan baru nonton.
Oh, oke.
Kira-kira.
Menurut kamu, chance lolos playoff kita berapa gede tuh Mas Erlan?
Kalau menurut aku sih 2% ya.
2%? Wah, nyenggol Mas Ade.
Nggak gitu, men. Soalnya 2% tuh sudah cukup, men. Buat kita, men.
Semoga kita bisa lolos playoff ya Mas Erlan ya.
Setuju gua.
El.
Ya,
Bang. Nih, lu lawan idol lu, El.
Gua pede sih, Bang.
Pede? Ya, kalau pede, tolongin gak sih? Nanti request.
Ya, moga aja ya, Bang. Ya, gua solo kill ya.
Emang bisa saya, El?
Ya, lu yang penting lu ini aja. Vision gua aja terus, biar gua solo kill itu idol gua.
Nah, gua mah percaya lu percaya diri gak?
Gua sih percaya diri kali.
Ya udah, nanti ya, gua pengen lihat ya.
Ya Bang, gua kasih tahu dah nanti dah. Semoga nggak ngecewain lu dah.
Ini kan udah lolos nih, Onyx kan?
Ya udah lolos.
Betul gak sih kita nyusul?
Bisa sih Bang, pasti sih Bang. Gua pede banget sih kita bisa lolos juga kayak Onyx.
Amin. Ayo ya, menangin ya Mas ini ya.
Ayo, semoga ya Bang ya. Lu juga semangat Bang. Kita kasih tahu.
They were talking about their chances to make it to the playoffs.
Yup.
But hey, Erlan, what is that? What is that inferiority complex? He said that Evos has a 2% chance of making it to the playoffs, which I know he's kidding. But hey, come on, man. You gotta have more confidence.
You got a big chance to make it to playoffs, man. It's a pretty high chance. So Erlan, keep your head up, brother, man. I've always supported you, Forgotten Tiger, brother. That's my boy. He's
What
not
did he say though?
XPR.
2%?
2%.
That's even higher than RRQ though.
Oh,
that were true, you know?
That's
So, that's crazy.
And you know what? They can actually take RRQ's 0.90% chance to make it 0 next week. Wow. Evos.
Exactly. That's Doma for you. Doma or Erlan. And also, a rookie in the side of Geek Fam is Marcel. This guy told Baloyski that, help me, I want to beat my idol. It turns out that Marcel's idol is Luke. So let's see if he's able to handle the pressure. This is a match of many grudges. That might translate into spice in Lana Dawn. Evos still with Tricky. No few. It's gonna be Luke, Albert, Tricky, Key, and Erlan. So few has to be sidelined this time around.
They look to follow their reverse sweep win against Alter Ego this past week. Can they follow it up? Tricky in the lineup, few sideline. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Evos.
We'll find out if Evos have what it takes now with Tricky. Again, back-to-back starting lineup with Tricky, no few. Have Evos made the decision? Is this going to be Evos' main lineup all the way to playoffs?
We'll have to find out if it's set in stone, but their opponents, Geek Bam, with a lot of young gun, blood boiling. It's Marcel Nazara, a boy, Baloyski, and Kinziski. For Marcel, it's going up against his idol. For Nazara, it's time for him to announce and make a name for himself in front of his ex-team.
You mentioned it, Realize. And also on top of that, they are still seeking some stability in the standings. They desperately need the win. Marcel leads the pack. And let's welcome, this is Team Geek Fam!
Yeah, Geek Fam coming in as that coveted family, looking to play closely behind Big Brain Baloy. He is known to be the monster maker. He was there making Nile. He was there. Luke as well, nurturing Make-Its too. So Make-Its has to fall down. It's Nazara next on process.
So whether or not we'll see Geek Fam make it to playoffs, I think it lies here. I mean, it lies in every single one of the matches that they have left, but this is a big question mark. Evos have been lacking in form. They've even made a drastic change in the mid lane, subbing out a two-time world champion for Tricky because they think they need the aggression in mid. So for Geek Fam, can they stay consistent? Can they get those wins? Can Baloyski craft a draft? They can change things for the Kingslayers.
For a league full of high-tempo plays, you know, brawl play style, aggressive move, I think, yeah, Tricky does fit the bill. This is not to disregard Few in any way possible. This guy is a seasoned veteran, a legend of the game, I would say as well. But yeah, he is very, very safe. I would say calculated. And that really helps a lot when you have other aggressive side laners. But for for Evos, they need, you know, the cog to be in that mid trio, and Tricky seems to fit the bill.
So far, it does seem like that's the case, right? But they've only gotten one win under the belt with Tricky in the second leg. Obviously, they did get a win against Geek Fam in the first leg as well with Tricky, but we'll see whether they need this change or whether there's going to be another change because, again, I don't think any one of us expected a change this late into the season. Week 6 is kind of crazy, right? And for Geek Fam, it's just been weird because even the boy, he hasn't really been performing that well on those bombastic picks, the picks that actually Tricky's been able to perform well on. It's such unorthodox picks that we see from a boy that gets him to perform well. The Faramis pick late into the series against TLID, I believe it was, and we also saw, against Alter Ego, sorry. And then we also saw the Zetian do better than all the others, like the Farsus, the Yves. So maybe we'll see more of that number one in the mid lane for DPM for a boy. He's been doing a lot of damage, a ton of damage, even with the Lilia. The GPM is kind of lower, but on this other side, it's Tricky, who has only played 3 matches in total. So I don't think I can...
3 games?
Really, 3 matches. I don't think I can really say much about the stats. The stats are kind of skewed. But he is a very aggressive mage. He's willing to make those big plays. He's willing to flicker in forward. He's willing to stay in a bush and go for a feathered airstrike on Yazuke.
Shows just so raw, right? This player, I think, shows why that this guy is maybe what EVOS needs. You mentioned it earlier, Faiz, but in the first leg, this is what happened. Just 2 games between them, and where the White Tigers were able to get the win. So they're looking to replicate here in the second leg. And
oh wait, was this the first time they brought out the Chip Masha? Right?
Yes,
maybe.
This was,
This was their first match.
Yeah.
EVOS versus Geek Fam.
First ever match, and they drafted that Chip Masha, and you know, a lot of teams have.
But I believe this was Ye3 as well in the lineup with Geek.
Wait,
no,
it wasn't. It wasn't Mark. It was Mark.
Ye3 played their second match.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Ye3 was next week.
Yeah. So there was, it was still Marcel. He played the X-Borg. He tried to counter the Masha, tried to get a winning matchup. Unfortunately, it just didn't happen.
Oh, it is still Makids and Marcel.
Yes, it was still Makids. That's the change.
Yeah.
So with Nazara in, I think the main thing for EVOS is to snatch away the Harley. The Harley's been the only hero that he's been able to win on, and he's been amazing on the Harley.
Yep.
He beat Onic with a Harley. Let's take a look at the keys of victory for Geek Fam by Infinix GT50 Pro. Respect Albert's assassin heroes. That is way easier said than done, because Albert, even when he doesn't get on assassins, he's as good on utility as he is on assassins. Give Beloyski momentum heroes. Yes, but also kind of like momentum heroes in Kalea, maybe? But I don't know. Even when he was in Gata Gacha, he was able to beat Onic. So I don't think it's just purely momentum heroes. I think, more importantly, put a boy on a safe mid laner that doesn't need too much help from the other team. An independent mid laner. There we go. And give Nazara Harley. EVOS though, piece of victory by them, by Infinix GT50 Pro. Be cautious of Beloyski's macro play. I think be cautious of everybody's macro play, right? Because the Geek Fam, that's what they have been able to do. They put Kenzie on a weak side laner, Moskov, Claude always, and then they go and clear. Win the gold lane matchup, I disagree. You want to win the early game. You want to shut down Nazara. You want to shut down that trio mid. You want to shut down Beloyski's movements through the early snowball. Let Kenzie play weak side. Let Kerlan play weak side. Because Erlan is also an amazing weak side player.
That's why he has the moniker the Forgotten Tiger, because you would just pop out of nowhere and then carry the entire game. But yeah, speaking of a boy though, the inconsistency he has faced, I think not only this season, even last season, seems like he's never really been able to get back to his best. He's a shadow of his former self, but it's still very, very happy to see him boast that stat, #1 DPM in the mid lane in MPL ID Season 17, so we'll see. But for Tricky, this is like a fresh start for him. He's a rookie, he's a young rookie, especially now that he has Few by his side, teaching him things. This guy could be, you know, making another great mid laner for Indonesia, for EVOS even.
And fun fact, Marcel and Tricky were teammates, part of VL team. So they have history, they know how each other plays. And maybe they know how to kill each other in game.
I call dangerous grasp, by the way. For
you're 10 years slow, but I'll take it. Unk. Let's take a look at the draft now.
Better late, but precise.
Oh, look at that. The Harley band. Yeah, they know. Yep. Chusin, first pick should be for EVOS.
Oh.
Chusin, super safe for Tricky.
Even the Suyo. Wow, this is pure respect from EVOS. Harley, Helkert, and Suyo. Actually, they might go Freya first year EVOS, right?
Bands. Yeah, they go for Freya. Finally let loose. Unleashed.
Wow.
Haven't seen the light of day for Freya for quite some time now. Geek Fam, they gotta opt for the Chusin, no?
I think they gotta take it away. I think it's a bit too risky to leave it over on to EVOS. And I think they have to take the Leomord away, because you give Leomord and Freya to EVOS and they basically pull an alter ego M7.
Yep. That sounds right. So Leomord and Jushin. And then EVOS takes maybe the lead. Right, the Kalista on the board is going to be the Jushin and Harith though. So no Leomord.
Yeah, I was thinking about the Harith
About
too.
the Harith, yeah.
I don't know, dude. Evos have ways to deal with it.
Granger.
Again, well, they can go Granger, yes, but they can also go Moskov and Claude, and Erlang can just play the side lane like he's been doing. Actually, no, it's Freya already. It's not a bad matchup.
Yeah, that's true.
But remember, Evos can flex this all the way to the end. That's the thing about the Freya right now. It's not confirmed to be gold. It can go to the XP lane. We've seen it a couple of times. I think the safe choice would be Leomord, and maybe you pick up the Eve or the Farsa. Might as well. Just get the counter into the Harith or the Juicid matchup, depending on what you want for Tricky.
We've seen Luke with the Freya once.
Exactly.
100% win rate.
It's still a flex.
Yeah.
But 75%.
Wait!
Okay.
Decent Shin?
Okay, that is
I thought we had the consensus yesterday. It has slowly fallen out of the meta.
It has. And I think this gives Geek Fam the opportunity to go for the Leomord, right?
Or they're looking for range, Mirko, no? Because the Freya, that's kind of mean that the Freya will go gold lane, no?
Yeah, but I thought they were going to play with that idea.
Yeah, with the flex.
Right now, it's either you go double marksman, because with the Freya pick and the Yisun Shin, I'm inclined to believe that it's not a flex. It'll just go gold.
Yeah.
So that means Geek Fam can just build their composition without having to think about that anymore.
I'm not the only one. And hence, they do not pick up the jungler just yet.
Wow.
They instead pick up a Phobius, which, you know, I don't really mind.
I like it. I like it. It's a very good pick.
It's again just supplements the early game as well and laning phase. So now, you know, they have a very strong EXP, very mobile mid laner, and a very reliable gold laner.
Yeah.
From the side of Geek Fam.
They banned the Eve. I think the Farsa is going to come out next for the ban. And Evos. They're gonna, I think they should ban the Leomord, right? The Leomord has actually been ignored completely. There you go. I just thought it was gonna be red 3, but the Phobius comes in, so the Leomord will definitely be banned out. And on top of the Leomord, what other jungler would Evos? You know what? I think they gotta dig deep here. I think they ban out the Lancelot instead of a utility jungler here. Because Geek Fam have utility and Juice and Phobius. They don't have an assassin threat just yet. They don't have a physical damage threat just yet.
Okay, the question is, have we seen Nazara on the utility? I believe we have.
Yeah, they do well.
Oh wait, it's only the Harley, Suyo, and Leomord.
Okay, wait.
That's the only junglers he has played, so maybe he's gonna have to be...
But it doesn't fit this composition. They have no damage. It'll just be play for Harith.
Well, let's see. His hand forced to swing and possibly show something. Still the Granger ban?
Yeah.
Okay.
They respect it.
They still respect the flex though, right?
Yeah, and it's a Khalid ban here. Alright, so Geek Fam, they're gonna pick up the Kalea. The Kacha is available, but Evos have already picked up the Hylo, so good pick by Geek Fam there in the end. This really looks like a composition to go for Snowball, so I wouldn't be too surprised in a snowballing assassin jungler here for the final pick of the game for Geek Fam. Evos though.
Such as...
Lance?
Oh. You think they have enough combination though that maybe not instant but a burst type hero that can combine well with a Tsunami Slam?
I think they'll just
play with it.
It's just utility. They're just gonna act as the Kalea utility. Use the Kalea utility. It can catch Albert as well, and
I was about
around. What?
Valir? Tityan's locked in, so...
But what is that, Valir?
Whoa!
Hold on.
It is a Rome Valir.
Rome Valir for
Hylos XP against the Phobius, and the Freya goes gold.
Have we... Wait, this is uncharacteristic of Key, you know.
It is uncharacteristic.
Yeah. Hayabusa!
And it is Hayabusa. It's not the Lancelot. They go for the Hayabusa instead. They want to bypass the Valir shove, right? So instead of a dash, they go for a blink. They go for those shadows.
Yeah.
They need damage, right? They need damage.
I was expecting an assassin jungle, but after the Valir, I understand why you wouldn't go Lance. Even then, though, Lance feels like less of a risk. Hayabusa, much more of a risk.
Well, let's see. This is going to be the case, and if Geek Fam are able to topple down Evos, lineup rating favors Evos a lot.
Yep.
A lot of unconventional picks. With the wait,
it's
what?
XP Valir.
XP? Hold on. Okay. I am mind-boggled, but let's see if it works in the land of Dawn. And this is game 1 of Evos against Geek Fam.
Folks, it's already plot twists for game 1. There has been some plot twists. So Albert in the jungle on that Yisun Shin. Luke on that Valir. And we will have a high loss on Rome here for side of Evo. So let's see here with this shakeup. We will see Kyo Kusanagi in the Lanadon for that Valir, and Luke already given a tough time for Marcel.
Yeah, it's a winning matchup for sure against this very low range target. Man, Luke with the XP Valir. This is a hero that has been played in 3 roles now. Mid, Roam, and XP.
Yeah.
What a weird 3 roles there.
Diverse.
Like a weird mix of 3 roles.
It's about diversity. It's about versatility. And on XP.
I don't know though, because if you want to go, oh my god, he even doubled down on the Master Assassin. He just wants to win out the lane. Thing is, Marcel just doesn't shove, and then that's it, right? Like later on in the fight.
Oh my.
I see the Valir roll, I mean the Valir XP, but to go Master Assassin feels a bit too crazy, because Marcel can just soak in XP now. He doesn't need to fight Luke.
Yeah. Let us see if this Valir will cause a lot of problems for Geek Fam. At least for now, Marcel has been pressured highly. Rapid boots.
Wow.
For the Phoveus. So is this about rotation? Is it about more leaving the lane and then playing together?
I guess it's about dodging the skill shots, right?
Well,
but he's trying to dodge the skill shots with rapid boots.
Does it?
And he's doing a good job. Look, he's not taking any damage up top.
Okay. Well,
wow.
This is such a... It feels like a fever dream, honestly. Feels like the dream I have when I'm 38 degrees up. Okay?
Well, I don't think he can escape from this onslaught here from side of Geek Fam. That will be first blood. So, great execution there on catching Key off guard.
Well played by Marcel, man. Good rotation with rapid boots too, catching Evo's off guard.
And with that kill on Key, it allows Geek Fam to take the first neutral objective uncontested.
Yep.
Wow.
Very, very clean from Geek Fam. So, what is this Valir supposed to do in this lineup of Evos, right? It is
supposed to peel, that's it.
It gets exposed with a Hayabusa as well, so,
yeah,
you know.
It's literally just providing utility. Oh my god.
Wait.
We could be very wrong today, boys.
We could be. A lot of the, all the talents here predicting Evos. So man, Evos, you gotta win the game here.
Well, you can see here the Tsunami Slam landing on towards 1. Take a look at Luke though, with the Valir at the stun! It finds the Beloy. Both roamers now on the board. Kenzie stunned up, breaking the momentum.
What?
Now he's in a 1v4 situation. Not ideal. As Evos, they add another kill on the board.
That's a weird movement from Kenzie. I think he wanted to go in, but then he saw it was too dangerous. But he knew he would have died anyway, so it's go big or go home.
I don't think so, because he has Flicker. I think he really could have gone away. I think he just wanted to go for the trade because Albert was low, but unfortunately Evo's had enough peel.
Look, gonna be fine. He has that mini anti-CC on the ultimate, so yeah, this Valir, man, clears the way very quickly, no?
Yeah. The Valir does clear the way very quickly, but now I have to question the Master Assassin. Valir XP, sure, that was already kind of crazy, but why go for the Master Assassin now? Because for the most part, you're only going to be laning for what, the first 6 minutes?
Yeah.
After that, you're playing with the team most of the time. You're not alone. You're not even winning the matchup that well, no?
What could have been better though, Miracle?
Honestly, anything the mage goes for usually, right? Like just go for the same emblems as a mid lane Valir.
Oh wow. Well, at least now, yeah, Luke's gonna converge with the entirety of the White Tigers. As the turtle now spawns, that Master Assassin becomes irrelevant, and Marcel will come close by. Feels like Evos have kind of hit a powerful curve now in this game. Marcel will try to force Key's hand.
Well, Key trying to zone 3 members. He will take a lot of heat. Turtle will be taken down. That's going to be Marcel now trying to zone members of Evos. But that's just a trade, a turtle for Key.
That's worth it for Geek Fam. Or is it?
I think it's still quite even in that skirmish. They did get the kill on Key. But Evos are still, look, right? So Valir is already sent into the mid lane. He's not even, it's Albert who's soaking in, bottom lane.
1v3, that's the Shaman Force Fall. Terlon will not survive the onslaught there, the dive that Geek Fam was coordinating. and Geek Fam finds compensation.
Well played by Geek Fam. Really good gank onto the Freya. I mean, as a fighter gold, you don't really expect to be ganked. You expect that, people won't have enough damage, but that's exactly what the Hayabusa provides in the team. The jump and the damage without being able to retaliate back. Nazara has been very disciplined with his ultimate.
Yeah.
I don't think he's used the ultimate a single time, actually. Maybe just once.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's always trying to get the kills with just the shurikens, with the basic attacks. Nazara's playing a very, very good game of Hayabusa right now. Farming, invading really well. Albert's already having to go over to the XP lane to soak in the minions just to keep up with Nazara. And he's actually done a good job getting a level lead, but Nazara...
Oh, nice pushback. Oh, there you go. That's the ultimate.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Feeling the heat.
Literally.
Or maybe that's a bit delayed, when you press an ultimate or press a skill and then you get knocked back. Usually it still registers. But yeah, that's not an ult you want to pop. Kenzie, try to clear the wave.
With a Shaman Force, not just clear, right? That's Kenzie actually applying pressure on towards Erlan. 10 seconds on the clock here for a final last turtle in our opening game.
So we can conclude that if Geek Fam has expended their resources, right, going back, trying to kill Luke, if the shadow kill is not existent, Luke can just run them down with multiple pokes, and Geek Fam needs to be wary of it.
Marshall! That's a big Glorious Pathway, that's a big Tsunami Slam! Nazara finds the turtle! And that's gonna be Nazara dealing a lot of damage. Marcel finds Erlan, and take a look at Luke. Trying to survive as Kenzie practically a solo, and one by one, the members of EVOS are falling on the floor.
What went wrong there for EVOS?
Geek Fam just fought better. Like Marcel, what an amazing Dark Wave flicker to start things off, and then Beloyski with the Sublime targeting. Albert got placed out of position so early on in the fight, and Nazara with the clean retribution. 1-0-5. Not getting a lot of kills, but he's really just utilizing his mobility. Oh, he built the Sky Piercer too. The confidence on this kid, man. I love it.
I honestly thought he wouldn't go for the Sky Piercer.
So, the answer to our question, right? Would it be a mental block after getting hate for those answers to the press of being thrown out of EVOS, of not getting a shot? Nazara showing his class.
Yep.
That's on towards a key. Glorious Pathway just to get away, and Geek Fam, they will not overcommit, right? That's a failed attempt. We disengage.
Yeah. The Freya's having a hard time here. Level down towards the Harith. He's gonna need to wait for possibly the War Axe.
Yeah. See, because for Evo's side, that's why I expected the Leo Mord instead of the Yisun Shin. Because when you have a Leo Mord, you have someone to go in with you. Currently, if you look at Evo's composition, it's one guy who wants to go in, and all the others kind of want to peel for the Yisun Shin. So that's why Erlan hasn't been able to really do anything on this Freya, right? Outside of laning. He jumps in, and he's all alone. Which means he gets shredded down by Kenzie, he gets CC locked by Beloyski, has to use the Purify early, and then there's a Boy, there's Nazara, who you can't hit on the Freya when he's on the Quad Shadow, when he's on the Shurikens, and the final Shadow kill.
Yeah. With the Leo Mord, I think it would have been better for the Freya. It helps a lot. The only one who can go in with Erlan is probably the Hylos, right? The Hylos get Tsunami Slam to the back of the Geek Fam squad. So that makes it hard for the entire member to follow up. And Luke goes for the Brute Force Breastplate. He's gonna have more tenacity on that side, but they now want to dance for the Lord. Erlan, with the War Axe completed, he's gonna go for the Endless Battle. Will this be the angle where he might want to try to farm bodies? So far, EVOs are just trying to peel for themselves, playing from afar with the pokes. And a big wave is building for Geek Fam down bottom.
This is why I love what Geek Fam is doing, right? They're taking their time. They want EVOS to pull the trigger first.
And if Albert shows, they might just want to rush this.
Yep.
It seems like Albert will show. He's doing his orange buff.
No, he hasn't showed.
Okay, now he won't. He's gonna let the wave.
Beloy.
Uh-oh.
Here they go.
Okay.
Oh, a Tsunami Slam. It seems like they will pull the trigger first. And now it's going to be Marcel taking down Albert, though. Will be betrayed. No retribution for EVOS. But down goes Beloyski regardless. A Boy flickers out of danger. But here is Erlan trying to close that gap. Gets a double. And EVOS, they actually find some counterplay.
A massive flank botched by Geek Fam. And Evos, they get 3. Oh, Kenziski!
With the Shaman Force here already.
Oh!
A lot of damage given, but that's Nazara against on Kenzie. Finds an angle to take Tricky down.
What? Kenziski still able to hold it in.
Insane.
But how did they fail to really capitalize on that Albert ult?
It started with Beloyski finding that Tsunami Slam brilliantly done, but then Albert's skill one's out of there. Geekfam were scrambling. Now there's a fight on the Lord.
Are they gonna let it go? They can't really reach the pit. It's gonna be for Geekfam with the Lord slain. So after a botched execute, at least they can still restabilize things. Gold lead still firmly in their grasp.
Yeah, so they were scrambling, Geekfam, and that's what created enough chaos for Erlan to deal damage. I'm glad we get the replay here because that was such a chaotic fight. Why are we getting this replay?
He missed it.
Unlucky, but this was the play where Kenzie was able to go for the outplay. This was beautiful. Luke had to flicker out. Tricky tried to get the passive in, but then Kenzie just jumped around the minions to get Tricky down. Well played by Kenzie. 5, 1, and 3. But it was that initial chaos that really got Erlan to deal some damage to the rest of the team. It looked pretty good, but still, it's a big disconnect in the draft for Evos, right? Lantern player.
Oh, he now isolating himself. Helped the Tsunami Slam as well. So the Halos is pretty tanky though, folks. Not taken down just yet. And you will see a lot of structures fall, especially from the Evo side.
Yeah, that bottom side turret will 100% break down, especially with the Lord now coming in. The waves aren't really managed that well. At least up top, it's gonna push as well. Geekfam still shadowing on towards Evos. A lot of squishy targets for Nazara to contemplate.
Uh-oh, Shaman Force already committed there. As with that.
Aloy?
Uh-oh.
Aloy. Why are you in front now? It's gonna be Marcel targeted. I don't think he has space to get out. They will not be able to save Marcel.
Yeah.
So both frontliners off the board.
Even burned the flicker there, Marcel. I think the flicker could have been saved in that moment. Unfortunate for Geekfam, and Beloyski way too overextended there. Went up way too aggressive and got punished for it. Evo still have a very, very good composition if they're able to play that front to back. If they're able to create enough chaos for Erlan to deal damage.
Yeah.
And it gets really tough for Geekfam as they enter the siege against Evos inside of their base because they can't dive. They can't look for those angles to break the front to back with Evos playing under those turrets. So it's a game of chess right now. It's a game of how Geekfam can outsmart them, and they have been able to do that through the slow pushes on the far lane. Marcel, rapid boots for movement, but in the team fights, there is a reduction on your movement speed, right? Like when you're in combat, there is a reduction. So I honestly feel like it might be wise to change it to tough boots. Early on, you got that rotation. It was amazing for Marcel. You are able to dodge away from a few more of the skill shots before the fights. But now that you're going to be in the thick of it for the most part, maybe some more, tanky base defense will suit you better and, you know, get you away out of the CC. Chastise Pauldron is already built though. The CE, ooh, by Kenzie. He knows that there's not a lot of tanky boys on Evo, so he'd rather go for sustain instead of the normal Divine Glaive.
Yep. Blood Wings for both Aboy and Luke. Movement speed, shield, really helps a lot.
One concern though is Nazara picked up the Sky Piercer pretty early, but hasn't gotten a single stack on it.
Yeah. Has the War Axe though, so that's gonna give him extra sustainability, extra damage as well.
Yep, good slow push.
Yeah, need that. Slow push down bottom. Geekfam, very, very well. And this was also in the KTV, or the Keys to Victory, where, you know, that macro is so good.
Yep.
Erlan shows this might be the window.
Aloy!
Uh-oh!
With the flicker as well, on towards the mid lane, and Tricky, the rookie, will be taken down. And Geekfam with a 5-man still standing. They will capitalize on this Lord take. A boy past the flicker though. Evos, I don't think they have an angle to contest.
Yep. But Geekfam, they can play this slow. Especially now with the Beloyski threat looming and Albert is close by. Erlan's gonna go for Beloyski. Don't think he can.
Good dark wave, but good, a better take as well. Aska Rumida disengage from the side of Geekfam. Another Lord on the board for Geek.
Phenomenal pick off by Beloyski, dude. That was fantastic. He has that eye for pickoffs, man. And in that skirmish, are they gonna contest this? Oh, Albert. Good take on the arrow. Back on that point. the calculation as well to make that play, right? They had to know that the passive for Tricky was down, because if not, that would have been a wasted play. And hey, great calculation on that part. Now, Geek Fam, can they build a proper wave? Because for EVOS, they have what it takes to defend. They have a marksman. They have 2 mages that can clear the waves really well.
You call that bush, the Beloyski bush, because he's been twice in that position. And he got both executes or initiations. The Lord will march down bottom. Evo can defend this. Beloyski again, looming threat for EVOS.
Doesn't find the angle just yet, though, and it seems like their call is, let's not force it, right? Taking the far lane turret is already more beneficial for us, and that's why Geek Fam, you can see, not getting overzealous.
Yeah, signature Geek Fam, signature Beloyski. When they're ahead, the discipline is ridiculous. And we can already see it here. Divine Glaive now built up. Kenzie, again, prioritized the concentrated energy, knows that there's not a lot of tanky dudes on the side of EVOS. He can burst them down, so he went for sustain instead. But now, he has the best of both worlds. He's got the CE, he's got the Divine Glaive. Azara, as well with the BOD fully built up, and the robe for Marcel. Means that he can take more damage from Luke and Tricky.
And EVOS don't really have the best late game either, right? So if that really goes to the late game, then EVOS, it's going to be very hard for them. Houston Shin doesn't really scale well to the late game. Yes, it does very fantastic at the mid game. The Freya, it hasn't really found success in terms of the dives at the back line. And even if you do, who do you go for? Harith is super safe. The Houston has that ultimate. And do you want to go for the Hayabusa? Quad Shadow out. But we know this by GoPay. Valir XP lane was last used 2,700 days ago by Arsene from Team Capcorn and MPL ID Season 2. Wait, he's now an Arsenal coach. No, I'm kidding.
No, but maybe Capcorn was one of the teams that Zin, XRRQ, was in.
MPL, you weren't there Season 2, were you, Mirko?
No.
I was 3 years old, man, when Season 2 was
You
around.
were 60 years old.
I don't think I was born yet.
Me too.
Likewise.
Oh my god, Beloyski, bro.
You're there watching
Dangerous Grass is just his map. Conceal!
Luke!
Luke, you cannot fall for the tricks of geeks, man. That's going to be the stun with the Law and Order. Just to keep Beloyski honest. That attempt was almost caught Luke off guard.
Yep.
But with the Lord already spawning here, their main agenda now for side of Geek, that's gonna be the Lord.
So now what do you do as EVOS?
Dude, you just have to you just gotta be decisive. Either fight or play it safe, because Evolve Lord's coming up and Geek Fam have an auto slow push in the bottom lane. It doesn't matter how much EVOS deal with the wave in the bottom lane, it'll always build to a slow push for Geek Fam. Geek Fam have the advantage, and they got a big brain boy in their roam position. Beloyski knows how to maximize this.
Alan getting poked out. Glorious pathway used.
Beautiful.
That is a resource
Amazing Lord Dance.
And again, look at the wave being built down bottom. It has always been the main theme for at least this match in game number 1. Geek Fam taking it slow, but that Lord's getting crushed slowly but surely. EVOS didn't answer key. Be careful.
EVOS just gotta make a play, dude. Like, either they fight or they defend.
That's through the Crimson Beacon pops. If they reset this Lord,
there you go.
This will be an Evolved Lord. Oh no. EVOS does not allow it. That's gonna be EVOS trying to find. Marcel! The rookie finds a Lord. Tricky goes down. Luke goes down. Take a look at Erlan. Looking, hunting for a boy in the back. But that the knockup from a boy is just sure. Down goes Erlan, and ladies and gentlemen, it's a big wipeout for Geek Fam.
It's over, it seems like. EVOS unleashed, but Geek Fam were much more precise. The initiations were good, and Geek Fam, they're looking for the end.
It's over.
It is over. They're gonna get it for game 1. Almost a 20-minute game time. But my lord, the sheer determination, sheer, I guess, discipline as well shown from side of Geek Fam.
The macro was clean. When you give Beloyski a lead like that, a far lane, base turret, you see how clean the Lord Dance was. EVOS was forced to make that error, was forced to make that call. They've already baited out the revitalized Geek Fam. They've already baited out the glorious pathway from EVOS as well, from Key. And EVOS just couldn't react. They were lost. They were outplayed in the macro game. Something that we did see from the keys to victory. And that's why I say it's from everybody, from Geek Fam. They need that macro to win, and they use their strength.
Oh wow. The Valier pick, the Freya pick, got us off our chairs and made us lose our minds, but it wasn't really executed to the best potential it could possibly bring.
I think they were overcomplicating the drafts for sure though, right? They already got a Freya, they could have just stuck to what works with the Freya. They tried something new and it didn't work. I thought the Yi Sun-shin was enough of a curveball, but they go with the Valier as well in XP with Master Assassin. Again, I gotta start flaming these XP Master Assassins. Earlier on today, Uranus Master Assassin by Super Dan, now Master Assassin for Valier. It is purely for lane, and we don't get the lane. After 6 minutes, you're only playing that game, right? That 6 minutes at the start. Again, not enough chaos, not enough lockdown, not enough chase potential for just the Freya. Freya works as a good carry when everybody's able to dive with her, because then you have enough space, then you have enough sustain to deal with everybody else with that Freya. Nasara,
man.
Sky Piercer, 0 stacks, 1-1-11 though. A win's a win.
I'm getting a bit philosophical with these Master Assassin XP laners.
Philosophical. Yeah.
You know,
Interesting.
you know a sentence that comes to mind?
What?
Temporary pleasure for long-term suffering.
Ooh.
Right? You know, you wanna win the lane. You're gonna
maybe
spit in your enemies.
Maybe the problem isn't the Master Assassin. Maybe the problem is the pick.
That's true.
Because the Valier did nothing that game.
Did not do anything.
The only thing it did well at was the laning phase, level 1 to 3. But Marcel just bought rapid boots. He's like, I'm a clear and I'm out of there. You're stuck in lane. I can rotate wherever.
Yeah. Oh well. At least they were bold and brave enough to bring out those picks.
Do you want to be bold and brave?
Week 6,
lose
though.
In week 6?
Yeah.
And you're 6th position.
And I'm always
You're not in the same spot. Do you want to be bold and brave, right?
You know.
Onyx can afford to be bold
and brave.
Onyx can, because they have made it to the playoffs.
With a not pick.
But even then, they're still fighting for the top seed, right?
Yep.
It's not set in stone. But let's take a look at this. Yeah, it all went wrong after a few fights, right?
Yeah, I personally saw the vision. Yes, you could push these guys back, but I think the Hayabusa last pick really messed them up. But what I didn't expect was the fact that Beloyski was just able to freely get on Tricky. That's ridiculous, man. The conceals from Beloyski were sublime. The targeting from Beloyski as well. In that last fight, it was Marcel with the Lord take, by the way. It was brilliant. A boy with the kiting as well. See, give him an independent hero. Yusin, Lilia, those kind of picks. Kenzie?
Beloyski. It is indeed him. The MVP, the player of the game, presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. It is Beloyski, 0-3-14 with the Kalea. Twice, he was able to get a peck off from the same bush, from the same position. I mean, if it's once, then it's a surprise. If it's seconds, then that means Evos has something wrong with their peeling.
Yeah. Beloyski, man. The picks that he was able to get, look at the Tsunami Slam on Albert there, right? The Turtles went towards Nazara. Free retry is no longer 50-50 because of those picks. And there was that one play that didn't really work out for Geek Fam, but it was still initiated by Beloyski. And in this skirmish as well, this is what I'm talking about. He was able to get Albert, but then the CC came in. Albert was able to kite away for a bit. It became chaotic, and it created just enough chaos for Erlan to deal damage. Even then, not enough for them to fully capitalize on this win. Evos, they basically just got a little bit of a win, but then instead of going for the Lord, trying to go for the fight, they go for the mid lane turret. Kenzie was able to outplay every single one of them here. Tricky, Luke, oh man, Kenzie utilizing him anyway so well. And then it was the pick later on the Zetian. Here, I don't know what Beloyski was doing, honestly. He tried to go for a pick, he just jumped in. It's just classic Beloyski moments here. He gets caught, and Marcel flickered in as well. But the rest of the team played a discipline, was backed away. Beloyski though, last skirmish. Not last, one of the last skirmishes here. What a read on the move, man. Tsunami Slam with the conceal. 4v5 that ended being a fight for Evos because they kind of had to force it. And again here, went for the stun initially, jumped on Albert. Albert was able to get away, but he was able to get the Tsunami Slam on the other target. And it created enough chaos for Marcel to walk up to get it. Kenzie with the triple in that final fight. And Erlan unlucky.
He knew. Timing, the calculations were so on point. Trekkie had no passive for that take. And no knockbacks were done. But yeah. Evos.
Wow.
Is this too much of a stretch?
Yeah, way too much for me. The Yisun Shin was already enough of a stretch. That's something we don't see in this current meta. I can still welcome that though, right? Like you said, you need range. But would you really want to pick up the Yisun Shin early if we think about it again? Let's think about it 2 times now. When you pick up the Freya early, what do you get? You get flex pick. But when you pick up the Yisun Shin with it, you're kind of forced to play Freya Gold. There was a hover on Moskov earlier, but then it would mean you have 2 marksmen. And then the last pick, Assassin, could get even more value, right? So if you already get the pleasure of a first pick Freya, not a lot of teams get that. Most teams on the red side will ban the Freya away. Just play for the Freya. Just play for that brawl kind of gameplay. Evos overthought this draft by a long shot. They saw the Phobias. They thought they could counter it in the XP lane. They even went Master Assassin. That in itself, they're just going always the extra step. Sometimes 1 step is all right, man. Sometimes you don't need to jump over, because when you jump over, you fall off the cliff, right?
Yeah.
So
Sometimes.
I think that's exactly what happened for Evos.
Which begs the question, is banning the Harley and the Suyo in that first phase was too much as well?
I think Harley would be okay, but the Suyo...
Yeah, I mean, they banned both.
Exactly. I don't know why. Maybe, see, it makes sense if you were to ban Harley and Suyo, you pick up the Freya, and then there's a Leomord.
Yeah.
Right? Then, because, okay, no Harley, no Suyo, but they leave the Leomord. That's why I was like, oh, huh? They deny their own flex pick with the Yisun Shin pick as the Freya goes gold, and then deny themselves of that combo, Freya Leomord, Alter Ego M7.
Well.
Oh yeah, that was the Alter Ego.
Yeah.
That was the recipe for success.
Yeah.
Broke the meta game for quite some time. But yeah, the Valir Master Assassin, again, it was able to deal damage, yes.
I would have
even the highest.
accepted, I would have accepted a Freya into Leomord Phobias even. And then the Hylos pick later to get them the movement speed, right?
Yeah. Oh wow, Evos. That was quite shady when the draft started. But Geek Fam, man, still the same guys here. Nazara with the highest QPM. Kenzie on the Harriet is very, very clean. A few mistakes here and there, yes. But when he gets going, can't be stopped. Kept on going. The Hylos then. Does this Kalea really hinders the Hylos to kind of peel for the teammate? Like, you know, multiple times he was knocked back, not able to do anything. And even Trekkie was left to his own devices. Getting Tsunami Slam multiple times.
Wow. I love it for Geek Fam. It's like the complete opposite. Evos are trying difficult things. They're trying to think outside of the box. Geek Fam are just using the box.
Using the box.
They got a box. They know exactly what to do with the box.
The box. Wait, sounds like an old... No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's a real world manipulation.
Oh yeah, I call it the chessboard.
Chessboard.
So like when I call my rank games, I would say udah catur. Which means like the chessboard is out.
I usually just say I'm sitting on Todak. I got the Todak.
The Todak? The Todak is very, very comfortable. This is the Todak throne. But aside from the Todak throne, they also have a wide range of collections in their catalog that you can browse at www.todak.id. You can also take a look at the promotions. It's not about performance only. It's about style coming together as one identity. Cultured by Todak. Are you cultured by Todak?
I'm always cultured by Todak.
Todak culture me.
Langar.
Culture me.
Langar.
My culture is Todak.
I am cultured by Todak. Website is down below. QR code's down below. www.todak.id to browse the catalog and see the latest promotion. Because here, it's not just about performance. It's about style coming together as one identity.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Level up your game, folks. You know, you need to level up your in-game and also your out-game as well.
Exactly. What's the point
Outfit.
of the out-game is kind of cooked, you know?
You're gonna get dripped.
Especially if you're old, like realize.
Like you, sleeping on a sofa, getting preyed on.
Hey, I'm resting. That's. You gotta understand, sleep is good.
Sleep is good,
Sleep is good.
It's anti-aging.
What's better than sleep though?
Talking, yapping.
What?
Talking, yapping.
Talking? You like yapping more than you like sleeping?
No, I like sleeping more. Talking's pretty good.
Talking's pretty good. Especially,
What's worse than sleeping though is the Valir.
no, what's worse than Valir is
I
the
concur.
Master Assassin.
You concur.
You concur? Well, maybe you have a few opinions you want to spill out, Mirko. You can maybe gather your thoughts with MPL Talk Indonesia.
I love watching them, man. I respect all of them, you know, especially Mr. Age and KB.
Age, KB. KB has taught me a lot in life, so, you know.
Age has taught me a lot in life.
What about Nafari?
Nafari has taught me a lot. He's told a lot of jokes, made me laugh a lot.
What about Abang Ho?
Abang Lord? Honestly, I don't follow Abang Lord too much outside of MPL Talk, but in MPL Talk, he's a great host. So he's taught me that he's a great host.
And don't forget to tune in every Tuesday at 10 p.m. Heated discussions, deep insights, and exciting stories straight from people behind the scenes of MPL ID. Like we mentioned,
Polite.
Like we've mentioned, Nafari, Age, KB, and Abang Lord, and possibly Gani as one of the guest stars later on.
Ooh,
G-Man. To speak about the importance of sleep.
Wow, G-Man.
Sleep doctor.
Are you a
Sleep is important, guys.
He is.
You gotta treat your sleep like you're training.
Oh.
Well,
7 to 8 hours.
And you gotta treat your internet.
Come again?
You gotta treat your connection, your
Treat
internet
yourself.
well.
Exactly, especially if you want to win like Geek Fam did. That stable connection. IndyHome is the answer.
That's given by IndyHome. I think the most important part of getting an internet obviously is the high speed, but also the upload to download ratio. It has to be symmetrical. IndyHome gives that. One double dot one.
1 to 1.
1 to 1.
1 to 1.
1 double dot 1. What are we?
I'm reading things literally.
1 divided by 1.
1
is
divided
better
by 1.
Then 1 double dot 1.
Well, starting from just 385,000 rupiah, you can get internet up to 150 Mbps, including various in-game benefits, and you get a bonus. Look at that, 150. Scratch that. 200 Mbps, baby.
200.
200.
And the upload download, Mirko? 1 double dot 1.
They're 1 to 1.
1 to 1.
That's 200 here in Bahasa Indonesia.
What is that,
200. 200.
I don't speak. 200.
200.
200.
200.
I'm teaching you a lesson then. 200 here in Bahasa Indonesia.
What is this in Indonesian? The exclusive Radiant kit. Say that in Indonesian.
Do it.
Which one?
Do it.
Exclusive Radiant kits.
The whole thing in Indonesian.
Exclusive rated kids is hard.
Alat.
I gotta say it's hard.
Alat Cahaya exclusive.
What about the first batch of Legend Skin exclusive Radiant kits in MLBB? Freya, Galactic Vanquisher, Radiant kits, Galactic Vanquisher, Johnson, Sovereign of Realms, Radiant kits, Sovereign of Realms, Alpha Revenant of Roses, Radiant kit, Revenant of Roses, and Saber Codename Storm.
Storm!
Radiant kits Codename Storm are now available. Say that in Indo.
Batch pertama dari
Oh my lord.
kulit-kulit legendaris. Kulit
skin.
Nah.
Okay, that is a literal.
I'm not
that is
gonna
a very
say that.
literal translation.
That is a
I like
literal
that. Respect. You tried, realize. W.
But is that the saber? Is that Arashi skin?
Yes,
Is that inspired by Arashi?
That was inspired by Arashi.
Codename Storm.
Codename Storm.
Codename Storm.
Arashi.
Arashi. But aside from Codename Storm, we also have the Leslie dynamic portrait and exclusive action button for Leslie Angelic Agent. It is available in the shop. Enjoy a 20% discount during the first month from 22nd of April to 23rd of May. And the dynamic portrait is only 640 diamonds.
Wow.
The exclusive action button is only 200 diamonds. So log in and check it out now. I don't really see many players play Leslie.
Mo Saong.
Me up against Nathan.
Wow. Only 640 diamonds.
If you
action button is only 200 diamonds.
If the opponent in the goal lane picks up a Leslie, what do you pick?
Atlas.
Melissa.
Melissa.
No, I'm speaking of my role, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
What about you?
If a Leslie comes up,
yeah,
you surrender.
Well, you know, if it has 80 Sky Piercer stacks in the late game, I'm out.
How does it get there?
You've never seen my lobbies, have you?
No.
Okay, you should see.
I'm glad I don't. I mauled. I mauled a bit too much.
Ruins your mood. But hey, now Geek Fam with a very good win. Would you say that Geek Fam's draft was simple but effective?
Yes. I'd rather have simple but effective over.
Ah, so you don't really like those, you know, funky stuff. That's
I like
so
it. I like it when it
complicated.
makes sense. I don't like it when it's just there for the
Style.
law.
Yeah. I think drafting simply is something that not many coaches can do, right?
I mean, yeah, it is a very tough thing to do because you obviously
I
have
think-
a set of data from your own scrims, and it is very different to MPL.
But if you really think about it, drafting the simple approach is much more simpler than overcomplicating it.
Yeah.
But the great coaches win with those overcomplicated drafts, you know?
They do.
I think greater coaches win with simpler drafts.
Really?
You not think? PL maybe?
Okay, yes, I agree. But that's because you have Stanford, Tanji, Cartesi,
Zephyr.
Exactly, right? Overcomplicated, like very, very different out-of-the-box drafts. Players who aren't stars, right?
I believe they still have the Beat TLPH trophy somewhere there.
They do.
The Beat SRG trophy as well.
Right, guess, guys.
Expanding Rivers.
Broken walls.
Expanding Rivers.
Oh.
It's dangerous, Gras.
Okay, it's dangerous.
I was about to say that
Arashi would call broken walls.
Arashi calls broken walls all matches.
Welcome to the greatest mag show of all time.
Oh, Harley band. So yeah, they still respect the Harley, the Hellcurt too.
I think they want the Suyo now.
They do.
Shortcuts in life. I literally
Chip
invented
respect.
one.
Evos were the pioneers, at least for this season.
From Key.
From Key, and you know, Masha going in there with in the hands of Luke as well. Now, do they want to ban out the Suyo, or do they go for something else? Is going, you know, first pick Phoveus good for Evos, or is that nah?
It depends if they're ready for the Kalea, right? Because the Kalea can just come in red 3. The Kalea is a known lockdown way against the Phoveus. Could also be the Hylos, like we saw earlier from Edok. So Evos are really thinking hard here. Because Decam can change, right? Oh, they banned the Harith. I think that's a... I like it. I like it.
Okay. So if they don't ban the Freya, Evos might want to go for the Freya again, but this time simplifying things.
Yeah.
I play for the Freya, peel it completely, and this has to be a Freya pick again.
It should be the Freya pick here for Evos. Because if not, then you're giving away Freya to Geek Fam, and Kenzie has shown that he can be amazing on the Freya.
Let's see.
I'm sure Geek Fam can counter this, right? They counter the Freya pick technically on the first game.
And please don't use Shin anymore, please.
Yeah, I think Evos, that's where it needs to change. That Shin pick, ain't it?
Well, Juicin is still available. They could go for the Juicin. And now the question is, do you want to go for the Suyo here? So Juicin, Suyo, right? Because that could be snatched away.
I like
by
that.
Evos. The Leomord still available as well. If they want to go for the Leomord route. Yep. Stealing away that possible companion, per se, for the Freya when the team fight rolls in. They go for the Juicin and the Kalea. So still the Kalea.
Ooh, but then the Gatot can just show up here with the Leomord. And I like it, really.
For Evos.
Yeah. If it's not Gatot Leomord, I think it'll be Leomord Yves. It'd still be a good answer, right?
Yeah.
They can even go Suyo, actually. I think Suyo is the better answer, no? Because Geekfam are left with like the Leomord. And then if they don't pick up a jungler here, then it's just going to ban out the assassin jungles. Now they know that it's Hayabusa. It might be Lancelot. Oh, I like that. Suyo Yves. Or Suyo Gatot.
They go for the Yves first. It could still be a Yves Gatot as well.
Yeah, but you want to risk having a... Oh, maybe you do. Albert has a crazy hero pool.
Again? What's I'm trying to look for the words. What's the favoritism towards Eason Shin now? I still do not understand.
I agree with you. I think it's just because they're thinking of the range, right? Because, yes, technically, on paper, if we're talking fundamentals, you go fighter gold, you want a marksman somewhere. But I think with the Yves, that's enough range to zone, and with the Freya, that's enough to just zone to siege. But they go Easton Shin, fair enough. Geek Fam, no Harith. Do you go for a marksman here, or do you pick up a jungler? Or Phoveus.
Phoveus is...
I like the Phoveus pick.
Yeah, I like
Up
it
against
too.
the Yves, it does, you know, well, in the team fight.
There you go.
That's okay.
Now ban the Gatot, Geek Fam. Learn from your mistakes against Onyx.
Ban the Gatot, that would be very good. So the Kalea gets a chance to play.
Yeah. Should be Gatot and Hylos, no?
Speed up the Freya.
What? The glue? I mean, the glue is pretty good too against the Phobius. You can mount him. But I thought the Kalea was already enough to deal with the glue. The carry gets banned out. They're taking away combos with the glue instead of the jungle bans here.
Oh, the carry ban for the Freya. Good response, right?
And also combo with Kalea.
Yeah. Kalea carry combo. Very classic. But as Kenzie, what do you want to pick up against the Freya now that the Hearth is gone? You go the Claude, the Moskov. Moskov is pretty good, no?
There you go. Oh man, I was holding my breath. But yes, Moskov, yes.
Gatot.
I was holding my breath, dude, because if they ban out Khalid there, I was gonna be like, dang, it happened again. All right, thank goodness they banned Gatot.
Mirko got PTSD low key.
Yeah.
Puts the PTSD.
Evo's banned the Suyo.
Suyo ban.
So, they can just pick up Hayabusa later as well. So they pick up the Granger first.
Alright.
Against the Freya, not really the best of matchups because the Freya can just join in the team fights.
But they got the synergy, the Kalea, the Ranger, plus
Ranger.
the Sky Piercer.
Yeah. Oh, it's Captain Psychots in the building.
Oh! A WEC champ, ISF.
Yeah, Psychots.
With Evos for Indonesia.
Captain Psychots. He's still playing professionally?
No. Oh, I think he is actually. I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
An MPL.
He's just the captain now.
He's the captain. Just like other captains. Evos. Hylos? What do they go for here, though?
Hylos is alright against the Phobias, but against the Kalea.
Uranus Khalid.
I like it. I like it. I like the Uranus. The Khalid is great too. Yes.
Yeah.
This is a way better draft than... Whoa.
Hold on.
This Uranus Gold?
Really?
Last time they played this composition against a Granger, it was Uranus Gold. But I guess it can go both ways now. We'll see. Geek Fam, they can't even go... Ah, man, it gets tough for him.
You like to mix things up a bit?
I think the three heroes, Freya, Yura, and also Yi Sun-shin, can be flexed.
No, I don't think Yi Sun-shin can go gold anymore. Especially against Granger. Maybe if it's Claude.
Okay, so just the two then.
I think this should just be Leo.
Go.
The thing about the Guinevere is you're just relying on a combo. If you don't get that combo, if you don't get the early game, you're playing for Granger. That is a one-man army in the late game.
Yeah. You have options to play with. But Geek Fam, rounding up their draft solidly. That Uranus, I think, will still go the XP lane. If I'm not mistaken. But man, this is still a possible 2-0 for Geek Fam.
Oh, definitely. And I'm intrigued to see, again, just the early game approach. The crowd control that the Guinevere and as well as the Kalea will provide to the table here for this game definitely sets the tempo.
Yeah.
And I want to see what will Evos do. Will we get to see a Game 3? Realize.
Game 3 on the cards. If Evos is able to force their hand, but Geek Fam, they want to go home quick. They want to get the 2-0. So let's welcome Nalanadon for game number 2. Evos against Geek Fam.
Yes, folks. In case you just tuned in, Game 1, it was Geek Fam taking the win, and now they're at match point. Let's see, though, if Evos can equalize. As we get to see here the talents as well, the spells, 2 purifies on the board.
Yeah.
For Evos.
Brave Smite for the Uranus as usual. Marcel as well, going for the Brave Smite, so much more to stay.
3 purifies of it.
3 purifies to be privy about the Guinevere. Take a look at the emblems by you. Something out of the ordinary. Pure Rage and an Assassin emblem for Kenziski, so he's not going to opt for the fighter. Uh-oh, Luke?
Should be okay here. Even though it's a 2v1. The mid lane, though, it's a different story. There's a big knock-up on towards Key, but the Khalid is still too slick with it.
You can see the Freya, Erlan. He has that leather jerkin bot, so he's going to have that extra, physical defense because he knows he needs to walk up to last hit and get the minions, especially with Kenziski, who is, by the way, a very big threat. Now that, you know, the Ranger has the range, so you can really fight off the skill 1. Especially when it hits level 4, you can just poke away with so much control. And so far, Evos, they're doing it, yeah, pretty safe. They're playing it pretty safe, especially in the mid lane, where the Pryos stands in the hands of a boy. With Beloyski, with Kalea, you have that extra sustain. Now, 3 seconds to the turtle. They're trying to fight this off. Trekkie's yet level 4, though, so let's see.
Ooh. You want to fight? Beloyski very low. A boy now with a Crimson Peak. Fight for his blood. Albert will be the casualty, and Luke is going to follow up as well. That's going to be just a trade. The roamer. Key still able to find an angle. That's Nazara claiming the turtle. A-okay, it's a 2-for-1, but Geek Fam, they still get the turtle.
Where'd the damage come from?
Dude, I love how Nazara plays. This guy's good, dude. He just waited in the bush the whole time, the patience to just wait there. And he catches Albert off guard. That was amazing, really. The damage where it came from, well, Turtle 1, Guinevere, Phobius, Kalea, they all have enough damage to just go through without items. It's just base.
Straight for the Sky Piercer for Kenziski.
Yep.
Oh my. This Granger will try to participate in the team fights quickly. And I know it's a stretch. I know it's still minute 2 or minute 3 even. I can't imagine the interviews later on if Geek Time does win.
Yeah.
Nazara, he's gonna have a lot of things to say. And so far, his backing, he's walking the talk.
That was just so well played, man. Nazara doing such a good job this game. It is a take by Albert, though. He wants to get something back, and he will be much more careful in walking around these dangerous grass bushes. Geek Fam are just a team that do really well on dangerous grass, you know? Not just with Nazara, not just with Beloyski, but now, in addition, Nazara. Item check. Everything looks pretty normal. The roll rush for Luke. He will be going for the, I guess, Dreadnought next is what he's looking for up against Marcel. Or maybe he just rushes the Oracle. Ooh. Tough boots, normal start though for Marcel. He will not go for the rapid boost. That was just the game 1 thing. That's what, man, Marcel's really smart. This guy's really good.
A lot of promising stars from Geek Fam. And so far, the Eastern Shin again, right? Not as free, not as dominant as how it used to be.
Yep.
It has fallen out of place. Nazara has to see E completed. Look at where Beloyski is.
Yeah.
Always trying to shift, mirror Key's movements, and look for angles where he can assassinate the players of Evos. And now, he has an instant kill button. Oh, a boy.
Oh, looking for a jump on towards 1. That's the damage coming through on towards a roamer. I think their call is let's just find 1 so that we have a comfortable turtle take. That's going to be Erlan here with an ascent. Oh my goodness. The damage is still there. But Beloyski will fall. Here comes a jump from Nazara. Finding Erlan. That's a 2-for-1.
Wow.
And take a look at the pressure that Geek Fam is building and giving towards Evos.
Marcel is so promising. That fight was so well played by him. The Dark Waves were so clutch, stopping Erlan's disengage and then getting that last kill. And up onto Key.
And Nazara as well, dude. This guy, oh, Rage Sandstorm.
Not a good sign here, Grease. For the side of Evos, 2,000 gold already in hand, just 5 minutes of game time. And Evos are playing catch. And Marcel says like, catch me if you can.
Wow. Just wow. Such a good job by Geek Fam. Again, like you said, Marcel, phenomenal. Nazara, the discipline, the targeting as well. He saw Erlan, he already used a Purify, he was waiting for the spatial migration, got it on Erlan, stopped him from lifestealing, and even threw the RWM. And again, this is, oh man, I hate to sound like a broken record. Eastern Shin jungle. After the patch, I'm not too sure about it. It doesn't look like they're executing it well either. Player goal is Kenzie. Wow, 1,200 ahead of the Freya.
Wow, it's so hard. And now, the Hunters are completed. He is going to go for the rapid boost team fight.
Yep.
So that gives him extra move speed, and then he can really just join the team fight quickly. But the Sky Piercer stacks, you don't need to farm them. I think he has 1 kill to his name, so that's 2010. Look at Zara now. He has an angle, and you said it. They need to look for a combo. This suits well because the Kalea just comes in and backs up.
They're going all in towards their Uranus. Still able
Wow!
to fight away!
What?
Looking for Albert. He's out of position. He figures out, and take a look at Albert isolated in the front lines. Cancel the recall, and Yi Sun Shin should fall here. Kenzie finds an angle. Add another turret stacks on that Skypiercer. Now Luke, Tareki isolated under their own turret, and one by one they fall as Geek Fam. When they move as a unit, they're a threat.
Geek Fam, that was so clean. That dive, punishing Albert completely. Adelan's trying to scrap things off up top, but that's not going to be enough. That turret is not going to go down.
Marcel is disgusting on Phobias. Those resets, those Inferno Pursuits, it was phenomenal. Albert tried his best to escape, couldn't get it, and Marcel was just on him. Dang! Geek Fam looked like an entirely different team after that loss to TLID.
After that loss, they managed to defeat Onyx. They're en route to defeat EVOS as well if they keep it this way.
Yeah. Oh my lord. So far, it's looking very, very bright.
Sorry, it's Alter Ego.
Alter Ego lost. And now Kenziski 3-0-2. And you said it, the Granger's gonna be a one-man army if things go south.
Yeah.
So far, this is a five-man army. Everyone's playing.
Exactly.
And if they do need Kenziski as the late-game insurance, this Granger will deliver. And now I feel like this Kalea gets more value with the pick, right? Back then, in the previous game, yes, it was able to find the assassinations, it was able to find the set, but it's not as...
Whoa!
Now you have the Granger, now you have the Grunavir that can follow up, but hey, it's Coleus!
Hey!
Coleus!
How you doing, Coleus? Go and check out our official restreamer of MPL ID. That's Coleus.
Coleus.
Malefic Roar for Kenziski.
Let's see. That Malefic Roar will add insult to injury for the Granger.
Yeah.
And now it's back to the macro game, it seems like, for Geek Fam. I think we're able to, you know, rearrange the waves again. Down bottom is gonna bump to each other.
By the way,
push on mid.
Marcel's a rookie, folks.
I think the Rookie of the Week or season will be very close. It's either going to be Marcel or Colin.
He's definitely Rookie of the Week so far.
Yeah.
Even though he lost to Alter Ego.
Marcel's doing a very good job. So now it's Evos again.
Actually, I don't know. Dolan's pretty good too.
Dolan's
this week.
good, yeah.
It's tough, man. It's tough.
Oh.
It's Evos, what do you want to do now? Right? Adelan's pretty behind. The Asuncion struggling to find angles. Yves can only pop the chessboard from the back. What do you do?
Well, I think right now Geek Fam have all their win conditions online. So for Evos, it's damage control. That's what you need to do. 7,000 gold lead, right? Like we were talking about earlier. Geek Fam, if they don't win out the early game, then they'll be one-dimensional. Then they'll just only play for Kenzie. But at this point, Marcel, he's already doing so much. He's buying so much time. Kenzie can just shoot at the back safely. And Nazara has CE and Winter Crown. So they literally can't do anything right now. They just gotta take it like good Tigers.
Like a good Tigers indeed.
Like good Cubs.
8,000 gold lead, 9 minutes of game time. That's a big landslide.
It is. It is a landslide victory.
Beloy.
So far. Beloy's key.
Konami Slam, he pulled the trigger. Force. Not even forcing a spell. No, force spell on towards Ricky there.
Yeah, that is so good.
That's expensive.
Because now it'll be up. Beloyski has... Oh, I thought he had fleeting time. Never mind, he doesn't have fleeting time. So he'll have it up a bit later, but he'll still have it up before that purifies up.
Holy Shield popped. 78% win percentage. As predicted for Geek Fam. So that's going to be very scary for Evos. See Halbert as well. For Kenziski. Extra damage. Anti-regen. To deal with the Uranus. Come on, I'm just going to crash. And the Holy Shield will pop. So that's going to be good news for Evos. Oh, Erlan.
Beloyski will use skill 2 and flicker on Luke. Forcing a purify Nasala.
Oh.
That's going to be the pull. The trigger pulled under the turret. Field Revelation popping. Kenzie is hitting. Take a look at Marcel in the front lines. Pops the immortality, and he has an escape route. Geek Fam stands with 5.
Could that be a problem now? Geek Fam, they have a wave in the mid lane. That bottom side wave is also going to push in. Can Elon and Tricky hold this?
Yeah, they want to buy time for 5 seconds for Key to jump back in. Nazara jumps under the turret. Finds a Violet Requiem and Tricky goes down.
No way!
Take a look at the main base, ladies and gentlemen. It's a quick one. Geek Fam finds a clean sweep victory. Onyx went down, and tonight it will be the Tigers.
Ain't no way that happened. With one full swoop, Geek Fam completely dismember the White Tigers. Super fast game. That was 11 minutes. Evos couldn't do anything about it. The Freya, forget it. It's all done and dusted. A 2-0 finish.
GG for Geek Fam. 2 rookies. With players here as well, Kenzie so young, making his debut he's only had 2 seasons under his belt before this season. Beloy truly is the monster maker, even here in this season where everybody thought Geek Fam might not make it to playoffs with all the talents going for Evos, with a big question mark on Nazara, whether or not he could play, he could find success outside of the Harley pick. They proved everybody wrong. Marcel, Beloyski, Kenziski, a boy. And the man of the hour, the man who was quote unquote thrown out by Evos. So many doubts, so many hate comments sent towards Nazara. And he stood there by his ground, recalled the faces of the team that didn't put him in the lineup, and Winter Crown, Cold. That was phenomenal.
Ooh. Oh wow. What a game. And surely Nazara has things to say for Evos. After such a clean game, he talked the talk, he walked the talk now. Super convincing win for Geek Fam. Kingslayers for a reason. With Marcel on the lineup, with Nazara on the lineup, it is much more polished. And now let's see, up on stage, it is Geek Fam with Sabila.
Clean sweep didapatkan sebagai match penutup kita oleh
Geek Fam were able to get a clean sweep today against Evos.
Wow, ini namanya pembalasan atas leg 1 dibayar tunai.
This is a good win for you. You were able to get revenge over that 2-0 loss against Evos in the first leg. Beloy.
Di leg yang pertama,
in the first leg,
kalian di 2-0-in, tapi match
you guys
kali
got
ini langsung
2-0'd.
dibayar tuntas ya, 2-0 juga.
And this match you were able to get 2-0 on him.
Mungkin dipetik dari kesalahan kalian di leg
What did
yang
you
pertama
learn?
melawan tim EVOS?
What did you learn against Evos in that first leg?
Gak ada sih, tapi tadi digendong sama ini, King Nazara.
Nothing, I just got carried by King Nazara.
Di sini tahan dulu. Nanti kita akan bertanya sama King Nazara, tapi kalau misalnya dari Beloy berarti emang gak ada kesalahan kah kalau misalnya melihat dari leg yang pertama?
Was there a mistake in leg 1, Beloy?
Adjustment di draft aja paling.
No, just the adjustment on drafts for
Pas
us.
kita ketemu mereka juga.
And we met them.
Juga kan.
When we met them in the early weeks.
Kita belum di inilah, belum dibenerin.
We haven't fixed a lot of things in our composition. And we
Balik
didn't
lagi
have
ke
Nazara.
King Nazara ya. Tapi Beloy ini yang cukup unik.
Beloy, this is very
Kemarin
unique.
Kalian harus menelan kekalahan melawan Alter Ego.
You had to swallow a loss against Alter Ego.
Banget itu.
Iya, ini benar-benar kayak gunting batu kertas match gitu. Di mana
This is a rock, paper, scissors match.
dikalahkan oleh EVOS.
Gak tahu.
Because Alter Ego got beat by Evos, you beat Evos, Alter Ego beat.
Pas lawan Evos, gua sama, jujur gua sama Yasuke sama Coach Shepard pusing sama dia. Iya.
I don't know, I'm confused whenever I have to face off against Suzuki and Coach Shepard.
Iya, gak tahu, kayak personal gitu sih Jumeng itu.
Baik.
They're personal.
Jadi kayak,
It's personal whenever they're up against us, man. I don't know, Alter Ego, very difficult to go up against them.
Tapi apakah dengan kembalinya coach kalian nih di akhir minggu yang ke-6 ada
With your coach coming back, Max Moore,
cukup besar kah?
is it a big impact?
Ngaruh banget sih sebenarnya karena
Yes,
dia tuh
it impacts a lot.
Bisa bikin timnya kita lebih fun gitu.
He's able to make the
Jadi
team
lebih
way more fun.
secara mental atau
So he came in to like fix the mental? Yes,
Soalnya dia
he's a mental coach.
positive banget gitu.
He gives us positive vibes.
Lagi kalah-kalahnya kayak emang perlu banget dianya.
Emang perlu
When
banget.
we're, on a lose streak, we are in
Kalau
desperate
dari
need of a guy like that.
coachnya, MX Mode
Nggak ada. Paling tadi si Nasara diingetin doang katanya hati-hati nggak mau ngomong.
He just told Nazara to,
Nazara, kamu udah ditandain ya.
to stay silent in the interview.
Dari tadi nih ya, Baloy sudah mention King Nazara, kita tanya deh sekarang langsung.
Alright, let's
Karena
ask
aku juga
Nazara
nggak
straight up
sabar.
now.
Nazara,
Nazara,
gimana rasanya
how does it
melawan
feel
mantan timmu?
up against your ex-team?
Agak tremor soalnya ada Albert.
I mean,
Agak tremor soalnya ada Albert.
I was shaking a bit
Kenapa?
because there's Albert on the other
Padahal
side.
kan kamu kemarin udah melawan Kairi, udah lawan Yasuke juga.
Because you were up against Kairi and Yasuke
Ketemu
though.
Albert. Coba jelasin Nazara.
Tell us why.
Albert itu idola aku dari dulu.
Because Albert is my idol from back then, from back in the day.
Idola kamu.
So Albert's your idol.
Idolamu.
Yes.
Jadi melawan idolamu dan kamu menang, gimana rasanya?
How does it feel to beat your idol?
Kamu melawan idolamu dan kamu menang, gimana rasanya?
Hoki aja sih. Ya.
I just got lucky against Albert.
Tapi tadi Baloy bilang loh, kalau misalnya kemenangan kalian kali ini tuh karena digendong King Nazara.
Baloy
Gimana
said
tuh?
that you won because of you.
Mungkin aku terlalu bersemangat aja kan, soalnya.
I don't know, I'm just very motivated because I'm up against my idol. So I think
Kamu
that's
lebih on
why, you
fire
know,
gitu.
extra motivation because I'm up against my idol.
Terlihat ya, benar-benar luar biasa sekali. Bahkan, benar-benar kalau misalnya tadi Baloy bilang digendong King Nazara, tapi dari Kenziski. Setuju gak sih kalau misalnya match ini digendong sama Nazara?
Do you agree that this game Nazara carried?
Dia yang
Yes.
gendong kita semua.
He carried all of
Kenapa
us.
dari sisi Kenziski?
What about you, Kenzie?
Karena mantan Evo ya, jadi
Because he's
membara
ex-Evos.
lawan
Jadi
Evos.
membara ya.
So
Langsung
he does
membara,
well against
langsung
Evos.
on fire. Tapi Kenziski, aku
Kenzie.
mempunyai satu video yang kamu bisa langsung react aja, bisa
I have a
langsung
video that you can
klarifikasi
react
ya.
to.
Dan langsung saja kita lihat bersama-sama dalam 3, 2, 1, silakan. Nah, di momen ini adalah perebutan
This is the
Lord
moment
yang
where
bisa dibilang
it was a
lagi mau
battle for the
mendapat
Lord
Eko dari Kenziski sendiri.
in that
gimana
first
sih?
game. What did you do? Walk us through this.
Kalau dari aku,
For me?
ini kita udah plan buat perangin mereka.
For me, it's just a plan for us. We were ready to
Tidak
fight
luput
them.
dari peran Marcel ya. Nanti kamu siap-siap Marcel ya. Abis ini ya. Sekarang Kenziski ya. Gimana Kenziski? Gimana? Oh dari Kenziski sendiri?
Itu
Momen
kita niatnya tabrak-tabrak aja.
I mean, for us, the intention was just to
Jadi
fight.
gameplay kalian di match kali ini selain adanya King Nazara yang menggendong gitu, emang tabrak
Outside of the
aja
fact
udah?
that Nazara carried,
Main tabrak
what
aja.
else? Did you just, you have to fight?
Dan
Yes,
kalau
just
misalnya
fight.
dari Kenziski sendiri, tadi bertemu dengan Erlan,
Kenzie.
menggunakan Freya di 2 game.
You faced up against
Gimana menurut
Erlan.
kamu Freya-nya Erlan?
How does it feel to go up against Erlan's Freya?
Freya dia biasa aja.
His Freya is just, meh.
Kayak
It's so-so.
gak kayak ini, Keldra.
It's not like Kelra.
Oh, oke.
Dang.
Baik. Jadi biasa aja.
Ya biasa aja.
Biasa
It's just
aja.
normal?
Apa
Yeah.
yang mungkin pengen disampaikan buat
Gara-gara Ranger Emas tadi soalnya. Di belakang dia bilang dia bakal highlight terus.
Oh,
Because OG, Ranger Mas said he will highlight me all the time.
Nino. Tapi di highlight banyak banget ya tadi aku nonton
Iya.
ya.
Soalnya tadi aku ngobrol sama dia.
Because I spoke to him.
Makanya kamu juga mainnya ini hari ini galak banget. Itu
So
motivasi kamu jadi
did you play that well because Ranger Mas is gonna hype you up?
Castarin sama Ranger Mas.
So that Ranger Mas cast for me.
Oh, ada latihan khusus nggak sih? Kan galak banget nih hari ini. Ada latihan khusus nggak sih?
Yang penting kata Ranger Mas pakai Cloude biar bisa blazing duet.
Ranger Mas told me just play Claude so I can go with the Blazing Duet from Kenzie moment.
Gitu ya.
Ya.
Jadi itu alasannya kamu nge-pick Claude gitu.
So is that why you pick Claude?
Salah satunya mungkin?
Belum ini tadi belum enak aja.
Belum enak aja.
Yeah, it's
Oke,
not
Marcel,
the
kita
time to pick up Claude, so I won't pick up Claude, but I will in the
kabur.
future.
Oh iya, oke.
Marcel,
Oke,
don't run away.
Marcel, gimana Marcel tentang momen yang tadi nih? Yang tadi kita sudah lihat bersama-sama di highlightnya. Kalau dari sisi Marcel gimana?
Ya tabrak-tabrak aja udah main ya.
Tetap tabrak-tabrak aja.
Just keep on fighting.
Tapi kalau dari
That's it.
Marcel nih, kamu tadi harus melawan Valeri XP di mana? Valeri XP ini fun fact ya. Dan correct me if I'm wrong juga. Jadi Valeri XP ini terakhir di pick itu di MPL.
Valir XP was last picked in season 2 of MPL.
Cara Marcel gimana nih untuk bisa menghadapi itu semua? Karena kamu kesulitan gak sih pada match itu?
Were you
Lumayan
troubled
sulit
that
sih.
match?
Cuman
That
tadi
game?
aku minta
Yeah.
tolong Baloy.
It was pretty troublesome, but I just asked Beloy for help.
Langsung call Baloy.
Ya langsung call Baloy.
Yeah, I just
Bang,
called
tolong,
Beloy
Bang.
for help.
Bang tolong bang, jadinya aman-aman aja kah?
Aman aja.
Aman aja.
So
Nah,
after the help with Beloy, it's all good? Yes.
look performance-nya di match kali ini, gimana Marcel?
How does it feel going up against?
Biasa aja.
Biasa aja. Ada
Luke.
perbedaan kah mungkin?
Just normal, nothing crazy.
Iya, karena idolanya kan. Ada perbedaan.
Luke is your idol, right? So is there a difference?
Ya hero barunya aja sih Valir.
I mean, it's just his new hero.
Hero baru ya, karena hero baru.
His new hero.
Kalau secara gameplaynya?
Cara nggak ada sih.
Nggak ada.
No,
Soalnya
nothing
kemarin
else is
ada yang
special. It's
bilang
just his
kalau
new hero.
Untuk skill dari Luke itu udah kembali sepenuhnya. Nah, gimana tuh Marcel kalau menurut kamu?
Enggak sih, terlalu berlebihan itu.
No, nothing too much. Is that's too much.
Karena kalau menurut Marcel sama aja leg 1 sama leg 2.
So for Marcel, Luke, he's the same, leg 1, leg 2? Yes.
Langsung saja ke Aboy.
Let's just go to
Di
Aboy
sini
now.
Langsung megang 2 mic tapi memilih 1, nggak masalah Aboy. Aboy, di leg 1 kamu sudah ketemu sama Tricky, di leg 2 ketemu lagi.
You met Tricky in leg 1, you met him again leg 2.
Nggak sih ketemu sama View?
Do you want to go up against Few?
Jujur, leg 2 pengen ketemu Piu sih.
Nah, tapi nggak ketemu
Leg
kali
2,
ini.
I want to
Gimana?
go up against Few, honestly.
Di playoff, kalau kita lolos mungkin.
In playoffs, hopefully I
Ditandain
get
ya. Jadi
face Few.
Evolve tolong gitu ya. Kalau misalnya ketemu lagi, turunin View.
Ya boleh.
Boleh.
Mau coba.
So you think
Mau coba.
you should,
Kenapa?
they
Kamu
should play Few
penasaran
next
kah
time?
sama
Yes.
Gameplaynya View atau gimana?
Are you curious with Few's gameplay?
Penasaran sih ya, dia
Yeah.
kan veteran kan. Jadi
Yeah, he's a veteran.
Jadi
I'm
aku
very curious to see how good Few is.
Jadi ada rasa-rasa
So
penasarannya.
definitely
gitu
want to
ya.
meet him.
Baiklah, nah kalau misalnya dari Aboy sendiri nih, Onyx kan sudah mengamankan tiket menuju ke playoff.
Onyx already
Dimana
secured the playoff spot.
Di minggu depan kalian tuh akan berhadapan sama Dewa dan juga tim
You will go
RRQ.
up against Dewa and
Dewa
RRQ
saya
next
tahu,
week.
Dia berada di hashtag nomor 2.
Dewa are in
Dan
second place
untuk
right
tim
now.
RRQ sendiri, dia kemajuannya sudah mulai terlihat. Kemarin juga sempat
And his
menang,
improvement, their
gitu kan,
improvements, you know,
dimana
RRQ were able to win.
untuk bisa
So you're up against
menjauh
2 teams.
dari zona abu-abu.
So for you to secure playoffs,
Kita mungkin tantangannya
How is it?
menangin lawan Dewa sih.
I mean our challenge is the Dewa match.
Kita nanti kalau kita menang.
Mental
Because
boost
it'll be a big
untuk
mental
teman-teman
boost.
Geek Fam jika menang melawan Dewa. Gimana kalau bisa melawan tim RRQ?
What about RRQ?
Kita ya main aja kayak biasa aja
Yeah,
sih.
for RRQ we just play like normal.
Main aja kayak biasa. Last question. Kita akan langsung kasih mic-nya ke King Nazara. Langsung
Nazara,
ya.
King Nazara.
Ya,
Sebagai
halo.
penggendong handal kan.
The carry
Seperti
today.
teman-teman bilang tadi, ada nggak sih yang pengen disampaikan buat tim EVOS?
You have a special message
Buat
to
tim
Evos?
semangat terus saja.
To Evos, just
Terus dan
Ya,
Just keep-
jangan ban Harley aku, soalnya
Don't-
aku cuma bisa Harley.
don't ban my Harley because I can only play Harley.
Waduh,
Keep up the good work,
waduh.
is what he said.
Oke, baiklah itu dia sepertinya ini menjadi malam yang baik untuk Geek Fam dan di sini
This is
sudah
a very, very
ramai.
good night for Geek
Ada
Fam.
supporter dari Geek Fam juga, ada teman-teman dari Geek Community dan marilah kita sambut ini dia pemenang di match terakhir kita hari ini. Please welcome, kita berikan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk Geek Fam.
Sweet, sweet sugar. That's a sweet victory for Geek Fam. And we can hear Ranger Mashdown and Blazing the Wet from Kenziski. Where are we here to talk about Kenziski? Because he played very well.
He played amazing.
But we can talk about all the members of Geek Fam. Marcel played a fantastic game. Nazara, so calculated. A boy, you know, on a safe pick. He's always going to do good. But Loiski, the main man behind everything. This team looked like a different team.
It did.
After suffering a loss as well.
Yeah, to Alter Ego.
Against Alter Ego. So the adjustments, I mean, especially I think week 5, week 6, we see just teams just falling short and then bouncing back, falling short and then bouncing back. So that sort of, you know, dynamic. So it's for me as an MLBB fan and as a caster, it's a treat.
Yeah, it's really rock, paper, scissors, right? Because Evos were able to beat Alter Ego beat Geek, now Geek beat Evo, so it's a boom, bang, bada bing situation where it's really just how competitive MPL ID is currently in Season 17. And for Evos, were they pushed into a corner with those drafts or do they put themselves in a corner, right? Because Geek Fam, they mentioned as well, Boloski, they improved on the drafts. Geek Fam, they just stayed simple, they worked it out, and they got the dub 2-0 as well against Evos.
They know what's up.
Why assess twice though?
I don't know. That's a
This
question for Vin if we have a loser's interview.
This is that's BS, you know, that's the Bigatron syndrome.
Oh.
The Yi Sun Shin.
That's true, early weeks.
But I think it's worse for Bigatron because they first picked Yi Sun Shin. But back then, it was still meta. It was still okay. It was still viable. Now, it has fallen down in the pecking order. So, you know, you could have gone for the Leomord. You could have gone for something else. But they didn't. Even the Suya was available, by the way.
That's why. I thought it was going to be Suyogato to answer the Kalea as well.
Suyogato. Crucial moments here, Mirko. Obviously, Nazara was doing so good with the Guinevere, just locking down Adelan. Other than that, I think Geek Fam, we just played so well as a unit.
Wow. The way they played.
Look at this dive. So clean.
Marcel.
Yeah, Marcel with the reset, the resets, the infernal pursuits, dark waves, everything else. So clean from Marcel and Gani. This guy is so good.
Yeah, you know, I think well-deserved, right? Well-deserved. Celebrating the 2-0. Player of the match here, folks, to close out week 6. It's going to be Marcel 308 performance. Phobius is, I think now, the S-Tier EX billionaire. Week 7, we might see a lot of bans towards his hero.
Man, so many good Phobius players in MPL ID. We can talk about Super Dan yesterday. Marcel is so good on it. Even Lutfi earlier on. Look at this execution from the Loyalty. The set to just lock down key and place. And there was a moment where I think someone got bursted down so quickly. I think it was Albert. The damage was just so uncanny. It just deleted the entirety of Evos. And this Guinevere pick made things harder for Evos. Luke with the Uranus couldn't do much. Get the shred going on. And yeah, everything just falls into place for Geek Fam. Again, drafting such a simple draft against a team that's overcomplicating things. So, you know, you have the upper hand there.
Yep. And in this final dive, you know, Albert tried his best to run away, but Marcel was pinning him down. The whole team, in fact, the jumps, the resets, it was just beautiful to watch. And the way he plays the Phobias with such composure in his debut season. This is going to be a very, very ridiculous toss-up between Marcel and Dolian, by the way. It could also be Nazara because of how clean he played this game, right? He could only play Harley was a big narrative that was the problem for Geek Fam apparently up against Alter Ego, right? Alter Ego Bandit took it away from him and Geek Fam just didn't perform without the Harley. Then in this game, he played 2 different heroes, added 2 new heroes in his pool, Hayabusa and even the utility Guinevere, and he played it so, so well.
But we haven't seen him on tank picks, like the Baxia, the Fredrin, so we might want to wait for that to come through. Have we seen him on the Leo? I believe we have seen on the Leomord. Didn't really boast a good high percent.
Nazara, right? Yeah, he lost on Leomord. He only just played once though.
I think if you have a talented assassin player, then why not just put him on assassin, right?
Yep.
He's very good at it. Yeah, item builds, not much that Evos were able to squeeze. Even Albert and the Eastern Shin, no kills at all. Save goes for Erlan with the Golden Staff towards the War Axe as well. Yeah, Geek Fam. Not much to say when the game was just that quick. 11 minutes.
Exactly. Not much to say at all. Geek Fam just played their game. I assumed there was going to be a bit more 50-50 at the start of the game just because of how Evos can play around the tempo, but I guess the Eastern Shin was just so easy to catch again for Geek Fam. Nazara, I guess can't say. I can't stop the praise over to Nazara.
Yeah.
He was getting hate before this match. He was getting tremendous amounts of hate because of the comments he made in the interview with the media about Evos, throwing him out, right? Got players to talk about it, got streamers saying, you know, I disagree with what he said, I don't like it, he didn't, no respect, blah, blah, blah. So he came in with a lot of pressure, yet he played like there was no pressure at all. He played like he was going to try to prove something, and he definitely proved that he is a worthy MPL jungler today. The patience he had in the bushes, on the Hayabusa as well. These heroes require patience. I think that's why a lot of people don't perform that well on the Guinevere, don't perform that well on the Hayabusa. They're just too hasty. They always just go for these big moments.
Trigger happy.
Yeah, and for Nazara, he knows exactly what to do. I just hope the flair that he has, that trust in his skill, doesn't disappear with time in MPL, because that's what we saw from a lot of rookies. Fabian, for, you know, a very, very good example. Fabian, at the start of the season, he's so smart, composed. He plays with such poise. But then as we see him go through the season in MPL, he just becomes just any other MPL jungler. He goes for fights, he's first to enter.
The season make it.
Yeah, make it. Very good example as well. He just goes in.
As well.
His debut, he played really, really smart. He goes in when he thinks it's right to go in. I hope he doesn't lose that individual flair, Nazara. Hope he doesn't fall to the system of MPL ID junglers.
The system. And I think it's hard as well for Nazara, right? He has to fill in the shoes of Make-It. Yes, Make-It has kind of fallen into that loophole where we talked about just now. But I think at the start, Make-It was such a good jungler. You know, he was super consistent, well known for his Suyo. Knowing that he has to replace such an explosive rookie who entered, you know, with Geek Fam, the hands of Beloyski as well, means that there is pressure. But again, Beloyski is so good at handling these young talents. This guy should get a position once he retires as like the lead scout, the head scout of an esports team. I think they could do wonders with their academy team.
He just doesn't stop.
Nothing is stopping them.
I really hope Beloyski doesn't retire, man. I say that every season.
Onyx stops them. No, they didn't. They didn't.
Geek Fam beat Onyx, by the way. So the Kingslayer is still there as well. So
Geek Fam beat Onyx?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is very, very crazy.
That is
it's crazy.
crazier.
Like 11 minutes. That one, 6 minutes, man. That's crazy.
And I thought in minute number 7 there was like also a big fight in this game at least, where I feel like EVOS, they lose control.
Yeah.
I think it was all the way from the start, really, right? Like when Yi Sun-shin gets picked off, when Yi Sun-shin doesn't snowball, the thing about Yi Sun-shin is you have to snowball. You're not a late game pick. You're not a carry. You're not that guy, dude. So when he doesn't get the thing is, he's not even the best at winning the early game, right?
Yeah.
You expect maybe the Suyo? But so quiet, by
Yeah,
the way.
feels so quiet. It is very quiet. I don't know why. But
This is so different.
yeah.
This is how it feels to cast without speakers.
Yeah, because we usually hear the Indonesian broadcast. I think,
Wow. This feels very weird.
It feels like they want to make TikToks over there.
So,
Uh-huh.
realize.
Yeah.
Gani.
Yes,
Freaky or few?
I think the way I think of it,
I have my question. I have my answer.
the way I think of it, I think with the sunk cost fallacy.
Hey man, come on, stop with the safe answer. Just go and answer.
I
Freaky or
gotta
few?
save few, bro.
Few. You gotta go few.
All right.
Right?
Same.
Because you've spent, I know he's on loan, right?
Yep.
Yes, he is on loan, but like, come on, man. A name as legendary as few? I think it has to be few.
Yep.
It's gonna be few.
I agree with you.
You go for few as well?
Yeah, yeah. I think they should just stick to the same roster, and I think for Vin, do not overcomplicate the draft.
Yeah. I think Vin does. He's a very creative coach. He's very smart, but sometimes that intelligence gets to you, so it's time to simplify things. But mic check of Geek Fam.
Gua clear dulu guys, sabar guys.
Kalau nabrak bareng nggak bisa ya?
Bisa bang.
Ayo nabrakin.
Let lah.
Dapat cincin. Dapat cincin.
Jetian juga nih.
Ya, dulu target.
Ya, mati.
Mati perayanya.
Gua angkat guys. Yes.
Lu ke.
Mati.
Yesus guys.
Mati. Aman gua.
Nice banget.
Elos, bisa.
Di kanannya hilang di
Perayanya di.
Reset lagi, bro.
Lihat.
Gold Yesus ya.
Tunggu lagi.
Sambil
Konsil.
Konsil dia, mau pos dia, mau pos.
Orangin.
Maju.
Gua Freya.
Dapat gua ini Serkan.
Dapat gol lordnya.
Gua Freya.
Cincin guys, lihat guys.
Aman. Mati.
Freya guys.
Rata, wo.
Rata. Guys, dapat
Sini guys. Lihat gua. Enggak dapat.
Mau digas.
Aman.
Gua backup.
Dapat.
Ini kali bareng gua.
Depan lu udah rata nih, bisa rata nih. Depan.
Mati Albert mati.
Gak ada damage guys.
Ya.
Santai guys. Gua clear mid aja ya.
Mid
Aja biar dia maju guys. Gua ke Freya.
Ayo.
Orang dulu.
Freya.
Gua YP.
Very calm comms. Very calculated as well.
First game, it was kind of, maybe because of the situation, it was kind of, it's getting loud, a little bit too loud, but on the second game, you're right, it's more...
There's one fact that I have to accept.
What's that?
Without content.
What?
That's the fact that Beloyski might retire without an MPL ID trophy under his belt.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy, you know?
Right? I want to see him win. At least a single trophy.
Same.
and it'll be sweeter if we can win it before Bigatron does. You know, maybe we can win it with Bigatron.
Oh, amen, bro. I mean, that's my boy, right? He's my GOAT, even though he's not BTR.
Did he reject Bigatron? Nah, he did not.
BTR rejected. It was crazy.
Oh!
I didn't want that, man. I want Beloy, man.
How do you fumble such a good roamer? But Abano, if he does go to Bigatron, will he have that, you know, authority as he has now in Geek Fam?
Dev, I don't think so.
So, yeah. That's a trade that you are willing to make. But, standings! Oh my god.
Whoa! Wait, BTR still stay at third.
They do.
I thought they would for sure drop. Oh.
Well, EVOS is 5-6.
Oh.
Geek Fam's still at 7th.
Yeah.
With that win.
This just makes it so close. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This week is ridiculous, dude.
We have to see a tiebreaker. No, it has to be.
I mean, I hope we get to see a tiebreaker with all the rock, paper, scissors matchup, right? I mean, Evos beat Geek Fam beat Evos beat Alter Ego, Alter Ego beat Geek Fam. Now the head-to-head for Evos and Geek Fam are the same, 2-0-2-0.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I can't wait, man.
Imagine if Navi won the previous
Ooh,
time. It
dang.
would be 4-8.
Yep.
And Team Liquid would be 5-6.
Yeah. No, they will be 5-6, yeah. Oh, man. Navi and RQ might be the first two teams out right now.
I think
but
RQ
no
first.
one is safe. I would even go as far as to say Dewa aren't safe just yet. If they go on a run of losses here, they're still out. There's only one team that's safe, and you can see it with the net game win. It's Onyx. There's no chance they don't make it to playoffs.
Even if they fall, and unluckily something happens, they'll still make it to the playoffs, but, you know, with a lower seed.
Yep.
Which I don't think they want to. They want to be up there. And
Only two teams that beat Onyx.
What?
Only two teams that beat Onyx.
Who?
Geek Fam and My Glorious.
And if you really think about it, right? Bigatron was beaten by RRQ, so
RRQ better than Onyx.
So that's a triangle.
Yep.
It is. Let's take a look at the Rookie of the Week. It is Marcel. I saw my quote. Is your quote?
No? Donnie?
No.
I didn't
What?
enter anything in the group.
What?
It is my quote.
Okay, another monster in the making, vicious in the hands of Beloyski. I agree with you, man. This Marcel guy is pretty darn good, and we've spoken of Marcel being very good from last week as well.
It's good.
It's very good.
And we have seen consistency from this kid.
Yeah.
So it's not just a one-time showing. For the player of the week, though.
Let's take a look at the Player of the Week. It's Sans.
That's not my quote.
Is it not your quote?
No.
Whose quote?
I don't know.
As a rock.
I didn't say anything in the group.
It has to be...
No, it's my quote.
Okay.
I just pulled the same thing. When we thought we've seen it all, Sans show us the Nana.
Nana. Oh
Is
my
this his
god.
second player of the week? I believe he got one player of the week.
Yeah, I think it was the week where he picked up the Vixana.
Wow, so 2 POT dubs for Sans.
POT dubs.
Man, I can't wait for the end of the season, right? Like, who's gonna be number one in the regular season MVP standings? Who's gonna be number one, or who's gonna make it a playoffs? Man, with BTR losing RQ, I think BTR might not make it playoffs, dude.
But next week is week 7.
Yeah.
Time flies by when you're having fun.
Well, only 3 more weeks left in MPL at season 17, and it starts with this: Geek versus Dewa, BDR versus TLID.
TLID. And then you go Saturday, Dewa Ultra Ego, Evos RQ.
Oh no, Navi.
Classic Derby and Onyx Navi. Oh my god. That is such a tall order. And for Sunday, we have RQ against Geek Fam, Navi against Bigatron by Vitality, which I think Navi has a big chance on winning. And Evos, TLID.
Wow.
Insane.
Ridiculous.
Why do teams why do those teams choke a lot? Right?
Ridiculous.
They're donklers.
In the span of like just minutes. Oh.
Yeah.
You can see the standings
You
change.
can see well, at least not minutes, but weeks. But yeah, it felt like minutes.
Yeah, but BTR, a couple of times they did play their sub players. That's the case here as well.
Okay.
Oh my lordies.
But
Now, okay, I don't know if they're gonna play their sub players anymore, BTR, because they really need points right now to make it a playoff. So 9 match wins.
9
is confirmed playoffs. Yeah. Right?
Yeah, I think Onyx, if they get 11 first, that's confirmed upper brackets, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Perhaps, yeah.
Well, at least
That's my guess.
they sent Lynch to Bigatron Malaysia, so that kind of shrinks down the possibilities of playing a rookie. I mean, you still have Rizza and
And 5, yeah. Lynch is already in Malaysia.
Yeah.
And he has a 100% win rate in Malaysia right now. Wow.
Exactly.
W Lynch, my goat.
Lynch is doing very well. How about Ron? How is he doing in India?
I don't know. I haven't been following the league, but I hope he's doing well. My goat, Ron, VTR by the way.
W Ron. But now let's take a look at the most important part of MPL ID. That is the Super Fans Cup. Up there is gonna be Nah, it's Kingdom.
Well, well, well.
Oh, 9-1. It's the opposite. 1-9-9-1. Oh my lord. And then we got the Bigger Troopers, man. They're sticking with the team. They're only winning if the team wins. They're only losing if the team loses.
Okay.
Navi Nash though, climbing up the cavalry and Evo's Fams. 7.
Who makes it the playoffs?
Who makes it a playoff?
Will there be playoffs for this?
Oh, right. Who makes it the playoffs in the Super Fans Cup? Is it the top 6 or is it the teams who make it to the real playoffs, MPL?
Is a thing. I think for every week the players change. Because everyone has a chance to play the Super Fans Cup.
So it should be top 6.
Should be top 6, yeah.
Okay, top 6.
So we can play.
Yeah. Yeah, so even if RQ doesn't make it to the playoffs, in the worst case scenario, at least the Kingdom is there. Yeah. In the Super Fans Cup. But don't forget to buy the tickets.
Go buy it.
Join the Super Fans Cup. Don't forget to buy the tickets when your team is playing, because you don't want to be, playing for the Sonics when you're a Kingdom.
That's true. Go ahead, check it out, buy tickets, and join the Super Fans Cup if you think you can raise the level of competition within your Super Fan team.
We're not Glory Hunters. Are you a Glory Hunter?
You are.
I'm not.
You're a Madrid fan, dude.
Man, Madrid is doing very bad this season, yet I've still backed them up. Right? What about you? You're going to lose 2 trophies in a row.
He's already lost 2 trophies in a row. He's going to lose 4 in a row.
That's true. But that I can't take.
4 in a row.
Are you?
That's the quadruple for
well, I can't really say you're a Glory Hunter because you stick with Bigatron. The thick and thin.
Dude, I am Bigatron are so bad, and I still support them, bro.
Very nice. But hey, the playoffs for MPL ID Season 17 tickets are now on sale.
Yes,
Visit
sir.
our website at id-mpl.com/ticket. We do have different zones with different price ranges that are very much affordable. Starting from 90K for Legends and 110K for Mythic. And you can upgrade to Mythic VIP.
And look
to
at the
meet
layout.
Donnie.
Look at the new layout.
This new layout is very nice, because usually you would have it like this. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And now it's like this.
Exactly. Introducing the Mythic VIP Pass or Infinix VIP Zone if you have the Infinix phones, curated by Todak, where pass holders will enjoy the most comfortable and strategically located seats, exclusive access, and special merchandise. Benefits designed to elevate the viewing experience to the next level, bro. So go and watch right now. Get your tickets for Velodrome. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna bang.
Be insane.
But I think crazy, bro.
I think Velodrome has been the most memorable venue for me, because the fans are very close to the casters.
I agree with you.
Beside us are the fans, literally chanting. But hey, what a week it has been. Not the best week for him or for us. It's okay. It's nice. But hopefully Bigatron will come back next week and other teams will follow suit. But that is it. Realize, Mirko, Gani, for MPL ID Season 17, we own this. Goodbye.
See you next week.
Week 7, baby.
7-7-7-6.
Minggu yang ke-6 ditutup oleh match yang luar biasa sekali, dan kita sudah menyaksikan 3 match untuk hari ini. Di mana untuk minggu ini banyak sekali yang terjadi, banyak sekali plot twist yang kita lihat. Tapi pastinya di minggu depan kita akan semakin dekat menuju ke babak playoff. Pastinya dari seluruh tim yang bertanding akan memberikan sebuah kejutan-kejutan baru. Jadi pastinya Sabila pengen ingetin buat super fans yang lagi nonton maupun yang ada di MPL Arena untuk amankan tiket playoff kalian. Karena biasanya itu cepat banget habisnya. Jadi bersama-sama kita akan menjadi saksi nih, siapakah yang akan menjadi juara King Infinix di MPL Indonesia season yang ke-17. Dan sekali lagi Sabila juga pengen ingetin bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 17 tidak dapat berjalan selancar sekarang tanpa adanya dukungan dari para sponsor dan juga partner. Karena MPL Indonesia powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Gaming Chair ada Todak, serta untuk partner ini sports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga OnePlay. Tidak lupa pastinya untuk supplier kita ada IndiHome, Klik Indomaret, Aqua, dan juga Yummy Choice. Baiklah, itu dia keseruan kita di hari yang terakhir, minggu yang ke-6, di mana kita sudah melihat banyak sekali match-match yang luar biasa, match-match yang panas. Tapi minggu depan pastikan kalian juga menyaksikan bagaimana perjuangan dari para tim untuk dapat mengamankan tiket mereka menuju ke playoff stage. Tentunya masih di MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!